going to start with a couple of hands where we don't see the hands. So I think we're just holding it for a minute basically while we just wait to see. Um, so we're going to start in 2 or 3 minutes. We're going to get some cards in the area. I think we just had a couple of gremlins basically. And yeah, the image might just be frozen just for a second, guys, as well. But you can probably still hear us. So yeah, we've had a little walk around. We've seen some of the players, lots of smiling faces coming back, and basically lots of people excited about how deep this day 2 is, Guy.
Yeah, it's certainly going to reward the stronger players, as it's not going to just be an all-in fest, for sure. The blinds rolled back today to 3K big blind to ensure, a great poker experience for everyone. But with 80 odd players remaining, average stack around 50 bigs, it does mean there's going to be some time before we make it to a final table today.
Yeah, we might be in this booth for a while, Guy.
Yeah. Oh.
I think we're just rebooting a system on there. And yeah, it does look like with this amount of play, it's really good value for a £500 buy-in. We had people who were basically rolling back from, I think it finished on 6K big blind in the turbo.
Yeah, that's what we saw earlier. And last night, what did we get to last night? Was last night 3K or 4K?
I think it was 4K last night. Yeah.
And I think day 1A as well. So yeah, really generous rollback. And yeah, should be plenty of poker to be played.
So yeah, I'm just getting the feedback now that there was just a slight issue with the RFI cards. I think the cards are in the air, so we were, the GFX issues, but we're getting it sorted out. And yeah, it looks as if they will be playing hands. But we're just having to reboot a few little systems here. At least it's at the start of the day rather than the end of the day, Guy.
Yeah, no, I mean, we didn't want it at the end of the day. We've got a nice tense bubble to go through, and yeah, we'll be playing probably down to an FT tonight, so there might be an FT bubble to spectate later as well. We don't want to miss those tense moments. James there in seat 2, looking poised and ready to go. Yeah. Almost 500,000 in chips.
Yeah, just a little delay to proceedings, but yeah, we will get cards in the air shortly. And when there are 30 players before you hit the money, how do you think people are going to kind of be playing here, guys? Looking at the different stack sizes and such.
Well, it just depends how they want to approach it. James has got the chip lead right now. Having worked with James, I do know he's a guy that likes to put the pressure on. So I do expect him to be fairly active and maybe just test out how willing people are to go to war. But then you've got, plenty of stacks out there that can hurt him. And, we've seen how Nicholas has played. He's not scared to put in a few chips.
That's true, and he is under the gun, so he might be starting with a
classic Nicholas limp.
We do have some issues slightly, as I say, with the images here, but people are playing now. Cards are in the air, and I'm going to be able to let you know some of the sizes and stuff that are coming in. It's basically going to be a case of how well does Guy know these players? Because we're going to try and
guess what they're doing.
Guy's going to have to try and figure out what the hands are.
Okay. Well, I played a lot with Michael Casson there in C7, so...
he has raised this pot, I can tell you that.
I certainly, I've seen the man do some things. I don't want to say if I have a good read on him, because, I might have to play him again next week. I believe C1, is that Tony?
Yeah, I think it is... No, hang on, where's it gone? It's, Anthony, yeah, Tony.
Yeah, Mr. Hallam. Yeah?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, who, like Michael Casson, is a cash game grinder as well as a tournament player. Yeah, apologies for the tech issue, guys. They are just rebooting the GFX here for the HUD.
Quite a complicated system, really, but we can see they're all having a good time there on the final.
Well, it's interesting that a lot of these problems we've faced this week have been to do with the Windows 11 update. And we were just talking about Windows updates at lunch.
Yeah.
And how Windows 10 guys, apparently, you're not going to get updates for it anymore. It's just gonna be phased out.
Yeah, I'm not
You're
saying
gonna have to buy a new PC.
I'm not saying this has been pushed into existence by what we were discussing at lunch.
I mean, I feel like we've manifested it almost.
We might have, yeah. So apologies
Yeah.
for that if our manifestation has caused slight issues.
Well, Tony opening up here for 11k, we can see. Or actually, no, that's 7k, my bad. Nicholas, who we saw last night, is not afraid to get involved, and I believe we'll have freeway action here. And very connected flop. Big blind didn't come along actually, so it's going to be heads up between Tony and Nicholas.
Yeah, and we're going to have a C-bet here as well from about 8,000, I believe it was. Just wait for the camera to pan back across now. We've got the fantastic Rachel there dealing, who is feeding the numbers across to me. And it's going to get taken down now.
By...
I believe it was by Anthony.
Wow.
You've got to figure that out as well.
I mean, based on yesterday, that was a Nicholas kind of board.
Yeah, so Nicholas is in seat 3, and yeah, he did pass on the 7-4-3, but of course we didn't know what cards he probably had Ace King again, didn't he, Nicholas?
Oh yeah, he had a couple of mishaps of Ace King late on the stream last night.
He has of course brought through 185,000, and with the blinds rolling back, that does give him about 35 bigs, so pretty good position there to be coming into it. Not the easiest table in the world, but so far the shortest stack at the table, Anthony, really making his chips work.
Yeah, no one's particularly short. No one's out of this one.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it, when we're saying the shortest player at the table, and he has.
Bigs.
Yeah.
We are on a 40-minute clock today, guys. These players will be grinding for 2 hours before they get their first break of the day. And starting at 4 p.m. does mean we could be in for a late night. Mikey getting the walk there. It's going to be a very long day for Mikey if he makes the FT. He was here for the Hyper Turbo today, 11 a.m, fresh and early.
What a story, though, if he does, eh? You come along, like we were saying yesterday, people could still get into the Hyper. I think he heard us. I think we manifested that.
We actually might have.
Mm. Well, I know you basically threatened that,
I was very encouraging.
You have to come and play this. He actually, as I say, I walked him into the room to play I mean, he knew where he was going anyway, but and he did play me the clip that you did send to him. And I can confirm, Guy is a very threatening individual.
Yeah. If you don't come support the tour, guys, it's over.
I didn't know you could do that. That voice, to be honest. We can't release that.
No.
So we're going to see a fold here from James. Is that something that Guy taught him how to do? I don't know. We can't say.
We
Just
can't say.
folding the hand there. And we're going to see a call here.
Someone who's worked with James, I know he doesn't enjoy folding too much. Does enjoy staying active and keeping aggressive, but early doors here. We are going to have freeway action, I believe.
Yep, George is going to defend there from the small blind, and we're going to have a look at the flop. Ace Jack 6, so definitely hitting the pre-flop aggressor's range. One of the blinds. And it's going to get checked to the pre-flop aggressor now. So it sounds like after this hand, we're going to be rebooting the GFX. GFX, is that the correct acronym?
GFX, yeah.
GFX is correct, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's so many
Graphical
abbreviations.
FX.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I call it a HUD, but that's just because I'm a poker guy, right?
This is it, yeah. It is the heads-up display, you are correct. It's just there's so many abbrevios nowadays.
Looks like a pocket pair for Tony, and looks like Nicholas found the ace. So Nicholas taking down his first of the day. And after what was a pretty rough last level for him last night, he'll probably be happy to get off the mark here early.
Yeah, it was a bit of a tough time for him on the feature table yesterday. Didn't get too much going. Did play a lot of hands, but didn't get too much going. But he did make it to day 2 nevertheless. And he is here now, fighting it out with a pretty stacked feature table. Just making sure all of these cards are nice and shuffled.
Question is, will we be seeing the whole cards.
Manifest, 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 manifest. I think this is the hand where it comes back.
Okay,
I'm
let's
not
see.
just saying that because the voice is in my head. So here we go. Mikey in the small blind.
There it is. Alrighty.
Okay, we no longer have to rely on our clairvoyant abilities.
Very useful set of abilities for a poker player, of course.
Yeah, that's why they lock us in here and they don't
Yeah.
let us play.
Of course. I actually remember. Do you remember that magician Dynamo?
Yes.
Do you remember the episode where he like went into like a casino when a tournament was running, and he was just doing card tricks and magic tricks with cards or whatever? But he said there's an interesting quote he said during that. He said he was talking about like this £1,000 buy-in tournament, and he was just like, they won't let me play for obvious reasons, as if he could just walk into any poker tournament and just win it because he's a magician.
Yeah.
Amazing, amazing levels.
It's interesting creatures, magicians.
Very uninteresting hand here, unfortunately. Mikey with the queen high and feeling like he's got a little bit of showdown here. Just going to check it on over to Jamie, who is going to go for a bet now.
Do you like how the graphic makes it look like Mikey does have jacks and twos for eyes, though?
Yeah, that is...
Interesting look for him. Can we get someone to make some glasses like that for him? Oh.
Mikey not going to go anywhere. Sensing that if he was up against a king or an ace, he would have been raised 3. And that's a very nasty river, because Jamie hits top pair. And the kind of stuff that Mikey was beating, which would be the jack highs and the 10 highs, and the flush draws. Well, unsurprisingly, Jamie going to go for a little bit of value here, trying to get called by an 8 or a 4. Maybe an ace high.
Unfortunately, it was a case of jacks and twos in the eyes, and then a jack has come along on the river here. Are we going to see Mikey make a very thin call, or is he going to let this
more
one go?
likely that he would find a raise, knowing Mikey.
Oh, this early in the stream as well. Has he got that glint in his eye where he's going to get cheeky?
I mean, if I know Mikey, I know he's definitely considering it.
He's deep enough.
Here it comes.
Oh,
Jamie's
and Jamie! That little look then of, what's this guy
See,
doing?
Jamie started betting on the turn, so Jamie's, repping an 8 more often than he's repping a jack. He's gone for a pretty small bet on the river. And Mikey's probably thinking, well, I'm probably not winning at showdown now, but I could definitely get an 8 to fold.
And let's just have a little look at that size as well, because I think the graphic is slightly wrong. Oh, no, 36. Yeah, there we go. We're up today. So 26k to call. What do you think about the sizing, Guy?
It just depends, like, if this is such an underbluff spot, right, check raising the river, and if he's aware that his opponent's aware of that, then to get an 8 to fold, you shouldn't have to go too big. But it's just kind of unfortunate here that Jamie's got a jack, because it's kind of way more likely that you'll be up against an 8 in this line. And yeah, sees the bad news.
It's probably what's going through Mikey's head as well, right?
Yeah. But I mean, you could go to almost any size there, and like, he's just likely to call with a jack and just fold an 8, kind of regardless.
Okay. So Rachel, they're just telling the players just to make sure the cards go in the boxes so we can see all of them. She's obviously heard that we really are not the best when it comes to trying to guess what the cards are. Feedback from the last few days must have got to her. These guys, they don't know about guessing. We can work it out. And we've worked out that this is one of the little side events we've got going on right next door to it. So the
Not a
players
little
in the
side event,
foreground.
actually. This is the big side event going on right here in the foreground.
What's this? Is this the PLO?
This is the PLO Masters
Oh,
250 buy-in.
the day 1B.
Day 1B.
There's a lot of news about that. Yeah, the day 2's tomorrow, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah, schedule for tomorrow, guys, by the way, will be the main event final table stream, followed by the high roller final table stream, if it is still running when the main event wraps up. Obviously, such a deep structure here. We have no idea at present what time the main will wrap up on day 3. Could be quite late. We'll see.
What we do have, though, is the start times, and we do know that on the Sunday, the main is going to be starting at 2 o'clock. and the Masters main event PLO will be starting at 4 o'clock. There is also a hyper of the PLO tomorrow morning at 11. So similar to how we had a hyper today of this event of the main, there is a PLO hyper.
Love a PLO hyper. What can possibly go wrong with one of those?
It's 15-minute levels, and you've got a lot of cards to look at.
Yeah. You're going to have to win some all-ins, but it does sound like a fun one. Also, speaking of fun ones, George just took down a pot with the old 3-deuce suited on Queen 5-5. Anthony defended his big blind and let it go. Looks like the players... I thought they were getting some instructions from the floor there.
Yep, stop bluffing with 3 high, please. I think that's what was said. But George likes a bit of PLO, actually, so he made the choice to play this one.
Yeah, George a PLO cash game enjoyer, for sure. You do see him about in the Hold'em tournaments as well. Nicholas coming in with a raise, with the ace-deuce suited.
Do you think he was watching the stream yesterday? He's heard about this. He's gone, right, okay, I'll do some raises then. That'll show you, boys.
How you like that? Anthony in the small here, going to get out of the way. Don't expect James to go anywhere. Big stack in the big blind with a very nice holding to defend.
Big stack, big lick, suited.
It will come ace high for Nicholas though, so that is this pot over.
Yep, you believe James is going to be folding all the time here where Nicholas c-bets, and surely Nicholas will be c-betting.
Straight into the muck.
Such an efficient fold there, guy. Who on earth could have told him how to fold that well?
All right, you gotta stop this. You gotta stop this.
That
this is not on. Way too much pressure for my guy.
There we go, Nicholas just stacking his chips up. Yeah. That's right, you've already limped Nicholas. You've got it. There you go. Perfect. He is in the big blind for this one. You can still see daylight there in the background. I'm pretty sure by the end of the stream today, we will be in the early hours.
Hopefully not, breakfast
Not
time.
too, yeah.
I'm not actually 100% sure if we're playing to a level or if we're just playing down to the final 9 today, guys, but we will get that confirmed for you.
Do you know what? I'll confirm it now.
You've got the confirmation?
I can. Hey, I'm not just a pretty face. I can tell you we will definitely be playing no further than level 24, and I can also tell you that this is definitely jacks into aces.
Yeah, Anthony with a little under 30 bigs here on the button. Jamie's opened the cutoff. Yeah, these are going to end up in the middle. James and Nick get out of the way, and Jamie's going to have a peek over at what Anthony's free bet off, and most of the time this is just going to get ripped in.
Yeah, position with jacks. There's no way really it goes any other way, is there, guy? These stack sizes?
There it is. And Jamie will have a couple of flush draws working for him, as well as a couple of jacks, but slim chances at the moment. Tony poised to double up.
And we've thankfully got everything working now on the GFX for this first major all-in on the feature table of day 2. Are we going to lose a player? Jacks v aces. Aces holding so far, but there are some backdoors there for the red jacks.
There are some very dirty potential turn cards here. Queen of diamonds would be a pretty filthy one.
I mean, 10 of diamonds is even filthier.
It is, but oh.
I mean, it's semi-filth.
That's a pretty filthy one. He's gone from 2 outs to 5, 110 discarded pre.
Not the dirtiest lady.
And it's an 8 on the river, so Tony finds the double.
There we go. So we are not going to lose Tony just yet. He's found the Antonys. And I can tell you that we have lost 3 players already, actually. We're down to 83. So there may have been some of the shorter stacks there. There was quite a short stack that came through. I believe it was Denise that had 40k. She's Diane, sorry. Yeah, she's still going. She's got it. Just hasn't updated her chip stack, but it does say she's not one of the first 3 to lose.
Yeah, we've got a few ladies out there in the field. Peggy, I think, is the current leading lady, bagging up about 240k.
290. It might have been 290 or something. 90. No, maybe it's 90 big blinds. 247, something like that. We've literally just spoken to her 20-30 minutes ago. 270. There we go.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, not too shabby at all. 90 big blinds. That's why I was saying 290.
Oh,
it's 270 and it's 90 big blinds. But the chip leader coming through today was James Grogan with 682k. A massive stack.
Yeah, and a serious chip lead as well, actually, because second place was around 450, right?
495. It was Ty who, of course, finished second in the main mini, and it might not be the second best hand, but it's pretty close. It's Queen's there, the third best starting hand, and it's Nicholas who is probably going to be doing more than limping.
Yeah, well, James going to try and put his big stack to use here and going to meet some resistance. Oh, Nick's going to call? Oh, baby. And it's going to go three ways. And you might see here why you don't want to trap this deep with a hand like Queen's. Jitten coming in for a good price in the big. And ace high board, you know, this could end up working out for James. Because now, Nicholas not going to be in love with this.
But we did see yesterday he led with ace-king on a 7-high flop when he hadn't 3-bet pre, so we might see him now think, I've got a good hand, and lead out. He is taking his time thinking about this.
Yeah, maybe trying to work out if he can kind of bet for information, find out where his queens are at. This is not financial advice, but could be something going for his head.
Yeah, certainly taking his time here, and again, this is a similar amount of time that we saw him take when he did just flap that ace-king out of position yesterday, so I would expect to see a little bet here. James looking across, going, wow, what does this guy have?
If I was at the table, I would have definitely asked the dealer, where's the action, please?
Oh, a very subtle, yeah.
Yeah. No shot clocks here today, not at the moment. We're not too sure if they're going to be brought in for the bubble. Oh, and he did not realize it was on him.
See, I was about to say,
classic.
At what point do we start going, who is this on? And now James, it's a bit of an interesting situation because James obviously at different parts during that would have been thinking, what's this guy thinking about? Is he thinking about? And then when that happens, you go, oh, right, okay.
It's just a board you're going to be able to get a c-bet through on so often. The big delay before check-in, when you kind of know it's on you, though, is a bit of a tell. I won't go too deep into that. But you know he's genuinely interested in the hand. 4 here for James. He might opt to check this back now, thinking that he's just going to have taken the lead against some clubs and some king-queen, king-jack, queen-jack, etc. 8 on the river, though.
This is going check, isn't it, the vast majority of the time?
I wouldn't be surprised if Nick just goes in for a block.
Okay.
The way he played yesterday. Maybe thinking, I'll get some value out of a 10. I don't think my man's got an ace now that he's checked the turn.
Well, he certainly knows it's on him, and he has chosen to lead into this pot for 18k.
Yeah, I think he knew it was on him on the flop, but he just wasn't too sure what to do, and just...
And he waited until he was nudged, you think, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Did seem like quite long to wait.
Indeed.
The levels of
James
Nicholas here.
Now thinking, well, if this guy's bluffing me with king-queen, queen-jack, my 4's going to be good sometimes. It's annoying having a queen in your hand, though. You'd much rather call here with like a 4-6 or something. James, stacking some chips there. If he goes for a raise, no. I was going to say, it probably won't work against this customer. Does get away from it. Just a bit unfortunate for James that Nick had flattered a monster in the small blind that he wasn't going to fold.
And we are down to 82 players now. Just lost Marcus in 83rd. Still a good 30 places off the money.
So if we bust on day 2, apart from the Pilo Masters, what else can we play today, Ben?
I'm pretty sure... Here we go. Oh, this
He's
was,
got his bit of paper.
I've got my paper still from a few days ago, just because in case the tech, in case my phone Wi-Fi doesn't go. We're looking at Saturday. Do you know what the Tennessee Hold'em Glasgow Championship is?
I guess it was. I heard it was a game that was invented by a guy from Glasgow, and I think he is coming down to play it. It says Hold'em, right, but it's not really a form of Hold'em.
Okay, it's Tennessee Hold'em, whatever that means.
Yeah, it's Tennessee poker, but it's not really a form of Hold'em. I don't think it's even 2 cards. Yeah, when I was explaining the rules yesterday, I was sort of like, confused to say the least. I'm still confused, but if you fancy trying a new game, It's only a £60
It
tournament.
is a £60 tournament, yeah.
And I've heard it's a lot of fun.
So it was literally that that meme where all the stuff was going across the screen and the algebra and stuff when you're trying to figure out what there. What about the Faded Spade? Do you know what that is? Faded Spade, no,
Faded Spade is the sponsor of that tournament.
Oh, okay. So that's £150 that tournament, and that starts at 5 p.m.
Yeah.
Just after that, we've got the day 1C of the PLO Masters. That is an option.
That is the Turbo.
That is the Turbo, because obviously we have the Hyper tomorrow morning. But then at 9 o'clock, and this one's free, it's the Player Party.
Now, that is the best tournament. That is a tournament I would like to be in myself, but we will be in the booth.
We will be in the booth. Very difficult to bust out of the Players Party.
Yeah. If you perhaps did something that got security on your back, maybe you would get removed from the Players Party, but you cannot get removed by losing a pot. Speaking of pots, we have James opening up here on the cutoff, probably sensing that Nicholas wouldn't be fighting back from the button too much and just opening up his range a bit. Finding a nice board to c-bet on there. Jitten definitely could have continued, by the way, with the backdoor flush draw and ace high if he thinks James is just using his stack. But he does opt to get out of the way with an awkward stack to work off himself. So James making back a few of those chips that he just passed to Nicholas.
Yep. And
we will expect plenty of aggression from him.
And yeah, Jitten there is on 108k, going fine.
98k.
Oh, is it?
It is just updated.
I think
so Jamie down to 155, having had a nice start, gave a big double to Tony, who now has much more playable 177k. But yeah, no one here in the danger zone, although there are players dropping out in the outer tables.
Yeah, we do still have the short stack. Diane is still fighting it out, even though there's only 81 left. Losing players every couple of hands here, and they will be eyeing up.
We're 9-handed, is that right?
We're 8-handed here on the feature.
I'm not too sure if we're 8-handed throughout day 2. We'll get that clarified.
We are 8-handed throughout. There's a couple of 7s obviously lurking around there, but we are 8-handed on the majority, which is good because we were 9-handed for a lot of the day ones. And now, regardless of whether you played the Turbo, you played the Hyper, you played one of the normal speed day ones, we are here with 40-minute levels, 8-handed game. Just so much play, Guy. Honestly, if we weren't in this booth, the amount of play in this tournament for £500, it's.
I could fold forever.
Yeah, you literally could.
But I wouldn't.
No.
Unfortunately.
At some point, you'd try and do a chop at the least, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. I have not shared the stream link yet.
Whoa, blasphemy. On my terrible Wi-Fi, I even managed to today.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, there it is.
There we go, yeah. We've got updated chip counts there now as well. And I am viewing all this through Poker Lens, guys. If you want to see all the payouts, you want to see which players are sat at which table, you want to scout out if a friend of yours has made it to day 2, see how close they are to the money, then do log into the Poker Lens app. You can view it without logging in, but it just gives you a bit more of a personalised experience. You can favourite card rooms or events that you may be playing anytime soon. And you can, of course, track events happening all over the tour in the future.
Some very pretty looking holdings right here.
We're going to see Mikey defend with Jack 8 of clubs in the big and flop the flush.
And Nick's got middle set. Jitten's got top pair. George has a gutter. He's not going to like his gutter too much.
Surely Jitten.
Nick is going to love this middle set. Jitten's going to come out betting. Whoa, we've got fireworks here, guys. George wisely straight out of the way. Drawing dead with his gutter.
This could go raise, raise.
Definitely could. I mean, Mikey may be looking at Jitten's stack and thinking, I might just flat here. And expect him to carry on.
And he's chosen to do so, and
yeah, this is going to induce Nick.
Can't imagine we see Nicholas just calling here.
And he might be worried about the to get us going. Still looking slightly perplexed, Cassin there.
Oh, understandably
what,
so, yeah.
What went on in the first orbit of this live stream for him. But as we've mentioned, plenty of play in this structure. He's got plenty of time to recover and build that stack. Will we see Nick start opening up now that he's got a few chips together? See that? I feel like the a Queen 5 suited for him last night would have been at least a limp.
At the very least a limp, especially with a stack behind where the player's not actually sat down. And it is that we're looking for. C5, isn't it? Shou Zhang. I don't know too much about Shou. I'm not sure. We have seen Shou sat down to the start. Maybe they've arrived late. I can't remember if he's a no-show or not.
I mean, no excuse for it being too much of an early start. We did restart day 2 here at 4 p.m.
Yeah.
Streaming on a half-hour delay, by the way, guys. As is the norm. Oh, wow. And Mikey getting out-flopped again. Coming in this hand of a dominating situation. Ace-9 versus the Jack-9 suited of Anthony. And will come in for a C-bet. Obviously, pretty big range advantage on this kind of board. And under some circumstances, you would find you might get your opponent to fold a jack here, but when you've got the backup of the straight draw, Tony going to be going nowhere. Brick on the turn. And we'll see now if Mikey wants to try and push through that range advantage here. Might be thinking with a barrel he can get a queen or a jack without a draw to fold. Certainly won't be expecting Tony to fold a king here, but what he's really targeting is those weaker jack X and weaker queen X. With jack 9, because you have that potential to improve on the river, sometimes can get sticky, but it does let it go pretty quick. So Mikey, things turning around very fast, getting a nice double barrel through there.
Let's keep that momentum going. 80 players remaining now. We've lost a couple more, so 25 off the money. Just need to lose just over, well, just under, in fact, a third of the field in order to get to the promised land of a 1k min cash here at the Party Poker Tour in Birmingham at Resorts World. As you say, 4 o'clock start. We've got about 5 minutes left of this first level. Players just settling into the groove. And we are playing 3 40-minute levels, so 2 hours before we have our first 20-minute break of the day. And then we'll play another 2 hours consisting of 3 levels for another 20-minute break. So it gives them a chance to really get used to the system, get used to the setup, especially if you are someone like Mikey who's been playing the Hyper, which was 15-minute levels. Now you've really got a lot of room to breathe. You know, the blinds have rolled back, your chip stack's looking a lot bigger, and you can afford to open that third hand in a row. King 8 of clubs on the cutoff here. Obviously, the last time he had clubs, it was not the run out he wanted. And he is against a sibling hand. It's the King 8 of diamonds from Jamie on the button. And he's going to be 3-betting now, up to 17k. Is that one of the hands we're often seeing 3-bet here?
Yeah, fairly regularly. Just does a good job of folding out like some of the offsuit King X that dominates you, while just taking control of the pot. I would say, you know, like you're kind of deep here. You probably want to go for a slightly larger size if you want to fold out some of those hands, though. So I do expect Mikey to continue here and potentially with a hand he could 4-bet.
Oh, sniff, sniff, sniff.
Here it comes.
So he smelt weakness, or he's very chop. And let's just get a look at that sizing.
Yeah, I mean, when you do 4-bet here, it doesn't need to be like super big because your range is like normally super strong, and then it's just mixed in with a few hands like this one. So yeah, and like if he thinks Jamie's gonna be 3-betting like a lot of his ace-X, like, you know, his weaker ace-X, like, you know, as the fashionable hands are to do so, like an ace-3 suited, etc., then having a king to do it with is pretty useful, because then you're blocking the best ace-X he would have. And you've just got the backup of, like, you know, the suited potential of the hand. Yeah. Nice pickup for Mikey there. Getting a bit of revenge for that jack that Jamie riveted on him, blind and blind earlier.
Yeah, we saw some revenge when it was blind and blind a second ago as well, where he just took it down on the flop. But pretty pleased with himself as well, just checking his hand after the 4-bet there. We did see that, Mikey. Yeah, oh, yeah, I did do a bluff, yeah. So nice to see it going that way. 3 hands in a row now. He's already completed the hat-trick. You don't have to play every hand just because you're on stream, Mikey. But finding a nice 4-bet there, executing it in style, and making the same hand fold. Of course, the fact that Jamie made such a small 3-bet meant that Mikey could bluff on the cheaper side. Here we're going to see a raise from Jitten in seat 4 under the gun with ace 10. George has got ace jack in the very, and sorry, not the very next seat, 2 seats away. And is going to have position. He's going to have the dominating ace. Nicholas also going to get involved with 5-3 off from the big blind. Not too much for anyone here. Let's see if Jitten decides to continue and whether that will be enough. Sure enough, we're going to see a continuation for about half pot, 14k into 25k. George, non-believer.
Yeah, George, going to get sticky here. Probably the best ace high that he wouldn't 3-bet in this spot, right? So
Yeah, it was under the gun open, and it was +2 where George decided to come from, so maybe wanting some of the worst hands to come in behind him there as well.
Snapchat back. Taking his showdown for now. Jitten rivering the top straight though. And he can't wait to bet. He's got pot behind. He's going to put half his stack in there. And George blocking the nuts. No. I was going to say, could have got a bit frisky with the Jack 10 blocker. But wisely gets out of the way.
I mean, Jack 10 is the kind of hand that he could have been calling there pre-flop as well. But yeah, maybe it is a case of there have been so much money in the middle, Jitten might not have been able to resist, especially when we're about 20 or so players off the money there. Might have thought, well, if I'm folding this, I've not really got much, and I'm not close enough that I'd then be folding the whole time, so let's just try and pick the bluff off. But yeah, nice little pick up there for Jitten, and he finds himself in the big blind now.
Do we think C5 can survive to the bubble?
Let me have a quick look at the stack.
He's got 233k.
Is that right? Yeah, I'm seeing
Is that the kind of stack that could make it all the way, guys?
Yeah, it says
Let
it's
us know
still
what
240.
let us
So
know your
it's about
predictions
right.
in the chat.
Let me look at the seat numbers. Like how many we've got left? So it says we've got 80 players left still. So that's started to slow down a little bit. So yeah, maybe it is possible. We are now at. Oh no, sorry. Next hand will be at 4k big blind, I believe. Yeah, because we've raised to 7k there. So yeah, I think it's next hand we're going to be at 4k big blind, and then we'll see how that affects the remaining players. Jamie here, staying favourite and c-betting and taking it down.
Yeah, so we're going to be 8-handed today. Looks like we're still using the 9-seat box for the stream. It does feel like, I don't know, it feels strange to have the 8-seat absent, personally. But probably a reason for it.
And yeah, I'm pretty sure that seat 5 will need to pay some kind of fee to George in seat 6 there, because he's the one who's been putting the blinds in.
It is possible that, you know, he's at work on a Saturday till 5, you know, I don't know. Maybe we'll see him rock up around 5:30.
Say again, sorry.
C5 might turn up at like 5:30 after work. You never know.
It's possible, yeah. He might just be here for the trophy lift tomorrow. You never know. So we've got a raise coming in here from James. And he's in the cut-off. I'm just going to spin the camera around to him in a second.
I think it's got through because George already put it in his blind.
Yeah, but we want to see him celebrate. There we go. Look at that celebration.
Love to see it from James. You know.
Yeah, we're just letting the robot catch up. And the blinds have gone up now. I think that's why the robot was bebop beboop. 2,000, 4,000 now. Not too much of a jump though. Still very deep for all these players. Still lots of play. And we see how that slightly affects some of the chip stacks. Early thoughts from this first level then, Guy. We've lost a couple of players in the field. Everyone's still looking pretty deep. What do we think so far about this feature table?
Well, certainly it's Mikey who's been putting the pressure on. Actually, like a couple of nice bluffs, couple of decent barrelings, and yeah, with that dramatic hand where he definitely should have been out of the tournament, really. But due to Nicholas getting a bit eager on the turn and raising out a turn, he's managed to survive. So there's quite a story if Mikey did come back and somehow lift this trophy.
Great that we've caught it here on stream at the Party Poker Tour in Birmingham as well. And we're going to look at Jamie opening +1 with ace queen off.
We
and
don't know what Jamie's got, but he's found a button free bet off of just under 100k. So yeah.
Oh, he's taking it down as well. There we go.
With the nines, was planning to free bet call, I imagine. One of those ones that you can sometimes just shove there, but with the money bubble approaching, probably looking to play a bit more cautiously and free bet, and just in case the big blind wakes up with something and 4-bet jams, then you just have to get away from it.
And he did see the floor come over there and have a quick chat with some of the players. We can confirm he wasn't saying to Mikey, please stop bluffing. I think it was just a case of we need to just have the chips moved to a certain place, just so we're not interfering at all with the card reading.
Yeah, Mikey, you got to stop bluffing. It's just
it's disrespectful, isn't it?
It's just stealing all the plaudits from the other players. Let someone else do something fancy.
Exactly. Then again, C5 hasn't really put a foot wrong so far.
Well, we haven't been seeing his cards, but who knows? Maybe he's been folding aces for all
Yeah,
we know.
it's possible.
Yeah.
We have seen aces already on this table at least once, of course, versus the jacks, and that was a double up for Tony in seat 1. Now we're going to see James open the pot for 9,000 at the 4K big blind, +2 with King Queen suited.
Nick putting in a very aggressive call there.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, I'm
Getting
calling.
some oomph with those 1K chips.
Such panache with the fold from Castle as well.
Yeah, you'd love to see it. So two of our big stacks potentially colliding here. There's some paint on that board. So king for James. Backdoor hearts for Nick. Could easily see a float here. And that's about 12k, not 12. So that would just get corrected in a moment by the graphics. And a blank on the turn, no help for Nick. Needed another Broadway card or a heart or an ace.
How much do we think we're going to see James lead for here? Obviously the pot is a little bit bigger than it does say there.
Yeah, so the pot's actually like 42k. I imagine he's going to bet something just over 30.
52, no?
12 plus 12.
Plus 28.
That would be correct, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
He takes it down regardless.
No, yeah,
It's been a long week for the boys. No harm, no foul. Good job we're in here. So yeah, the first hour of play here on day 2.
If anyone does know our player in C5, do give him a message, see what's going on for us. If you can feed that back in the chat, that would be interesting. If you could find out what his excuse is for not being here.
Yeah, and we'll judge whether it's a reasonable excuse or not, quite frankly.
I mean, there was an old saying, players that don't make it into the room for day 2. There's a few places they could be. The most common ones, well, the most common one apparently is jail.
Oh, really?
In Vegas, this is.
I was going to say,
make it to day 2,
check the jails in Birmingham.
Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
It's normally a result of someone, partying too hard or something, and then...
Well, speaking of people partying too hard, I do have some news from the outer tables. It does look like we've lost one of the ambassadors. It does look like Jamie Staples has gone in 80th place.
And did Matt bust him? That's the question.
We don't know, but we do believe that Matt is still in. Now, Jamie did come in with, I believe, 90k, so about 30 bigs. But I'm sure...
Matt had about 100k.
Matt had 100k, yeah.
He
could have busted him, but I think if you follow them on the socials, of course, you'll be able to find Jamie, and I'm sure he will update you on there. Commiserations, but there are some other events that he may be hopping into now. His brother is still in the tournament. He came in with 100k. And if we have a look now at this board, we'll see that Nicholas is definitely still in the tournament, and he's flopping straights for the fun of it. Of course, he's not the only one, because Casson has also flopped very strongly and will be thinking of ways to get the money in this pot.
He's going to go for a sneaky check here, and he's absolutely cool at Nick. Oh, Nick's checked as well?
No,
sorry. I thought that was George putting
No, it did look like it, but...
Oh, wow, and we're about to see the check rizzle from Casson.
So, we're seeing 12,000 there, and then a 12,000 call, and now Michael's having a think in seat 7. He's raised to 32,000 just out of shot there, so a 20k increase. Are we going to see Nicholas play back at this?
I mean,
he's just called.
He's an unpredictable guy, but...
No, he's just called, and then we see a fold there from George. So the pot about 140k from memory here.
Yeah, and on a brick river, I do imagine Casson's going to send it.
4 diamonds. Come on. We're just waiting for the graphics to catch up.
That's the 4 spades, which is not a blank.
No, the 4 spades is not a blank, but it does still mean he's in front, and unfortunately he's probably going to go check. Yeah.
Oh, and Mikey's going to be...
Wow.
So disappointed when he sees what Nick checked back.
Yeah, that's a bit of a frustrating one. If we have a look at the pot, it is over 100k there. So I don't think there's any way that Nicholas is folding. And if it wasn't a flush that got there on the river, you've got to imagine all the chips would have gone in there, Guy.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, a paired board, maybe that slows the action down, but...
well, yeah.
I can only think Michael was planning to check raise all in, and that's why he decided to take it a little bit slower on that river. But he has at least held this time when he's flopped a massive hand, which is slightly better than the previous time he clashed with Nicholas on the opposite end of the table.
Yeah, letting out a wry smile there, Mikey. Probably thinking what could have been.
Yeah, he'll take his flop nuts on rye, and we will get those stacks updated just so we can see. I think it might actually be a bit of a bigger stack than that now for Mr. Casson. After that last pot was worth 100k. So there we go. We do see cards in the air. I'm just letting the update come through here.
Mikey with a premium on the button here. Looks like George is open to 10. And he's got a couple of options here. The stack isn't what it's showing on screen. Mikey's got north of 200k, and I do think he will come in for a free bet. And there it is. Pretty small. Trying to keep his customer interested. Jamie here with the King Queen suited might be interested in 4-betting here. It is cut off V button. He has seen Mikey play very aggressively, and here it is. Jamie sending the lot in. And that will force Michael out the way. But this is why it's a nice one to free bet. You see, like, you're going to find out pre-flop a lot of the time if you've got the best king high out there, rather than getting cool with post-flop.
And in terms of looking at the best stacks out there, just a quick correction there on the stack side. It does look like Mikey's actually got probably about 240, 250k, and I think the graphic has just forgot to add one of the pots. And then if we just scan around the other stacks, yeah, we can see there Jamie does have about 170, 180, and George not moving too much. But yeah, still early days here in the first hour of day 2 of the main event, and we will be playing down to either the final table or 24, level 24, the end of level 24, which we assume will finish after midnight, no later than 2. Definitely done by 2, guy. Okay,
I can live with that.
You can deal with that, yeah.
Nick can live with getting the pocket 8s. He's going to come in with one of his signature limps. Mikey in the cutoff, queen check off. Having seen how Nick's playing, might opt to come along here with an ISO. And there it is, 15k is going to bump it up. Can't imagine Nick's going to go anywhere. Does get Jamie out the way with the prettiest looking hand of the 3, King 9 of spades. Nick, we'll have a look. 8, 9, 10 again for fireworks.
It could happen.
Well, there was a 10.
You got 1 out of 3 right. And with only 1 overcard, Nicholas is probably relatively happy with his 8s.
Yeah, this one's going to go check call for sure, I think. Mikey going to be putting out a c-bet here, try and get his man off an ace high or a king high.
Some good turns for him to continue on, though, when it does go check call. And, of course, there could be the sick run out where Nicholas makes a set. And we've not really seen any check raises from Nicholas, so Mikey can be pretty confident
playing in flow.
Flop.
Oh my days, and it's the set on the turn for Nick. And it's a card that Mikey's definitely going to barrel because, you know, not only has he turned equity, but it's just, you know, in these kind of free bet pots, a lot of the times when it goes check call on the flop and you turn a card higher than second pair, that's a rule that some people use to continue barreling, particularly if it adds equity to your hand, because then you might start folding out some of the stuff like the 5-6 suited, the ace 5s, pocket 4s, pocket 6s, pocket 7s, but...
Wow, okay, so I was nodding here in the booth.
Oh, wow.
The Triangle of Doom is here, and Nicholas is going to let Mikey off the hook again for a second time here, and it's another one of Mr. Cassen's 9 lives before the break.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you with a lot of confidence that if this had bricked out, Mikey was going to put in a massive bet on the river, on almost any river card. Maybe not a 10, because if it goes check call twice, you might put your opponent on a 10. So that might have been one of the few that Mikey wouldn't have gone for. But
what about a heart? You think he'd have fired on a heart as well?
Potentially.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't give Nicholas credit for hearts too often after just check call on the flop and check call on turn. But not having a heart in your hand does make it harder to rep those ones. So who knows? But anyway, Nick certainly having an improved day compared to his run on the stream late last night that we saw.
Well, speaking of a few people that haven't had an improved day, we have had a few more bust outs, I'm afraid. We have lost Diane, who did come in as the shortest player. She's bust in 75th place. Did you get the chance to speak to Brandon at all on the walk around there?
Brandon wasn't in his seat when we did the walk around earlier, so couldn't interview him.
I can tell you he's no longer in his seat now either, unfortunately. He has bust in 78th place. So we're down to 72, which does mean we are 27 off the money, I believe.
Did you see where my AirPod just dropped to?
17 off the money, in fact. I can count. I believe it's gone underneath there. So get on the ground.
No.
Okay.
No, it can just perish.
Well, a player could perish if these hands clash on the flop because we've got a lot of each other's outs. And I think if there's a 10, oh, it doesn't matter. There's been a 3-bet. Who's taught him to do that? Look at this 3-bet here. He's just going to take it down with 9s. Now, 9s, especially out of position, all the kids are 3-betting this now. 9s are getting played so heavy. Tell me about it, Guy. Why does this work? What has happened to 9s in the last few years?
This works mainly because of the fact we're getting closer to the bubble and, just the big stack pressure really coming through there. I mean, James doesn't necessarily need a hand as strong as 9s to do it. I mean, fairly sure he's going to go after these medium stacks as we get closer to the money, so just opting to try and take it down pre, it's just going to work so much more often in this kind of scenario. And, Free doesn't want Mr. Unpredictable Nicholas behind him to come along. Oh, Mikey's tightening up. 8-6 suited in the bin.
Yeah, well, he did lose a couple of chips when that 8 came on the turn there. So he may just be thinking he wants to, re-establish himself and just settle down. He's got the 4K big blind. He's still got north of 40 bigs. Just really feel the table out a little bit more. And let's face it, we're probably not going to be hitting the money during this section of play. We're going to have at least one more break. But it's a good opportunity to scout out the table and watch the moves that people are making. And here's a move right now. Jitten is going to be 3-betting from the big blind.
Yeah, James opening up with the King 4 offsuit. As the big stack does get a bit more freedom to do this kind of open. Jitten going for an interesting 3-bet candidate here. Ace-9 offsuit. Doesn't play great out of position, but perhaps trying to go for a bit of proof of aggression, trying to take it down there and then, rather than navigate the difficult post-flop spot against the chip leader. It will do the job. James, not with the kind of combo you want to continue with there. I dare say King 4 suited. We would have seen a call. Jitten's got this lovely situation where he's not going to worry about this big stack that was on his left when he was drawn in this seat at the start of the day. Still not appeared.
Yeah, it's a nice spot to be in. I genuinely thought you were going to say Jitten's got this lovely jumper on. I thought we were going to go back to the furry.
It's a great
description
jumper.
again.
Nothing wrong with that jumper.
Yeah, you've already spotted it clearly. But you're right. When seat 5 is not there, you've not got to worry about how many chips they've got realistically. Unless, of course, you're trying to steal their blinds. We are going to see a couple of folds here, and Jamie deciding to open +1 with a big one and a small one. Queen 3 offsuit. And Anthony's been pretty tight, not really playing, and he's going to carry on with the fold right here. He did play aces at one point, though, so he's not folding everything.
Yeah, this is an interesting open from Jamie. I would dare say that maybe we've got an RFID error because this would be pretty out of character from what we've seen. I mean, it is the absent big blind, but when you've got your chip leader in the cutoff, you've got Nick on the button with heaps. Jitten has not been shy to defend aggressively. So, yeah.
So, do you think it's the 3 that's wrong?
I mean, it could be pocket threes. It could be ace 3 of clubs. Who knows? But, those would be the ones I would expect. Maybe king 3 of clubs. But, yeah, I would have thought the queen would be more likely. And it goes check. So, again, I think it's less likely that he's got queen 3 here. I think if you are going to start opening up queen 3, you're doing it because you think you're going to take down a lot more pots post-flop. So, you would have expected a c-bet. And the river, double pairs. Ace high going to be good for Jitten here, unless there is another queen under there that we weren't aware of. I guess a queen 9 suited would be reasonable.
Oh, he is choosing to fire.
Now going to bet 10k. He's played this like he's got queens. I will say that much.
Let's
And
find
Jitten will
out.
keep him honest. Yeah, they've got a good hand reveal here. He looks pretty proud of his ace 10 there.
Oh, I think it might be queen high there. Oh, Rachel, what was it?
Was that queen 3? We'll find out. We'll find out.
That's going to be the one we try and find out. And if there's any other questions you want answering, then do please pop them in the chat. I was expecting 20 people to write. Was it queen 3? But no, don't write that.
What is the nickname?
I know what it is.
23. We can't say that on stream.
No, we can't. Do you know
If
what?
you are interested in the nickname,
Yeah.
check the Wikipedia page on poker hand nicknames.
Don't Google that. Oh, right, okay. Thought you wanted to Google search what the actual nickname is for it, rather than...
I was quite impressed that the Sheffield Nuts is in the Wikipedia page. But,
Oh, is it?
yeah.
I didn't know that.
6 deuce off.
Yeah. But lots of people, you know, it's always 6 deuce or 6-3, a lot of people, because I'm pretty sure maybe it's 6-3 people said the Nottingham Nuts. Usually a lot of the time, it is a 6 something, isn't it?
The 5 deuce was essentially what was the Gutshot Nuts from the Gutshot Card Club in North London. That was nicknamed the Powerhouse. 5 deuce off.
Okay.
Yeah, not too sure. That's the most fitting name. But there you go.
For 5 deuce off, yeah. And we're going to see Anthony wake up here and open the hijack with 7-8 of hearts. Nobody really offering any resistance at the minute.
Nick going to come along. Jack 8 suited, the hand that he almost could have got stuck with earlier.
George has the dominating 8 and the dominating diamonds.
Do expect Jitten to come out firing here. Jitten not on the small blind, by the way. He's on the button, right? Yeah, I think we've got a GFX error, unless there's a dealer error. I don't the dealer moved the button twice.
I think we'll just have to...
We'll clarify that, guys. We'll be getting that straightened out.
So the button is on seat 5, which is our missing player. And we will now see the next hand of this level, 4K big blind. And it's going to be Jamie starting off with Queen 8 of diamonds. And Nicholas has found his trusty hand from yesterday, the Ace King. Oh, and he started with a raise. 3 times the big blind. And who's in that big blind? Oh, it's his Bezzy Mezzy, Michael Casson, with my favourite hand, but not suited. Are we going to see a defend here?
I mean, Michael's been paying attention to Nicholas and probably fancies himself in a heads-up pot against him, so I do think he'll defend pretty wide here. Also, it's the first big raise Nicholas has done, which normally gives you an indication that he's got a tighter range. So 7-5 going to perform a bit better against those kind of combos. Not on that board, though. He will be very unexcited about that.
But he's got a backdoor flush draw guy.
He's got a backdoor straight draw, too.
That's the main thing we should be going for, really.
But I think he'll just elect to fold this one.
He has indeed decided to fold that one. Live to fight another day. Probably ruining every time he sees clubs lately. Nicholas is going to continue to add to his stack. He really has started to amass some more of those chips.
Yeah, he'd be a really entertaining player to see all the way through to the final table.
Oh yeah, his graph
so
actually.
Unorthodox.
And the final table does draw ever closer with just 71 players remaining now. 16 until we hit the money.
So what is the final level of the day we play if we make it that far?
So the final level we play, level 24, is 50k big blind.
Yeah, so with the amount of chips in play, I would expect we get to a final table before that, personally.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to say exactly.
You don't want to make a guesstimate right now?
I don't want to make a guesstimate right now. The reason being, I am cognitively not functioning well, as we've been.
Well, we're aware of that. How many coffees today, Guy?
Not enough. In fact, would you be opposed to me going to grab us a couple of coffees now?
Do you know what? I'll allow it because I've only had 2.
You've had the same amount as me, and I am the guy with the mind-bogglingly bad jet lag.
Yeah. Well, I might have had 3 to be fair, but we know the thing I got wrong earlier about the timings anyway, so with the spa thing, so I'm off my
Oh
head,
yeah,
aren't I?
the spa nightmare. The Shannon spa nightmare.
Well, that sounds like something we don't need to be referring
Sounds
to.
like a
but
great Halloween movie.
I'll
I'll be
allow
right
you
back.
to slide out and get a couple of coffees, and we'll see how this is going on here now. Michael and Jamie clashing again in the blinds. And Michael's got a pair this time. Unfortunately, Jamie has a higher one, so it's going to go check, and it's another victory to Jamie, who he doesn't seem delighted by it, but win's a win, mate. Add the stack. Add the chips to the stack, even. It's easy for me to say. Where's that third coffee? So let's have a little look at the chip stacks at the start of the day for these players. I'm going to load this up now. As I say, I'm on Poker Lens, so I'm going to be referring to that and looking at the chip stacks people have got. So obviously, Mikey's lost the best part of 100k, which is less than ideal. I think Jamie has lost a little bit as well, but that's bound to happen when you run jacks into aces so early on the first level of day 2. James started the day with 482k. And it looks to me there like he's pretty similar across that. What we got, of course, when they're stacked in 20s, we've got 140, 160, about 200. He's probably got over 500 now. Yeah, I want to guesstimate. Well, I mean, it did just come up on the screen, but let's face it, I wasn't looking at that part of it. Probably something about 520k, let's say. And we get around to Mikey has lost the best part of 100. I will stop going on about it, I promise. Jamie Stack also going south, but Anthony there, one of the big winners at the table so far. Up to 142k. Of course, the next level we play will be 5k big blind. And just to give you an idea of the structure, then after the 20-minute break, we'll be playing 6k, 8k, and then 10k big blind. So it's going to be 2.5 hours away before we see the 5-figure big blind. And the average stack at the minute is 240k with 71 players remaining. Any questions you've got in the chat? Anything you want to ask us? Anything you know about these players? Maybe some of these players are ones you've played with for several years. Maybe you've been here over the weekend. Maybe you're planning to come down to the players' party later on. Who knows how many coffees we'll have had by then. One thing I can guarantee is we will not be eating burgers in the booth again. And no, that is not a euphemism. So the 4 hearts has been exposed. Shame on the 4 hearts. And we're going to see a fold. Jitten's going to be open again. Jitten's been relatively active here. He's going to make it 10k. Now George has finally got a pair. All we've seen him play so far really was that little bluff with the 3-2 of clubs and then a couple of ace high hands. So now he's in the hijack with 10s, asking a couple of questions. Just want a bit of change. Generally just having a good time. Michael's big lick, not interested. George very interested. He's going to be 3-betting the hijack. Jitten only for 10k. George 3-betting the 30k. Now, ace jack. Oh, here we go. Ace king as well. Wow, I didn't even see that at the bottom. What a hand we've got here. So, looks like we're all out of aces. Ace jack, very disciplinedly fold there from Tony. And Jitten with the ace queen suited has a decision really. But then again, he's pretty deep stack. 4k big blind, he's got 35 plus bigs. It's really whether or not he thinks Jamie is getting it in with a worse hand here. And there's better opportunities. You've got a lovely jumper on. Probably just fold that ace queen suited. Pretty as it looks. Think about the fact that George, who hasn't 3-bet at all, in fact, I barely think I've seen him raise in this first level and a half, has actually 3-bet here. And a player's moved in over that. So a good fold there from Jitten. Ace queen in the bin. And we're going to see George call here. You'd have thought. Once he gets a count, just to confirm. It's quite a big shove. He's already put a quarter of that in. And he knows, of course, a few of the hands that Jamie's been turning over. But Jamie has probably been watching George quite a lot as well. So if he's going to be 4-bet jamming over a position raise, you've got to imagine Jamie has some kind of hand. As we see, he does. He has the ace-king, losing a bit of its equity because there's a couple of aces that have been folded. You've got to imagine George would have called off pretty quick with the jacks, but 10s actually got a decision. He's not blocking ace-jack, but you can't think that Jamie would be shoving ace-jack in this spot. So George is just going to count it out and make that call. And we're going to see tens, v ace king, suits alive. Not all the aces are live though, unfortunately. Of course he has milk. Do you want me to take that?
Go on then.
Go on, you sit down.
I've just got to go pop the
Oh,
for a minute.
oh, okay. All right, fine. See you later. Guy's going to get dessert. And we're going to see this all in situation. Yes, I'm holding a tray with 2 coffees and the tiniest milk you've ever seen. I thought it'd be more of an almond milk guy. Ooh. There's a king on the flop. There weren't many aces, but there was plenty of kings. And now it's 2 tens remaining for George. That is not one of them. That's the 2 of spades. It's going to come down to the river, and he pushes the stack that way. But it could be coming back if we find a 10. Oh, it's an 8. Which, as I'm sure you will all agree, is not a 10. So we're going to see the full double there. And it would have been a bit cruel to Jamie if he was to lose jacks v aces and then also lose that huge flip when he found a great opportunity to get the ace king in against a pair of tens with a lot of dead aces. Guys joined us back.
Apologies for that little...
Hey, that's all right. It's not as if we had an all-in and a call.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, it's fine though.
Any beneficiaries? Looks like Jamie's stacking some pots of chips off. Oh, wait. Mine. Forget that. We've been joined by C5.
Oh my God, he's real. Oh, yeah, he is. He's real. C5's real.
Really? He's actually...
I'm not a milkman, so why have you put the milk in that one? Like,
You're not a milkman.
it's just interesting that you went right.
What's wrong with being a milkman?
Nothing's wrong with being a milkman.
It's an honourable occupation.
Some of my best friends are milkmen.
Really?
No, can't stand them. But
Does anyone in the chat still have a milkman? Like, as in, like, you don't get your milk from the supermarket? Because I actually don't know a single person that gets their milk from the milkman anymore.
I've seen them though; they are real.
Yeah. But I feel like they're a dying breed.
Well, you know why that is? Because people have so many milk substitutes. Like I don't have milk. I haven't got. You'd have like a coconut milkman. Do you know what I mean?
Sure.
Like, so if you've got milk substitute people, and if they were a thing as well, you'd then have, oh yeah, I've got my almond milkman coming next week. Oh, he can't come on that day. That's when the coconut milkman's there. Do stop me if I'm going off on too far of a segue.
No, I think it's fine because all we got right there was a queen free suit with getting raised and take it blind and blind. So nothing too exciting. But tell me about this all-in call. What did I miss?
Maybe there was ace king. Maybe there was tens.
Oh, the classic.
Maybe there was also ace queen. Maybe there was also ace jack.
Really?
There was a lot of hands involved. Basically,
I imagine tens held.
tens did not hold.
My
There was a king on the flop.
Coffees on offer there.
Is that your full name? I never realised that. Espresso Guy.
Yeah.
I
No,
didn't know.
Nespresso.
Oh, sorry, Nespresso Guy. Yeah.
Other forms of coffee machine are available.
Of course. Oh, no, I'm getting confused. Espresso Guy is the guy who's shorter than you, isn't it? You're Nespresso
Yeah,
Guy.
no,
Okay.
I'm the lungo.
Excuse me?
The lungo.
Oh.
The long coffee.
The long guy. I thought you said the long guy. Anyway, we'll go to Michael now with the nines.
It's been said.
Yep. That's a Five Guys reference again from yesterday.
James wisely getting out of the way there with the king 10 off. It's almost like he's playing really solid poker nowadays. I wonder why that is. Mikey is not going to get any resistance here with the nines. But Shu Hao, who is coming late. We don't really know much about how he plays. I did say maybe he's going to rock up at like 5:30, right?
He could have been working.
He could have been working today, or maybe he looks like a young guy. Maybe he had a lecture. What day of the week is it? Saturday?
It's
Do they have
Saturday.
lectures on Saturdays?
I was going to say, young guys are allowed to work as well, you know.
That's true. Wait, maybe he was playing football. What was the Birmingham score today? Maybe he plays for Birmingham?
They're the options, aren't they? He was either at work, at a lecture, or playing the football.
He just might be a centre-back for Birmingham City. Who knows?
Centre-back was suggesting he's a centre-back. Okay, then. I wonder.
I mean, he's a hench guy. Look, I mean, like, you know.
Yeah, actually, he is sat in a way that makes me think he could be a centre-back, and he's looking round.
He reminds me of Sonny, who was my one of the centre-backs at Hong Kong University when I was playing out there. Looks a bit like him, so that's kind of where my mind went.
Okay.
What flag is Shuhao flying? China, Hong Kong, or the UK?
It's China.
It is mainland China. Okay, mainland China.
Shu, how do you like those apples?
Ni hao, Shuhao.
Okay. Now we're going to see a couple of clubs here, and I'm just going to load up and see if we are down to 70 players.
So,
and we are indeed down to 70 players, so we've only got to lose 15 until we hit the money. And we're just wrapping up level 13 here, so just under 45 minutes to go, and it looks like some serious action in this hand, Guy.
Yeah, Nicholas forced out of the way by James's free bet here. James, with the big stack, going after the medium stack as we close in on the bubble. Really nice play here, King 7 suited again. When you free bet hands like this, you benefit from folding out a lot of the stuff that dominates you. Yes, Jamie's obviously going to still continue with, you know, some ace-x, etc. But if he's got ace-king, he's just going to 4-bet you straight away and you'll get out of the way. And in position, a hand like King 7 suited is going to play pretty good. But once again, James in seat 2, taking it down successfully, and just slowly but surely building up on that big stack that he came into this table with.
Yeah, just while you were outside grabbing those beans, I was going through what
Coffee
stacks.
beans.
Yeah, coffee beans. Yeah, just to clarify that he is still allowed in Colombia. I was going through the stacks that the players came into the day with and eyeballing what level they're at now. But it's difficult to kind of see people's stacks when we've got that towering centre back from Birmingham City sat in the middle of the table now.
We should clarify if Shuhao has a sport. There is, by the way, somewhat unrelated since it's more of a Japanese thing, but there's actually sumo wrestling going on in London right now.
Yep.
Major tournament for the first time in many, many years at the Royal Albert Hall. It's pretty cool. I saw those guys at a sumo meet just a month ago in Tokyo.
Oh, okay.
And they were all quite excited.
I
to
did
be
see the
going to
pictures,
London.
but I didn't see any pictures of a sumo meet on your Instagram.
Sumo tournament, I guess.
Sumo tournament.
That would be the
okay.
yeah,
Right.
proper term. Anyway, this hand would be termed as a proper term for it would be a suited connector. By the way, for those of you out there who may be new to poker, a couple of suited connectors, and Mikey with a gut shot here. No backdoor flush draw though. Shuhao going to come out for a standard continuation bet on this board. And this is going to come down to how Mikey wants to approach this. Might go after the small C bet here with the nut low, but with some outs. Shuhao, with a couple of backdoors himself, would still be forced to fold to a check raise though. And there it is. And Shuhao, obviously, we don't know if he's been watching the stream, but obviously he only just got here late. If he'd been watching, he would be quite aware that Mikey's been playing pretty aggressively. Been finding a lot of nice bluffs.
Wow. I mean, do you know what? I would actually really respect if he took the first level off to watch the stream.
I mean, that's some serious research.
And, like, he's got a stack where he could do that.
I don't know if it was that comfortable, but obviously wasn't watching close enough because he's going to let Mikey get away with it.
Yeah.
With the nut low. Nice one from Michael Casson there, who's been our most active player at this table.
He does have less than when he started, but he is still in the tournament, which is, of course, the all-important fact when you are finding it out.
Yeah, it's fair to say a certain monster pot hadn't had someone out of turn in it. Mikey may well be on the M6 by this point.
What, you mean he wouldn't have played any of the other tournaments we have on today at Resorts
Actually,
World?
You know what? Michael Casson would have definitely been the kind of guy to jump into that PLO Masters that's running right now.
No.
What is the prize pool on that?
He'd have been on the Tennessee Hold'em, 100%.
Oh, actually, Yeah, he would actually be quite useful if he was, just so he could tell us the rules of that tournament.
Yeah.
If anyone in the chat happens to know the full rules of Tennessee Hold'em, I'm told it's not a not a form of Hold'em.
Okay.
Then do let us know.
It is a form of poker, though, and we're going to go back now to this form of poker, and we're going to see Anthony open under the gun, and we're going to see James just call it with the ace-jack. Something we've seen a lot today, and yesterday, and the day before, trying to keep those weaker hands in behind. Ace-jack offsuit, early position. Hate your life a little bit if you are 3-betting here. So just going to be dominating the ace-9, and they are going to go heads up to the flop. Just before we see this flop, guy, what is that with the jumper you're doing?
I'm just staying warm, and speaking of staying warm, that is a hot flop for these two combos. So, Anthony with a quick check here on this kind of board. Something you'll see a lot of from the under the gun player, particularly when it's the kind of board that hits a flat as range here. Going to be a lot of king queen, a lot of sets in James's range when he calls from +1 with such a snug set of hands. He has flopped by far best, and Anthony's going to be going nowhere here. There's no way he's checked to start check folding. This is just going to go check call, and probably check call regardless of the turn card as well, I'd say. It is a big blank. And so many bluffs that James can have in his range here. He's just got all those king queens, king 10, queen 10 suited, king 10 suited, but he does check back.
Surely going to be going for a little bit of value here on this relatively safe run out. Obviously 8-10 got there, maybe, well then again he's open under the gun, hasn't he? So you've got to imagine he's not got a huge amount of 8-10s.
He could have c-bet 8-10 if he'd opened under the gun, honestly, so. And now that it's gone check on the turn, I think James is going to be very comfortable with his hand, and he might go for a really big bet here. It just depends on what he kind of thinks Anthony's going to have here.
Are the pink chips coming out? We're looking at 45, 50k, something that big?
Yeah, for sure. Like, you're just so comfortable here, it's just kind of going to feel like Anthony's going to have a hand like king jack, queen jack, or ace 9, 10-9 suited, pocket 10s, and yeah, nice hefty 50k from
It's a
James.
40.
He's
given him, you know, a little bit cash back on it.
Yeah.
Now,
Such a grim spot for Anthony, honestly.
It's not fun because he's surely thinking I'm going to do a jack and only a jack. Are we going too far if we think into the fact that he's just bet red chips here rather than? Well, no, I suppose he's gone 40k, so it's certainly he can go down a bit of a well thinking about that. There we go. We want to see the call.
Probably just feeling as though there's too many of those king queens and missed diamonds. Yeah, you can't really fault Tony for making that call. The bet check bet line so often gonna be too polar to want to fold a hand like that. James, though, picking a really nice size in the river to get the max. Going from strength to strength.
It's been a bit of a roller coaster, hasn't it, actually, for Tony in seat 1. He did have the aces v jacks for that full double, but he's pretty much at the stack he started the day with now. I think it was 96k. And we are going to see the blinds go up now on this dealer push. So the last 40 minutes before we have a break, we're looking at 5k big blind, 5k ante. And the dealer just going to give this deck a nice wash.
Tyrone there on the cards.
Yep, Rachel subbed out again. Ty's a good lad though. He does a great job when he is on the stream table. Here for Party Poker. We see the TDs there in the background watching on. And I've got a feeling we might have lost a few more players.
I'm just going to have a look at notable names in the field. We did see on the walk around earlier, mini-main event champion Rob Duras out in the field, Mad Turk, Tim Slater, Jamie Bott, who was on the stream yesterday as well. Just seeing who we've got. Ty, obviously, second place in the mini-main as well. No surprise to see him still in. Tim Slater still there. Minji, a favourite for the Instagram enjoyers. Fabio Sperling, online legend, is still kicking around in the field. Paul Allen as well, who we spoke to earlier.
Could be looking at quite a stacked final table, really, here, Guy.
There's potential for a really fun final here, for sure.
which we will have all the coverage of tomorrow from 2 o'clock. In fact, it might be later if there's more players coming back, but let's see what happens. We've got to get there first of all. How many players have we got remaining? Oh, all in the call actually. Let's wait there for a second. Anthony is quite sure here with a 66k because the blinds have gone up. And he's going to be fighting out against 2 overs. Almost a pure flip.
Yeah, I guess. Has Jamie ripped it into Anthony here to put on the bubble pressure?
I believe so, yeah.
Anthony's gone for the gamble with the freeze.
So we will not have a look at the numbers because we might be about to lose a player here. Of course, the 2 were aces v jacks earlier. Let's see if we can hold again.
Safe for now. Clubs working for Jamie in terms of backdoors. Also a backdoor straight there. Equity's running close still. The biggest brick in the deck.
So many turn deuces this weekend at Birmingham.
So 5 outs for Jamie, or Tony will find the double. It's the crossbar.
And it really is another victory there for Tony against Jamie. He must be thinking, right, when I do shove it in, when I do get this short, I've just got to be getting it against seat 9.
Yeah, Jamie doubling Tony up twice on this feature.
How easy would it be if you have the best hand and it always holds, guy? It'd be lovely,
That'd
wouldn't
be
it?
a great time.
Yeah.
We've just lost Blaze
Oh.
in 69th place. Not so nice. Mad Turks to that when they're in the field. 68 players remaining.
Okay, so only 13 to lose. I imagine it'll be single figures of players we need to lose. So we will almost definitely be bursting the bubble during the next section of play. After the 20-minute break the players have at the end of this level. And like I was saying, while Guy was getting beverages for us, it'll be 6k, then the 8k level, then the 10k level. So some serious play still with these stacks. I believe the average is still about 260, 270k. So yeah, lots of poker to be played here in Birmingham. And a lot of hands have been played by Jitten. We're going to see him open this one as well. +1 with the ladies from a 27 big blind stack. And he's going to be opening here just under 3x, 14,000. Do you think this sizing is giving a little bit away about the strength of his hand, or is he doing it because his earlier position, or because we've seen a few different sizes when Jitten has opened?
Yeah, it tends to be this kind of holding that people pick the larger sizes with, you know, the ones that they really don't want to go multi-way with, just trying to deter a few calls behind. So it can be something you can read into, and James may be reading a bit into that as well. Just going to pass off the 5-4 offsuit in the big blind.
Is he defending against the min-raise there then?
I think for sure, yeah. You know, you've got like a pretty good price with a hand that should play pretty well against the top heavy range from under the gun. And plus, like, just when you're the chip leader closing in on the bubble, just every defend goes up in value slightly because the chance of your bluffs working post flop just go up because your opponent's just got to fold way more often. They also just have to play more passively themselves close to the bubble post flop.
So you think it's definitely a case of the fact that Jitten's entering with a much tighter range, and as a result,
Yeah.
you've got to really think about what you are defending with.
Yeah, you see people get a little bit too cool happy out the big blind sometimes in spots where they're sort of saying, well, you know, I know this guy's like a tight player, so I'm going to call him wide. But you got to remember, if they're a tight player, you've still got an uphill battle to go against.
We've not seen many pots from Michael lately. He's not really had too many hands, but we are going to see Jamie open the cutoff from that end of the table with a beautiful hand. Is there a nickname for that? Oh!
Is not going to miss a trick. He has found another beautiful free bet spot, but unfortunately for him, it's Nick behind him who's found a monster. Has he just called the kings?
No, I'm pretty sure. Oh, God, no, he has just called, yeah.
That means Jamie's going to come along as well here. And
wow.
yeah, this one's super annoying for James because it's just another nice free bet spot that he's found as chip leader where under normal circumstances I think Jamie might have folded, but wow, what a flop.
My God.
This is absolute potential carnage.
There's so many interesting turns here, and now Nicholas is going to be doing what he did yesterday with Ace King and what we thought he'd do earlier with the Queens, where he takes the initiative once he gets to the flop. I mean, you're not losing too much pre-flop when you've got kings, but here he's gone, right, I want to wait and see the flop, and it's not an amazing flop. I mean, he's losing to quite a few hands here.
Yeah, he's always going to have equity is probably what he feels like. Jamie wisely getting out of the way with the mug's end of the straight draw. James here, no heart in his hand. He's going to be suspicious of what's going on with Nick here, but having seen how he's played, he's probably expecting Nick to probably have something. Yeah, wisely gets out the way. And he's going to show the kings in a pretty unexpected couple of hole cards to the table to see. Ordinarily, you would see a cold 4-bet go in there, but Nicholas is not a fan of those re-raises pre-flop. Likes to see flops for sheeps if he can.
And I think we're basically just going to be replacing the deck as well shortly, because I think the slight issue with one of the cards.
Okie doke. We'll get that refreshed, guys. While we're refreshing that, let's try and work out where this bubble's going to burst from. So, we are in, what level right now? We're level 14.
You're going to guess the level, really? I've said it's going to be in that window after the break. We've got 3 levels. It's going to be somewhere around there.
Oh, it's going to be somewhere in those 3 levels for sure. It's just whether... I'm going to say it's going to be towards the end of level 16. What, do you want to take the overs or the unders?
Overs, so later.
You're going to go later already?
Is 15 the first level when we come back?
No, 15, yeah. 15.
Yeah, so I'll say the second hour of the next section.
That's kind of what I said though, right? I said the back end of level 16. Which would be an hour and a bit.
So I'm saying 17 then.
If you want the first 20 minutes of 17, I'll have the last 20 minutes of 16.
I'll take the second hour.
I want the
you
first
want those 20
minutes
minutes
of that second hour. Yeah.
So what happens if it's 15? I mean, it's
we
not going to
both
happen in
lose
15.
unless
Then-
you want to take the 15.
Look,
20
no one's
minute
shaving
window.
their hair off, okay?
Yeah, no, I'm not that sure of this one.
I'll take 17 then, I guess.
Take level 17, alright.
Yeah, tiramisu's.
Alright, get on with it, guys. Get them busted out. I think you're going to win.
I think it's going to be close.
Because we've got no shot clocks, right? So I do think we
That's
may...
true, but we might do what we did on the final tables, which was when every hand is 1 minute. But then again, we can't because we've got several. Hand for hand is going to be... No, we could do that, couldn't we?
I don't know. We'll see what happens.
We'll find out in the break for you guys. How's that sound?
Yeah, we'll clarify things. Break coming up in half an hour.
People do talk to us, so, they might answer these questions.
Yeah, we occasionally get our queries answered.
Yep. But no one has told us about tiramisu yet.
Yeah, unsure where the tiramisu's at.
Maybe let us know in the chat if you know if there are any good tiramisus in Birmingham.
Yeah, what's your recommended tiramisu outlet?
Is that an app? Deliveroo a tiramisu? It rhymes.
I mean,
If not,
I imagine if you type in tiramisu to
Deliveroo.
Deliveroo, you'll get something.
Just Eat is also available, but of course it doesn't rhyme with tiramisu.
Snubs are in the chat saying Jitten is winning this hands down.
Well, he has just made a fold there.
So obviously believing in the Jitten comeback. It is going pretty well.
Yeah, he's been involved in quite a few pots, really.
Yeah, but he's found some nice little spots to free bet. Been playing very solid. Folded top pair earlier in a spot where he would have backdoored a better full house than Nicholas in that sick pot where Mikey flopped the flush.
And we're just getting a few shots here while we're waiting for the next hand for Mr. Tong Kong there, the floor, dealing with stuff. Overlooking Finn, who's waiting for some players to, I believe, deal. That must be the Tennessee Hold'em. Probably just trying to figure out what the rules are himself. So yeah, you can see the atmosphere here is building. And it is still daylight outside. So we see Jamie here with the 10s, and he's made it 10k. We're just running a little bit behind on the images, so I'm going to do my best with the dealer chat to let you know what's happening. So yeah, 10k from Jamie here in +2.
Oh wow, Nick's got hand that's been troublesome for him across the course of these last 2 days.
He's
But
three
he's
bet.
found the 3-bet this time with the ace king off on the button. What's Jamie going to make of this?
I can confirm it is 40,000. Now, we did see ace king v10s earlier, but Jamie was the one with the ace king, and he did hit. Will it be a case of all this money going in again?
Shuhao's not folded yet, by the way.
Is it not a delay on the stream for Shihao as well? Oh, there we go.
He's going to fold now.
Yeah.
Not too sure what that consideration was about. Oh, and
Tens are in the bin.
wow, 10 snap fold.
And maybe it is a case of Jamie was watching the stream yesterday and he saw that Nicholas very rarely 3-bet.
I mean, he just saw him call a 3-bet with kings rather than 4-bet, right?
True.
So you would imagine you're up against ace king, best scenario, I guess.
Yeah, and he's deciding that that isn't the opportunity to play back with the tens. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those ones when you get closer to the bubble as well. Like the value of a hand like tens in those scenarios goes down quite a bit. You just really want to rely on the blockers.
You certainly don't want to take a flop either out of position.
My last hand before I came back to the UK was actually shoving 4-bet shoving tens in the exact same spot against the button 3-bet.
How did that go
quite
for you?
Close to the money. Yeah, I did feel like I may have punted, but when I actually ran it in the calculator afterwards, it was fine. But I did run into kings.
In my mind, it's just that meme of that this is fine. You're there, sat at the table.
It didn't feel fine at the time, but
No, I mean when you're reviewing it.
Oh yeah.
And there's flames all around you. This is fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I was watching that simulation complete yesterday. Nervously, I have to say. But yeah, apparently it was okay.
That's all we can do, isn't it? Apparently it's okay. We move on. We move forward. We move forward here with this last level before the players go on their first break of the day. Unless, of course, they've been in the hyper. Soldiers fighting it out since 11 a.m. like Mikey Casson.
Yeah, we should find out how many other players from the hyper are making it into the money when the bubble does drop. Cause,
great way of doing that.
Yeah, great like reward for the grinders out there that came here early today. Min G in the field, he was in the hyper.
So was Mikey. We can find out by using Poker Lens and looking on their calendar, looking at the players that went through from the hyper. We know at least 2 of the 13, because you just mentioned them. And I feel like Jamie's just raised with a free drink token there. Is that allowed?
That's a free drink token passing, I just saw.
Interesting. Wonder where that is in the hand rankings. So yeah, 22 minutes left of this level. We are down to 67 players. Just got to lose 12. And if we look at the names that came through from the day 1D, I think it's updated now. So, oh no, we can see. Yeah, so George came through as well, who we've also got on the feature table here. I'm trying to see if there's anyone else. Yeah, obviously Mr. Casson. We've also got Nicholas, who we have left. I remember seeing we've lost him from the field. Min came through. So I think that's pretty much about it. I think there may only be 3 or 4 players. The names that I recognise that are still in. We can get that checked later on. But yeah, I believe it's just George, Michael, and...
George Michael?
Yeah, it's just George Michael. And of course, Minji, who, like you say, is very active on the gram.
George Michael, was he from Birmingham?
George Michael?
Hmm.
Yeah, I think he might have been.
I have a feeling he might. Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, I feel like he.
I mean, if we're being idiots, then just, you know, it is nearly Whamageddon season. So let us know.
Speaking of Michaels, by the way, Michael Casson here has floated the 9-5 offsuit in the big blind versus Shuhao. Obviously, with a plan to do something on this turn. But is a turn card that Shuhao could easily double barrel, particularly with king in his hand.
Is it Guy Taylor approved this?
This, what, the barrel or the float?
Well, both really. The floating barrel.
I mean, Mikey's his own man. We've seen how he's been playing on this stream. Relentlessly aggressive with some very creative bluffs. We've seen the river check raise get out there. We've seen the 4-bet with the king 8 suited as well. It is a sizable bet on the turn from Shuhao. Mikey's going to call again.
And maybe Mikey's picked up on something here now. Shuhao did have king 8 in the previous hand. He was tanking a little bit. Maybe it's a hand he loves. We just, oh, it's a king.
It's a king on the river. But you know what? maybe it's the kind of card that Mikey was planning to rep. No, he's checked it again. Maybe these, I don't know, is there an RFID error, potentially? Maybe he's got ace-9.
So King of Hearts on the river
Jack
there.
9.
And is the King of Hearts going to change anything here? King of Hearts there on the river. So the fact that it's King of Hearts on the river means that Xu Hao doesn't have the King of Hearts in his hand.
Oh,
so
okay.
He's going to go check.
I think there's a... Oh, it's 5-6 of clubs. Oh, it's ace-king for Shahao. Okay.
Wow, okay. A6 of clubs.
Okay, that makes a
Wow,
lot of
okay.
sense because, yeah, pair and a flush draw on the flop for Mikey.
Okay, so it looks like Mikey. Ace-King of clubs against 5-6 of clubs there.
Yeah, could have been an absolute disaster, that hand. Pair and a flush draw for Mikey on the flop. 2 overs, a royal draw for Shahao on the flop there. Sorry about the RFID mix-up there. I think the reason that may have happened is cards passing through
Yeah, I think
one
what
of the
we're
other
going to...
boxes.
Yeah.
So we're going to get those cards refreshed at the break, guys.
I think that'll be the plan. I think that's the move we're going to do going forward. We've not had any confirmation of that yet. For now, we're just going to deal as it is and see what happens.
So I think what's happened potentially there is like when Tai is dealing to Mikey and they're passing through C8, there may be something going on there. We'll get that clarified.
Yeah, also the fact that we've had a deck change.
Oh, yeah.
The fact that we're using C9 rather than C8. And the fact that Mikey's doing so many bluffs.
Yeah.
That could also be part of it. So yeah, we're just going to do our best to go along with the action here. And I'm hearing everything the dealer's saying, so we can keep you up to date on what's occurring on the table. We are going to see a raise there from Xu Hao. He might be taking this through. Okay, so going to take that one down, and the button's going to move along to Mikey Casson now. He's going to see if he can turn it his way and try to build the stack.
Yeah, apologies for this little refresh that we're having to do on the stream here, guys. Just relying on the comms coming through the headset to Ben at the moment.
Okay, so here we go. We are now back seeing what the players are up to here. And I believe we've got the big blind is Tony there. And a bottle of water offered to Nicholas. I'm just going to try and cut across now and see. Yeah, we've got an open there from Mikey. Not too sure what his cards are, but the big blind is going to defend. Tony's going to defend here. And we're going to see a queen high flop. Queen of hearts, 6 of hearts, 10 of spades. So Casson has more chips. And we're going to see a check to start the hand.
Yeah, we've got a
hat off.
Guess the hands kind of situation. This is like really old school TO.
It is, isn't it? Yeah, we're sweating.
Where there was no hole card cams and the players. I've actually seen like a broadcast of the World Series from like 1995 where they didn't have a hole card cams and they just had to sort of guess what they thought the players might have based on the flop and based on the action.
We're dialing about the years here then. I was 2. So I'm going to try and be more coherent now.
If you could.
Yeah. Gaka Gugu. But also, actually, no, probably talking 2.
Oh, we got a check raise from Tony. And Here's our short stack, getting closer to the money.
So we've gone 8k here from Mikey, and then it's a check raise to 26,000.
Yes, looking pretty strong for Tony. Shouldn't be messing around too much at this stage with such a large proportion of his stack invested here. But Michael, not looking like he's really let go just now.
And tell us about this board texture as well. So Mikey's decided to c-bet this board. It is Queen 10-6 with the 10 of spades and then 2 hearts. What do we kind of... Oh, it's a shove.
And it goes. I expect Mikey to have a queen or a big draw here.
Yeah, probably one of the two. Probably...
And Tony's going to flick it in, and he's got...
Ooh, Queen 8.
Pair.
We're going to see King Queen from Mikey?
I think he's going to be going with almost any queen here, but hearts also... Oh, just the 2 pair.
Just 2 pair.
10-6 of diamonds, my favourite hand.
Well, let's see if he runs better than he's previously been. He doesn't need to improve. He's got the best hand at the minute.
Just needs to dodge an 8 or a queen, or a backdoor 2 pair.
Indeed.
Backdoor hearts also, by the way, for Tony. Jack on the turn. Well, there's a bunch of outs for Tony now.
What are the percentages? We're not too sure. I can't do the maths that fast. Caston's still
it's
the
pretty
favourite.
close. Mikey's probably still like a 70% favourite.
Yeah. Let's see a river card now.
And it's a brick. So we are going to lose Tony here. Pretty unfortunate, flopping top pair off the short stack here, close to the money, versus the button open of Mikey, who's been really going after it today, and he's rewarded for his aggressive play, finding bottom 2 versus top pair there.
And it's a lovely thing to see there when you do open with a hand like that, and you flop 2 pair, and it holds. I've had that on many occasions where I open with absolute napkins, flop 2 pair, get it in on the flop, and then get punished.
I'm not sure how I feel about you calling my favourite hand napkins.
Okay, well I said when I opened with absolute napkins. I'm not saying that's absolute napkins.
Okay.
They were pretty napkins.
One man's trash is another man's treasure. Okay, so
yeah. But it is a frustrating situation. Even if you open with something like Ace Deuce and it comes, let's say, Ace Deuce 6.
I'm pretty happy, man. I'm in.
I'm over the moon. But they've got the Ace 10. It runs out. They have it. Comes running jacks. I mean, it's an occupational hazard, right? But still.
So we've got about 10 minutes or so left of this level. We're down to 66 players, guys. So how many have we lost since the start of the day?
20.
20.
Don't know why I said it like that. We need to lose 11 more to get in the money.
Yeah.
And we're just going to change the deck again really quick, guys, just so that for the last 12 minutes at this level, we're going to have some... we've got the opportunity.
So I can tell you the Faded Spade Open has started out there on the floor, guys. £150 buy-in. 23 players in there already. Registration is open for another couple of hours, so that will close at 8 p.m. There is also the PLO Masters satellite still running, so you can still get into the turbo or the hyper of that event. PLO Masters itself, down to 12 players. Reg closing after the break. Currently 25 registered. So 5 would progress. Sorry, not 5. It's not 20% of the field, is it?
25%, I assume, for that one as well.
Yeah, so no. Maybe 6.
So we're on 12 more minutes of 5k big blind.
Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go out onto the floor and just see who the big stacks are.
Amazing idea, guy, because
Where
those chip
has
stacks have
my
not been
gimbal
updated.
gone?
You've got about 10 minutes.
Yeah, it seems like the perfect time, but where's the gimbal? There's the gimbal.
There's the gimbal. You grab your gimbal, go out there, and I will let everyone know how George gets on in this all-in situation.
George.
Always going to get it through. There was no small blind, of course, so less people to try and get that relatively short stack shoved through. It's going to get up to about 70k there, and just going to be trying to build the stack slightly and find a better opportunity.
Just trying to find my microphone, don't mind me. There we go.
Oh, and guy's about to take off. Careful where you point that thing.
Ooh, it's a bit confused right now.
He's been drinking.
A gimbal. For those of you that have tried using a gimbal, when they start up, they can just have an absolute
Yeah, that is certainly aggressive.
Oh.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Come on, sort yourself out, lad.
Did not expect it to be that limp at this time of day.
You know why? It's because I've got the Bluetooth turned off.
Ah, always make sure
Imagine doing that. What
connection's there, yeah.
Alright, now it's going to sort itself out.
It's still pretty floppy.
Yeah. Let's not.
Get out of
say
here.
anything.
You get on the floor.
No.
As in, get on the floor and go and see how the players are doing. Come on, get your mind out the gutter and yourself out the booth.
Alright. Sorry.
I can't help but go northern whenever I talk smut like that. I don't know what it is. It's my roots.
Oh my god.
Guys, Gimbal really is playing up here. And
okay, we're back.
George is shoving.
Oh my god.
Last thing we want you to do is have an accident with your gimbal out there.
I'm going to restart the gimbal. I'm worried for it.
Let's see if we should be worried for George here.
Oh my god. Did you see that? The gimbal nearly attacked me.
Wow. I don't know what you've done to it.
I don't know what
It's possessed.
It actually is. What is going on? Motor protected. Trigger twice to... Oh my god.
So it's a 52k shove here, just over 10 big blinds. And we're going to see a call here. And it's ace queen. And the at-risk player has 7. So another flip. A flip here for George. Black 7s. Will the walking six hold? We've seen 7s be very good on this table.
We haven't seen them so far today, though.
No, that's true. 65 players remaining. So 64. So we've only got to lose 9 players. Looks like my tiramisu bet is not odds on. But the 7s are odds on to hold here. And Jitten needs some help if he wants to bust George. No back doors.
Oh, that'll end it.
Definitely no back doors now. And look at that. George saying, look, next hand.
Yeah, let's get on with it. Oof.
Nearly.
So many full houses.
Did say the 7s were running hot, and that's going to be a double up. That's going to be good enough. Right, guys, getting out of here. 7 minutes left of this level. Let's hope his gimbal can stay up that long. I'm going to stay here where it's nice and safe. In the booth. Comment on the 64 remaining players. We've only got to lose 9 more until all the players have locked up £1,000. So we have lost both the florins as well, around the 68-70 mark. I believe Mad Turk has also bust, unfortunately, who Guy was doing a little interview with earlier on, so you can check that out on all the socials. And I think, if I just scroll through all the players that are still in, we've still got, yeah, Dennis is still in for now, the winner of the Manchester leg of the tour, who I managed to have a little chat with. And he has travelled with the best part of a dozen players. I think maybe 9 of them have come from London and have an Airbnb. I'm just trying to see if the other couple of players I spoke to before we started day 2 are still in the tournament. And can't spot them right now. Yep, Angelo's still going, who I had a little chat with. And then I think Jake as well. But I can't spot Jake's name at the minute. We'll have another look at the break. And yeah, best of luck to the remaining 64 players. So let's get back to the action here. He's made a fold. George playing the rush. Making an open. Gone to 12k. And it sounds like there's a 3-bet to 56,000. I'm not sure what seat that's come from. I'm going to do my best to find out for you guys. We'll ping the camera around and I can see. As amazing as my powers are, I'm not that clairvoyant. And George is going to fold regardless, so the mystery 3-better takes it down. And George is playing the rush now. 3rd pot in a row. And the button is going to go to Nicholas. We'll see if he uses it to his advantage. 5 minutes left now. And a guy has arrived back in. How was that for you, Guy?
Yeah, they were just balancing.
Okay.
So,
some great timing from you then. We did unfortunately lose Mad Turk. I was just checking the names of remaining players. So he has lost. For some reason, my phone then opened Hold'em Simulator. I'm not sure why. And yeah, so we are down to 64, so we've only got to lose 9. We do have 5 minutes left of this level. And hopefully when we come back, we will have the cards up. But for now, I'm just going to talk you through what we've got. Mr. Casson making it 10k. I believe under the gun. Now we're going to see James play back a little bit. He has got a lovely stack, and he's going to decide to use some of those chips to 3-bet to the tune.
It's a spade. So potential action turn here.
Yeah, it's the 9 of spades, so let's have a look. The pot is slowly building there. Definitely north of 100k. Let's see how much James elects to go for.
75,000 from James into a pot of roughly 150, I think.
We're looking at 90, yeah, 150 plus the blinds, yep, sounds about right. So we had 30 pre and then 45 on the flop.
This is a significant chunk of Mikey's stack. It's a very tricky spot to continue with just a 1-pair hand if he was calling pre with, say, like pocket 8s. Even a hand like pocket 10s here if you don't have a spade. Doesn't feel great this close to the money.
Yeah, and only a few minutes until the end of this level as well. We can't imagine you're going to get to see many more hands this level. 8 off the money now. What's he going to choose to do with this stack? Oh,
And
he has
it's a
shoved.
rip from Mikey.
We've seen him flop some monsters. Has he done it this time? Can't imagine James is folding many hands, but it's not a snap call.
Yeah, he could have just turned a monster here.
Ooh.
Oh, James straight out the way, so it was likely just a bluff and a double barrel from James, and Mikey going to take down a huge one there.
I can guarantee you that is the hand I will be asking Mr. Casson about when I get the opportunity to find out if he did flop the world or not.
I am going to guess he had King Jack of Spades.
Oh, okay. You think he was
because I would
realising
expect
that
him to just call with the nut flush draw.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, nut flush on the turn. But I wouldn't expect him to check raise a flush draw on the flop because of ICM as well.
So we're just getting confirmation there that the lineup will be changing after the break, and Casson, little look to the camera there. Oh,
give us a little salute, Casson.
He's nodded instead.
We got a nod.
Yeah, we got a nod.
So a bit of a hit to James's stack there.
Thanks for that, Nicholas.
A very good session initially.
We're going to play one more hand. Nicholas doesn't want to limp this one though. He's literally gone break, is it? And left.
Well, he's got 500k now, right? Nicholas is pretty happy.
And Casson's added a bit there. I think he's now
400k.
Yeah, that's quite a lot of pinks.
Maybe more.
Yeah, he wasn't
James, having increased his stack close to 600, is back down now to where he started the day.
Casson keeping it going. 10k open, and everyone else is going to be going to the break now. Do you like this guy a lot of times? People going to the break, and you just take it
the
all
last
down?
time before the break kind of thing. I mean, close to the bubble as well. Yeah, I mean, maybe a bit of nervousness. People would rather just go to the break and cool off.
George has doubled up recently though, and he'll be thinking, oh, I can
George is a guy you can't push around.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
You can get an opportunity to double up here.
Very nonchalant check from George. Mikey coming in with a range bet, 12k. George looks pretty interested.
Yeah, we've seen some fast calls from George today.
He's not a guy that tends to hang around. No nonsense from George, really. Not going to get any Hollywood from him. And the 6 on the turn is not going to be great for Mikey. More likely to have hit George's range, of course. And the clubs brick out. Another check for George. Ace on the river. Kind of card that's going to favour Mikey a lot here. It might be that Mikey's just rivered an ace and wants to get paid by a queen. He's going to bet 36k there, and
He's folded,
George
yeah.
shows the 7, and
that
it was
Barry's?
the ace on the river.
Oh, I thought he had Barry's.
I only saw one of them. There could have been 2 of them.
I thought it was the Barry's.
He
and
might
was
have
like,
checked back the turn with the
everyone's
Barry's,
gone on
obviously,
lunch.
on
My
the
God.
pretty dynamic turn card. But that is going to be it for now, guys. We are going to go to a break, and we are going to try and iron out these issues with the sound and the RFID cards.
Yeah.
After the break, it won't be me in the booth. It will still be Ben.
Yeah,
Who
I'm
are you
going to be.
joined
I'm
by,
going to
Ben?
be with Pete, I believe, from the Party Poker team. More about him when we do come back. We're going to take a 20-minute break now, guys. So if you want to join us back then, and don't worry, it will be me and Guy for when the bubble bursts. So you will find out who is going to win that tiramisu. Never mind who gets their £1,000 locked up. But we've got about 8 players before the bubble bursts, and we will see you guys in 20 minutes' time. That is Guy's back. All right.
Is Ben back with you?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay, let me go find it. Ben is going. I'm just dumping my laptop. Let me just give you a run.
Sure.
I wasn't sure if there might.
So basically, because it's quite, there's like the literal stuff. It's up to you because it's just a case of giving back from this card and all that free back. Really don't mind. You haven't looked behind the magician's curtain yet, have you, I guess?
Yeah, I've not yet.
Oh, okay. Right. Just check in that. You're right there, Matt. Can you hear me? It's Ben in the booth. Oh, hey, Jake. So we are. Is that right? We're going live. Are we going to be going live from the first hand, or cut out there, mate? Okay. Could you get Matt to? We can either do the image, as in, so we have the trail again that we come into, or he just needs to give me a countdown basically for when we're going to have audio again. If that's all right. Because I assume at the minute.
too at the stream.
Yeah, massively. And that's the thing. I think I was expecting it to then again go up another level, but it's kind of, you know. But yeah, that's really good to hear. And I think there's definitely going to be bits we can take out of it to use as like, you know, which is the main thing before we do the next stuff. But again, we're not allowed to announce anything about the other ones yet either. But
Yeah.
I think we probably want to be doing that when it is really good quality anyway. Do you know what I mean? It'd be a grainy
I
announcement.
think it's a bit of an open secret anyway.
Oh, massively. Okay, so we are back, guys. I believe they're starting soon. Yep, there we go. We are back. Welcome back to day 2 of the main here in Birmingham for the Party Poker Tour. 62 players remain. 55 players are going to be getting paid. It's me, Ben Shannon, back in the booth, and it's not Guy in here. He's gone to find some food, I imagine, or his 4th coffee of the day. Instead, I'm joined by a member of the Party Poker team. We've got Pete in the booth. Hello, Pete. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks very much for having me. Yeah, I'm Pete. I'm working for the game integrity team online with Party Poker, making sure our commitment to keeping Party the safest place to play online. And yeah, happy to be here to enjoy some poker for the level today.
Lovely stuff, Pete. Well, yeah, thank you for joining us for this level. We are at 6k big blind here, and as I say, they are quite close to the money. We've got some new players as well, and you are no stranger to the game yourself. You've played a fair bit in the past, haven't you?
Yeah, played a lot live. Used to play a lot in London, Nottingham. People probably recognise me from there. Yeah, tournaments, cash, a lot of cash in Leicester Square. That's where I was. Spent a lot of my time 5 or 6 years ago, but yeah, now happy to be working
So you
on
say
the other side of the...
on the other side of the felt, yeah. So you say 5 or 6 years ago. Did you ever play up here in Resorts World?
No, I mean, I used to be friends with a couple of guys that were, so I mean, it sounded like they were great games, like
Yeah.
a lot of cash running every night, but no, like they would come down on sort of Friday, Saturday, play the bigger games in London, and then come up back to Birmingham in the week. But yeah, never got to play here myself.
Yeah, there were some crazy games here. I know Guy has basically, he was at uni here for 9 years, so he played a lot of the cash games here. And I myself lived over in Nottingham a couple of years ago. I'm that way now. And yeah, 6 years ago was the last time I played a cash game here, and they were crazy games, some of them running all through the week. And yeah, it's just fantastic to see the games running again here at Resorts World. And also, we are seeing some new players here. So what I'm going to do is, just as we're waiting for the graphics to update, so I'm going to take you through who we've got in what seat and the kind of stacks we are looking at. So we've got Matt Cox in seat 1, looking at 98,000 chips there, on the shorter side. Looking at about 15 bigs, 16 bigs even. We've then got from Lithuania Armandas Aurelia, I believe that is, with 231,000. We then got in seat 3 someone I've played a lot of pots with over the years, Paul Allen, better known as Sheldon, from the Midlands. He's got 383,000. Ivelin Kolev from Bulgaria in seat 4, that's the flag he's flying, 152,000. They've really given me some names here. We've got Herbert Eibfleckelfer? No, that's definitely not how you say it, and I used to live in Germany, so I should be better at that. 255,000. Sorry for butchering your name, Herbert, but you have got a good stack at least for this stage of the tournament. And do you know what? I'm going to come back to the names in a minute, because I see that Sheldon's picked up Pocket Jacks in the cutoff, and I think it's going to see a little 3-bet from him now. So let's go to the action. Betty's Open Sevens, another player I've put a lot of hours in, Leicester-based player, and these two have actually, I've been involved in pots with both of these at the same time before. So we're going to see Sheldon make it 40k. Betty's pretty deep as well. Great to see a couple of people I've known for the best part of a decade fight it out here, very close to the money, because there is some big money up top, £27,000 for the winner lifting the trophy tomorrow. And what are you doing with sevens here, Pete?
Well, I think these are the two big stacks at the table, right? So it's probably going to be committing some more chips here. I'd be surprised to see a fold, but maybe the player behind being in the hand puts them off a little bit. I mean, you said you played a lot with the two of them. I don't know. Are they avoiding each other a lot, or in this spot, or do you think they're really going after it?
Well, the thing is, yeah, Betty knows that definitely the first few hands, Sheldon's going to be feeling the table out, and he'll want to avoid him because Sheldon can put the pressure on. There he is, yeah, having a nice little giggle there. If it was a bluffy show it, maybe he's saying. But yeah, a disciplined fold there from Betty. Probably better spots at the table, and especially this close to the money bubble, just wanting to get his chips in a better way, perhaps. 427,000, that's how many Betty has. It is a huge stack for right now, and I'm going to have a look in a second at all the chip stacks in the tournament, but we'll just discuss Angelo, who's in seat 7 there as well. And I'm not too sure yet if the Party Poker media team have put out any of the interviews that we did as players were unbagging, but I did have a little chat with Angelo as well, who's travelled with Jake and Dennis and about another half dozen players from London. And a few mates there have bagged up for day 2. So it's good to see him coming in with a similar stack to what he has now. And we'll see if he can add to it on this feature table. So still at 62 players.
So what are we on for the average at the moment? Sheldon and Betty above average?
You know, well above average. 276,000 we're looking at right now. And we are going to see C2, which is loaded up again. Yeah, Amanda's going to be opening here. And the Jacks have just moved one space over to Ivelin. The Bulgarian is going to be making a 3-bet here. So that is a 3-bet now in every one of the first 3 hands at this table. Certainly, the break has not deterred the players, and the action is continuing here at Resorts World in Birmingham. And Betty's going to be folding this one as well, you'd imagine. Yeah, and we've got all the graphics working now, so we have kicked those gremlins out of the system over the break. Thank you for your patience, guys. The set is looking fantastic, and it'll be a set that Amandus is trying to make if he makes a call here, putting in 10% of his stack. Just trying to figure out what footballer that is with his chip protector. Can't really tell from the back of the head.
He's got the Chicago Bulls on the hat.
Oh, okay, so it might not be a footballer.
Sure.
And we're going to see a fold here as well. No one fancies set mining at this stage of the tournament. And can you blame them, really? I know you're saying, Pete, you're predominantly a cash game player, but in terms of this stage of the tournament, set mining, what do we think?
I mean, I think the second hand there is quite a bit different to the first.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was Evelyn, is it? Put in a quarter of his stack, and it was a lot more expensive for them. I think, you know, in the first hand, you're putting in less than 10% of your stack to not only potentially set mine against what you perceive as a strong hand, but also to take the chip lead at the table. And we know the bowl's coming up, so to be able to put the pressure on probably has a little more value than in the hand with our Armandus just there.
Yeah, very true. And we're going to see another big hand. This really is, I think it's because we've changed the deck. We're seeing some massive hands here. And Sheldon, again, this is really going to help play to his image if he's making lots of raises. And we've got a 6k big blind. Probably just going to see a min raise here. Yeah. Keeping it the same size as a lot of the GTO says to. And Herbert, is he going to get involved here? 40 bigs. It's a pretty hand, but no, discipline fold. So just while we're seeing the pre-flop action here, a lot of clubs about. We've still got a lot of familiar faces in the field. Just trying to see any recent bust outs. No, still on 62. I believe George is the shortest stack at the minute, who we did see on the feature table before the break. I'll keep you posted on how he's getting on. And let's see if we see a defend here from Matt and see what. No, he's going to let it go. Is he going to show this one now? Just keep it quiet. Can't believe in the first 4 hands he's had Jackson Ace King already.
I think the smile gives it away, doesn't it? Big smile with every hand.
If you can see it from behind that massive beard. It is nearly Christmas. Sheldon may be doing his annual cosplay, who knows? So let's just have a little look at the payouts, guys. These are all available on the Poker Lens app. And if they can survive, another 7 players, the top 55, are all taking home £1,000. But they will be looking to ladder as much as possible and to get to the final table when play resumes tomorrow. And if you do make it to the top 9, you'll be locking up £3,110. Podium places are where we get to 5 figures. 4th is £10,435, and it scales upwards all the way to the winner, who will take home £27,420, a trophy, and all the accolades. I'll tell you something, if Paul keeps getting this hand distribution, it might be him. Another min raise open. And what are you doing if you're Angelo here, Pete?
I mean, with Paul opening 3 or 5 hands off the big stack, you've got to be thinking that this is probably good enough to get involved with. Looks like he's going to just call, but I wouldn't have been surprised to see a jam either. Where are we sitting? 18 bigs, yeah. Well, he's gone for a small free bet.
Yeah, to 30k.
I have to say, not a big fan of this play with the specific holding. What he's going to do if he gets shoved on. We'll see how much appetite Paul has here, but yeah, it's made it quite difficult for himself. You'd feel he's committed if it all goes in, but
if I know Sheldon, this is getting sent, and he's just trying to make it look like he's maybe got more of a decision. I mean, I could be wrong. How many bigs have we got total here? Was it 17 bigs, I think, with his stack? when basically he has opened, what, 3 of the 5 hands that have been played. I don't know how this table's gone. Obviously, they've played a few hands together already. This table has been moved, so they will have been playing together for most of the day. They didn't come through today either. It was I don't know if they played in the same day one, but I would have thought Sheldon's going to be jamming this in, hoping to be up against something like Ace Jack. But he'll find out it's almost a pure flip. He does have the suits covered, and it's how long. Oh no! Oh, he has made a fold.
Yeah, I think the nines look very strong there. Yeah, very disciplined. But yeah, surprised to just see the small free bet. I think I would be piling that in, and maybe we get a different outcome. Maybe that looks weaker. Maybe he's got the perfect result there.
That's what I was just about to ask, actually. Yeah, do you think if Angelo decides to shove, that he is called off a bit quicker? I mean, we see that Sheldon's got quite a healthy stack, but obviously you want to preserve that stack when you are this close to the bubble.
Yeah, very good point. I mean, it's an awkward amount. If it was any bigger, I think you'd be letting it go. But you still have a healthy stack there if you do call it off. And yeah, definitely a close one. And I think after you've been opening the other hands, Ace Queen's perhaps quite a lot better than it looks like you might have been playing.
That's true, yeah. The intricacies here of bubble play, when we do only have to lose 7 more players. And looking around the room, of course, there are some shorter stacks. Still 40-minute levels. And a 2-hour session here to play. Another big hand.
It looks like between Paul and Evelyn, they're keeping all the high cards between the hands.
Yeah. The table is quite heavy towards the distribution of that end of the table.
You've got an interesting choice here with Betty. He's got 10-9 suited and he has the chips to commit. I mean, maybe it's the cash player in me, but I feel like it hurts to fold this hand, especially when you have the chip advantage.
Oh, it is painful, isn't it? I mean, I'm predominantly a cash player myself. Probably about 80% of the poker I've played lifetime is cash games. And if I see a hand like that and I see him in position, I am taking a flop, like at the very least.
Yeah, with a short stack on the button as well. I don't think you're going to expect a lot of resistance. And with Paul or Sheldon, what are we going with here in the big blind?
I think he prefers Sheldon. Let's say Sheldon. I mean, we could get it on the screen, but let's leave it for now.
He's gonna probably join in as well with the big stack. So yeah, Marty in position with 10-9.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I think we can agree in cash. You've definitely seen a flop, but very different tournament poker here, and you don't have any cash locked up just yet when there are still 62 players remaining.
So have any of these guys been on the stream so far? Anyone getting particularly out of line?
We've not seen any of these players so far this week, I believe. And we have, of course, been streaming since Thursday. I'm losing track of days here because obviously we've had the tour here since last week. But we did have the mini-main on Friday, and there are still some faces, I believe, in the tournament that were on the final table of the mini-main.
I believe the winner's still in.
The winner is still in. I think Robert is. Unless we've lost him recently. Was he back towards the top? Hey, of course he started at the top of the day, didn't he? Yeah. Yeah, we've got a lot of Union Jacks in here. That's why I'm trying to do it across there, because I know Ty is definitely still in. He came in 3rd in chips today. So yeah, we've got the winner and 2nd place still in the field, and we will maybe see them on the stream later on. But if we go back to the stream now, we're going to see an open from Beddy. He's finally upping that V-pip and getting involved. Amanda's going to defend on the button, and Evelyn getting a good price here in the big blind with the Queen 8 off.
Quite an ambitious defend on the button, I feel. I mean, Ace-7 is maybe my least favourite hand in poker.
More than Ace-6?
Off. Yeah, Ace-6, you can make a sneaky straight, you can cover the wheel.
Yeah.
Ace-7, it's not a pretty hand, and if you offered me the choice between that and 10-9 suited in the last hand...
yeah, I mean, that's a no-brainer, isn't it? Especially on this flop.
It looks like Armandus has come to play. We'll see what he does.
Yeah, 35 bigs. So in this situation, it's going to get checked round. And somehow he's the one who's hit the ace on the turn, so getting rewarded for the unorthodox play. And Betty might think his 9's good here. He, of course, is the pre-flop aggressor, but a very reserved check there, and it's going to work out for the best for him.
What are you thinking facing the bet if Armandus goes for it here with the King 9?
It's a tough one. It is a case of maybe you call in one, but you've got to bear in mind you've gone multi-way to the flop, and you'd assume when the button calls, they're going to have some kind of 10 in there, whether they're choosing the bet here, they could have the ace. It's not a great situation to be in. It's the risky run when you don't bet that flop, I suppose, but it is not an amazing flop as the pre-flop aggressor. And Evelyn looks like he's not done with the hand just yet. bottom pair and a gut shot. He is blocking the backdoor club draw, and with 3 times the pot, that's his stack. We might see him make a move here. Or he doesn't know the actions on it. We did have that earlier on.
He does look quite tired.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. He is loading the barrel. There is a purple chip on the bottom there. That looks to me like 45,000. Yeah.
I like this. I don't know if I would have considered it myself. I think, maybe with the knowledge of them playing together for the first 2 hours, he feels like he can get away with this against Armandus after he didn't bet the flop. But yeah, ambitious for sure. He's not come to min cash.
No, there's certainly the argument that when you've defended from the big blind there in this 3-way pot, your range is massive. He's got all the cards here, so he's maybe saying, look, I'm probably the player that's most likely to have flopped a straight or maybe some weird 2-pair. And given a hell of a price to Armandus, who's probably going to peel this one off. And you've got to imagine that if Ivelin was planning to do that on the turn, he was planning to do something outrageous on the river. And there is pressure with it being very close to the bubble now. We've lost another player, so there's only 6 till the money. And the only bet size that really makes sense is a shove on the river, perhaps. Let's see what it brings first of all. It might change his plan slightly. The deuce of clubs. So, backdoor clubs did get there. He does have a club. You've got to think, if he finds the shove here, how on earth can top pair call?
I think he's got a really good hand with it on paper. Blocking the pair, blocking the straight, blocking the flush.
It's very easy for us to say here in the booth,
Yeah.
but it does seem like it will get through in this situation. But then again, we thought the call pre-flop was unorthodox from Amanda, so maybe he'll find the call if the bluff shove does come in.
Doesn't seem like he likes to fold, but you'd think that he's probably not super strong, just flatting the turn. I mean, you'd think a sort of Queen 10, 10-7 type of hand might be trying to just pile the money in. And yeah, we see it here. Evelyn's going for it, all in. I really like this.
Yeah, you've got to respect it, haven't you? It made sense with the raise on the turn, and surely there is some history coming into it here with these players. Like you say, if they have been playing together the first 2 hours, and we don't know if they played together on any of the other days at all, but this is a really interesting bit of play here. And it's funny that it's the 6th hand, and it's the worst starting hands we've seen. Looks like he's thinking of folding this. Deliberating, and his hands are closer to his actual hand. It looks like he might flip these in rather than putting the chips over the line. But it is such a large portion of his stack. You know, if he calls and he's wrong, it does leave him with, what, 4 big blinds beyond the cut-off. But you've got to imagine, when they've only got to lose 5 players. Yep, he's found the fold, and a fantastic bluff there from Ivelin. Like we say, he has come to play, and it's the perfect bluff candidate, and a really huge increase to his chip stack there. Very well played. But you've got to admit, Amandus has made a rod for his own back with that loose call pre-flop on the button.
Yeah, but I mean, it looks like he's a player that doesn't like to fold as well. So yeah, kudos to Evelyn. Really making a statement with that one.
And I've got a statement to make for you here, guys. We're down to 60 players, so we've only got to lose 5 more, and we are halfway through this level 15. So 18 minutes left of 3K, 6K. We'll then be going to 4K, 8K. And I'm sure the chat is wondering who is going to be winning this tiramisu bet, of what level the bubble bursts.
You'll have to tell me more about this.
So Guy has basically said he thinks it's going to go in level 16, and I've taken the over. I said it's going to go later than level 16. When we've got 5 players to go, I wanted the back half of level 16 because I think it's probably going to go in about 40 minutes time, and I'll be looking for the cheapest tiramisu in Birmingham, I'll tell you that for free.
Do we know what happens hand for hand? Will we be taking time off the clock?
Do you know what? I went to ask that in the break, and then I completely forgot, to be honest. So I'm pretty sure they'll be doing, I assume they'll be doing what they did yesterday, where it's literally a case of hand for hand, and they do, because on the final table they do something really interesting here, where it takes a minute for every hand dealt. So I think we might do hand for hand, and we take a minute off every level when we do get to hand for hand. But we've got a bit of time before that, yeah? We've also got jacks again on this table.
Ooh.
Another big one. It's kings for Herbert. Well, I'm saying Herbert. I'm very sorry. I don't know how to do that.
Herbert?
Herbert, maybe, yeah.
It's a new name to me.
But again, when it is German roots, you can never be too sure what the pronunciation is, to be honest. I know that from a year or so I lived over there. He's getting a lot of names wrong, amongst other things. We'll see if he gets this sizing right, though. So a 12k open, and it's the first time we've seen him play on this table. He's going to be 3-betting 47,000, and Amanda's here, who does not like to fold.
I think after the last hand, I wouldn't be expecting a fold here, but it's not a small 3-bet. I mean, it's a third of Armandus' stack to call. I think we're probably looking at an all-in here, but let's see, with the bubble looming, maybe just a call.
Yeah, certainly deliberating it here. Or maybe just a bit of TV time.
Doesn't look happy.
Well, this is it, isn't it? A lot of people hate the jacks. And rightly so. I mean, you'd much rather be in a situation where you're out of position with kings here. And if he does decide to shove it, he's going to get the bad news. Maybe just thinking, can I just call from this stack and keep those worse hands in? But then again, a lot of the worst hands that are choosing a 3-bet here will have relatively good equity against you. It's not as if Herbert's been getting out of line. No, it looks like a raise and leaving some chips back. Just get confirmation if it is a shove. Yeah, no, it is a shove, and he's just on the red ones, almost as if to say, I'm pretty sure he's not going to call me off, but I'm not too sure what. Not too sure what Herbert H. Let's just say H. I'm not too sure what. I'm going to call you Herbert. I apologise if I'm getting this wrong, but I'm not too sure what he's doing here. If he does have the kings, assuming this is correct, you'd have thought this is just a snap off. There's no one else behind.
We cover as well, right? I mean, yeah, just a little bit of chips, but it's nice to have that feeling of not getting knocked out so close to the bubble.
Yeah, the chip stacks do seem correct. So, unless there's a slight issue here and it's actually ace king, you'd assume it is king. It actually will be. To just get it in. I don't think it's a case of looking for the bubble or anything. Yeah, it's an all-in and a call, and he's going to get the bad news, and he's going to think he's ahead when it took that long to get in. And come on, lads, trousers down. Let's see some cards. It's going to be jacks and a little slow roll with the kings there, and yeah, you can see the disgust, the absolute disgust. And he even says the word slow roll there.
The other players at the table look quite surprised as well.
Will there be any justice here? We've not even had an orbit, and we've seen so many massive hands. Ready for a flop. I'll tell you something. He'll be ready for a jack. It is the ace instead, though.
Backdoor spades, nothing.
Backdoor spades are live. No backdoor straights. And Armandus is going to need some help here, or he's going to be our 60th place finisher. 5 off the money. Oh, that is the crossbar. He's actually only got 1 jack because a player folded a jack pre-flop we're just seeing. So can he find it? Oh, and that is that's the stands. That's above the crossbar. He was the wrong player who hit the set, and unfortunately, he'll be telling that story for the rest of the weekend. Yeah, I was 5 from the money, and a guy slow roll with me kings when I had jacks. Yeah, and it's one of those things where he got bluffed the hand before, and then unfortunately ran into a monster. A great run there for Amandus, but he's going to finish 5 off the money, and we are going to be down to 59 players. Just 4 remain.
But it looks like we might also get a new player at the table. I think C8's open as well. So
yeah, you'd have thought we'll fill that up. And the beauty of Poker Lens is, I should be getting a cut from Poker Lens. The beauty of it is I can check all the tables straight away on there. And yeah, we are 8-handed on the majority, 7-handed on some. So I would have thought we're getting a player come in sooner rather than later. And also the good news there for the man with the kings, he has a dirty stack, so he's just won an extra 20k. He had a purple in with the 5s. And we're going to see how this dream table has gone for them since the break so far. Obviously, the big winner, seat 5. He's also won some extra letters in his name. A 150k increase. Look at that, massive. Betty's lost a couple of chips. Sheldon, I'm surprised he's only gained 27k with the massive hands he's had. And we're going to see if someone else can gain some chips here. Matt, relatively short, going to be finding a pair in the hijack and shoving 2s. But Ivan, after doing a pretty big bluff, is being rewarded here with the kings again. And what is going on with this card distribution after the break? You've come in at a good time here, Pete, to see some big hands. I promise you, it's not always like this.
Got to win you a tiramisu, don't we?
This is it. Well, no, this is. We don't want this.
You've got to end it now. You've got to end it now. Or
well, actually, yeah. If it's gone in level 15, we said the bet is void. So maybe we need the bubble to burst in the next 11 minutes. And Ivan's going to be doing everything in his power to help me with that, because kings are definitely higher than twos, and he is going to be a serious favourite when he decides what to do here. It's for just under a third of his stack, and he's obviously deciding, do I call, do I jam? Do I put a little raise in? Yeah, we're going to see. We're going to see a call there. Praying that someone wakes up with something, and Angelo, one of the London boys, has unfortunately found the fish hooks. And we see obviously a jack going into the bin here as well.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be getting away from this one after the shove from the short stack.
No, this is absolute dreamland for Ivelin, and we could see jacks busting to kings 2 hands in a row on this feature table. And I'll tell you something, we will need some serious players before we see another hand. Yeah, we're going to see a shove with the jacks, and it's not going to be a slow roll this time. Can't believe his luck. See, that's how quickly you call with kings. And you know, it's sod's law. I have a feeling kings aren't going to hold this time.
Oh, I beg to differ.
He didn't slow roll, and I think he's going to be punished for being a good lad here, Ivan, unfortunately. Even though we've seen a jack go, there's been some dirty deuces on this stream table.
Oh, yeah.
Very, on the turn usually. Let's see what happens though.
Saw a lot of the aces come in yesterday.
Oh,
who was
my.
it? Back-to-back kings. That was...
Yeah, that was messy. No, there is paint, but it's the wrong paint. Again, the crossbar. Yeah, that was Ricky, who actually interviewed in a chicken shop of all places afterwards. Just by chance, he was having his dinner after I was having mine on a break. Yeah, he lost with kings, back-to-back hands to bust. And it looks like we might be busting 2 more players here, unless a deuce or a jack turns up on the river. And it's an ace, it's a brick, so Ivan busting 2 players there. The king's holding him back-to-back hands. And just like that, we've lost 3 players, and we are going to be down to 57. Just 2 players to go until we're in the money. Absolutely crazy. And the tiramisu sweat is real. 9 minutes left of this level.
Interesting dynamic now, though, on the table. I think everyone's got roughly the same amount of chips with that. The 2 short stacks have just bust. You've got 5 players, all with average or above. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if anyone wants to get after it on the bubble. You think maybe it might be a bit quiet, letting some players bust. But we've seen a lot from Evelyn. He was willing to go at it with the Queen 8. So, maybe he takes this as his time to chip up some more.
Yeah, and we're going to see some new players come in. I can see at least probably about 250k there. The new player in seat 2 and £5 on his phone, which is not in play. We're probably going to have someone in seat 6 as well. And you've got to bear in mind the average stack is probably going to go up to about 300k now. Those busts have been those bust outs have been so recent that it's not even updated on the PokerLens app yet. We might even be hand for hand very soon. So I'm just constantly refreshing, because the tables are supposed to be 7 or 8 handed, and yeah, we're going to be just a little bit delayed.
If we're down to 57, I think we are going hand for hand 2 away
we
rather
should
than
be.
1. So,
Yeah. So probably a slight delay here, guys, and it's been a really fast turnaround since we've come back from the break.
yeah, last 3 bust outs all from this table as well, right?
So let's just take this opportunity, Pete, for you to tell us a little bit about what you thought of the tour so far here in Birmingham.
Yeah, been really impressed. Wonderful venue for it, and like you were saying earlier, nice for poker to be back here after so many years. I think yeah, heard some great stories about games in the past, and yeah, had a really good turnout. You know, smashed the guarantees on both the mini and the main. I think the PLO is looking like it's gonna get there as well. So yeah, I think from my side as well, like really happy to see some mixed games in the mix.
Yes, yeah.
You know, a lot of the tournaments we play online tend to be Hold'em, but yeah, always fun for a little bit of 8 game. I think that was my last live cash was in an 8 game tournament, and yeah, that was.
Yeah, we're seeing some crazy tournaments here, aren't we, as well? And some of the ones we've actually been having to search how to play the games.
I don't know if you've had the opportunity to play Spit and Special.
I've heard the rules.
I'm a big fan of that one.
It does sound good. Can you explain it again? Because I feel like whenever I tell the rules to someone, I'm actually getting it wrong.
So it's a split pot game, first and foremost, but like any good split pot game, we're playing pot limit. None of this limit rubbish where no one ever folds. So it's a split pot game between pot limit Omaha and 5 card draw. So 5 card draw being what you might have played when you were young as a kid, sort of introductory poker game. Just get 5 cards. And 1 draw, and that's your hand. But what makes it interesting, so starting from the beginning, you get dealt 5 cards, round of betting, then we see a flop. Flop's the most interesting time, so we're looking for an Omaha hand with 2 of our 5 cards. However, what then happens next? You have the round of betting on the flop, and after that you have the opportunity to change your cards, like a traditional draw game. So not only are you trying to draw to a 5-card hand, but you might end up changing based on what's on the board for your PLO hand. So
Of course, yeah.
if you've got 2 spades on the board and the ace of spades in your hand, you're like, well, I probably need 1 more spade, so I can be looking at the nuts on both. You're really looking to try and make the nuts on both versions. Spitting's got this unique rule where if you just draw 1 card, you get another go at it, but everyone gets to see it.
Oh wow! Okay.
That one probably you need to see in person.
So is it face up, this extra card?
Yeah, if you discard 1,
Yeah.
you get your replacement face up from the dealer, and then you have the option to take that card or not. So obviously, if you take it, everyone knows that you've taken that card and you like it.
Okay.
If you don't, you get 1 face down.
And then the turn and river are the normal betting streets. Yeah.
Turn and river again. Yeah, normal betting, pot limit,
No
and
draws.
then
So there's 1 draw opportunity.
just a single draw. But I
Okay.
mean, that's all you really need.
Yeah, this sounds complex but good. And then it is a case of at the end of the hand, it's the best high hand, as in 2 cards from your hand and 3 from the board,
Yes.
and the best hand you have of the 5 in your hand.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So you're
okay.
making 2 5-card hands, 1 just with your whole cards,
Yeah.
and the other like an Omaha hand using
Wow.
exactly 2.
Well, I mean, that is what I was explaining to people, but you've done it much more eloquently, I'll be honest. So yeah, that is a pretty crazy game, but I imagine that is going to be a mainstay of the tour going forward. I know the winner of it a few days ago was actually asking ChatGPT how to play the rules before he lifted the trophy. But yeah, so thank you for that, Pete. Thank you for the explanation. And I'm going to let you leave the booth and get out on the floor. We're going to sub back in for Guy, but yeah, I hope you've enjoyed your time.
Not a
Nick.
problem. Thanks very
Brilliant.
much
Thanks
for
for
having
having
me,
me.
and yeah, enjoy the bubble.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
sure
Well,
it'll be an
hopefully
exciting one.
it ends very soon, so I'm not 1 tiramisu down.
Yeah, let's hope the clock's paused. Then you
Fingers
get there with it.
crossed. Right, thanks for joining us, Pete. We'll see you again. Cheers, man. Guy is about. I'm sure he'll be on his way back in shortly. And we're just taking an opportunity here to have a look at Brandon Shields' shirt. More espresso, less espresso. It's a great shirt, to be fair. And Alina there, one of the massage therapists working this festival here at Resorts World Birmingham. Doing a great job. Yeah, we're just seeing how the stacks are increasing. And I think we've paused the clock as we are 2 players away and we are 2 seconds away from hearing the dulcet tones of Mr. Guy Taylor.
The what tones?
Dulcet tones.
Is that a good thing? I can't remember. Is
See,
that
I
derogatory?
think it's fine.
Okay.
I
The
think
dulcet
it's fine.
tones.
Dulcet, yes, and, you know, I'm not calling you dull.
I just want to know whatever context you use the.
It's like a relaxing. It's like you're not hyper. You know, you're not.
Other context you use the word dulcet in, though, please. Explain. Please explain. Yeah, I got you there.
Yeah, you have got me. You're right. I only use it for you, Guy. It's
Okay,
the
fair
solitary
enough.
guy term for it. How was your break?
It's okay. I watched a bit of the Arsenal game. That was very stressful, of course. We just gotta,
Yeah, well, that's
So,
you've made your bed. You've got to
happens.
lay in it to an extent. If you are an Arsenal fan, I don't know how the Arsenal fan. I'm trying to think.
Liam, he was still in the field when I looked earlier.
Okay,
So I think he's still around there.
Liam Pickering was it? We had 2 Liams,
Yeah,
didn't we? That
he's
was
wearing the
really
Arsenal
good.
shirt again today, by the way.
Oh well, then there you go.
He's a proud guy. I wonder if he was wearing the Arsenal shirt every day back in the era of Sebastian Squillaci and Andre Santos in the back line. Maybe
Okay.
not.
Well, Sebastian Squillaci does not sound like a real player.
Oh, he was a real human being, put it that way. I wouldn't call him much of a
existed.
player.
He existed.
Mm.
Well, will he be happy with finishing second in this tournament? I'm not
Yeah.
too sure. But speaking of the number 2, we do only need to lose 2 players. This table guy.
Okay, I thought you were going to say, speaking of number 2, I'm going to take a quick break, but no.
No, not
Okay.
yet. I've not had 5 guys today.
Yet.
What I will yet, yeah, exactly. No, I did promise earlier when you weren't in here there will be no more burgers in the booth.
Oh, fair.
Yeah. So this table has been crazy. We've
Oh,
played about
really?
an orbit. There's been about 4 bust outs. There
Mamma
was
mia.
a 3-bet. The first 4 hands. This is going to be an amazing level to watch back.
Sweet.
In
So we've got Paul Allen, Rupinder Bendy.
yeah.
I don't recognise these 2 names at the top chip stacks.
So Ivelin has done a very, very tasty bluff
Nice.
against who was sat in seat 2. That player then had jacks versus kings.
Okay,
bust.
that's unfortunate.
And then the very next hand, Ivelin got kings.
Mm.
Pocket 2's shoved. He flatted with the kings. And we lost a player who shoved jacks behind. So kings have held in
Yeah.
back-to-back hands. We've lost 3 players. We've seen lots of 3-bets. It really is an action table. And we're wondering if the action's going to stay like that as we play hand for hand. I'm just trying to get an update now. On
Yeah, I believe we're
happening.
2 off the money.
That's
So
correct.
we are going hand for hand. No shot clocks needed to get us down closer to the money today, which is really good to see. No extended stalling or any rubbish, and that's probably just like a factor of the field. A lot more recreationals in this field, perhaps,
And we're just trying to get some confirmation
than the norm.
regarding what we're going to do with the actual clock. I'm going to assume, because the clock is unavailable right now, that every hand played is going to take a minute off the clock.
I think it'll be 2 minutes normally. That's the norm.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we've got 57 remaining there. I can see the number 57 just behind the image of Party Poker Tour Birmingham. So, we've got something lovely at the top here as well, just showing the chip stacks. Look at this, we're getting a little fresh update here. So,
Oh, nice. That's
yeah.
a new graphic. Healing Hands Massage in the building, by the way, guys. You'll see there in the foreground of this wide angle shot. And I can tell you also another thing that's in the building right now is a cash game. The first 1-2 table has been called, and there is a list building for a Omaha game as well. On the subject of Omaha, you'll see Brandon Shields receiving a massage right there. He is on the final table of the day 1B of the PLO Masters, which is playing down to, I believe, 6 players today to bag for day 2 tomorrow. There is another day 1 of that later today, and a Hyper Turbo day 1 tomorrow morning also.
lovely stuff. Yeah, I have just been mentioning Brandon there, the lovely Alina as well, who is working for the Healing Hands Massage team. I can see the cash game in the background as well. So yeah, it's all going on here, and we are back in the action now.
Well, those stacks look pretty big now.
Oh yeah, well, we have seen lots of 3-bets, lots of big pots getting won, and the gentleman in seat 4, Ireland, was the beneficiary when he ran a really, really good bluff. Definitely worth watching back. Check raise with bottom pair and a gut shot, and then on the river, he managed to get top pair, managed to get an ace to fold. And yeah, it's going to be a fun one to watch back with a pot-sized jam. And yeah, Pete had a good time in the booth there. We had some really good chat, and it's great to hear how to play Svitten properly. Basically, that's what he was telling us just before he left. He explained it much more succinctly than I did, but I was getting the rules correct, so that's good at least.
Yeah, I think Barry explained it quite well to me yesterday, but I think my brain still didn't comprehend it very well.
I understand that. It's one of those games that you kind of need to see it get played, I imagine. It's like that with a lot of draw games.
Yeah, and I got Rosette explain to me what those games are. Didn't realise until I interviewed Blaze earlier that he actually came second in the Rosette this week. So I just missed out on one of those shiny mini trophies. All these mixed game events, by the way, guys, probably your best chance of winning one of these Party Poker Tour trophies. Fields have been between, I think, 25 and 50 players in general for those mixed games.
Okay, that's good to know. And yeah, trophies available for basically all events that are here. And something else that's available, some chips. Looks like there's a short stack here. Lewis has just joined us, Lewis Javins, and he's in seat 6 with 80,000 by the looks of things. I'm just waiting for confirmation that is the correct chip stack that we're seeing on Lens. And Tony Pierce as well, whose face I do recognise, has sat down in seat 2, which is not a great seat because we had a very unlucky player there. He sat down with 225,000, so he's got a healthy stack, 35 plus bigs.
Tony Pierce, like, for some reason to me, sounds like a character from a TV show.
Yeah, he's a character from Match of the Day, the old Stoke City manager.
Tony Pierce?
Tony Poulis.
Yeah. No, Tony Pierce sounds like he would be a friend of Alan Partridge's. I don't know why.
Oh, it's Tony Pierce.
Exactly,
Yeah,
you know?
you're right.
Just, for some reason, yeah.
I bought that hatchback from Tony Pierce, and it broke within a week.
You know what? Paul Allen sounds like a character from American Psycho.
Okay, well, that's not very nicely shown, is it?
I mean, but that's
But the
Paul
name is,
Allen
yeah,
is
yeah.
actually in American Psycho. He is the mystery guy. You never find out if he was murdered or if he was simply in London. You never know. It's all open to interpretation. Great book, great movie. Anyways,
Two very
back
similar
to
things,
poker.
though, there.
Yeah. Let's not go down that road. We're in Birmingham today.
We are in Birmingham today, and we're seeing some serious action. None of that action coming from Betty or Tony P. Sheldon going to be folding. Ivelin here. Decent stack in the cut-off. A6, and it looks like A6 is to go around. How do you want to try and pronounce that name, Guy? It's a
Which
German.
one?
It's a German fellow in C5.
Heribert.
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 Yeah. Okay, we've got to do the accent as well. Considering I used to live in Germany, you would have thought I'd be better at pronouncing that. But yeah, I was saying Herbert. No.
Oh, no, I think it's Heribert.
Heribert, probably. Heribert. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Big lick in the small blind as well. Lewis has found 9-6, and he does have 80k. There is a short stack, so he will probably be
So where in Germany were you living?
Dresden, East Germany.
Dresden. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the more boring places. in
Oh,
Germany
it's
I've been
definitely
to.
a place, but hey, we're not here to talk about
It's
that.
not quite as boring as Bremen. I do not recommend Bremen as a getaway to anyone.
Get away from Bremen is Guy's advice.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we're going to see a complete here from another new player, actually. I think he's only just joined the table, so let's just get some information. Yeah, so has UK base 403,000, it looks like. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to see the A6 being the best hand here. Oh, and
8 on the turn for Haas. Yeah, the kind of combo that can get you into trouble close to the money. You're sort of either going to win a small pot with 10-8 off or lose a big pot, particularly when you're going to come under a lot of pressure from the big stacks. But Iveland just checking his option with ace high. And unless we see some creative bluffs from those ace sixes, then Haas is going to take this one down.
yeah, he's not going to get looked up here.
Is Iveland flying the flag of the UK?
Iveland, let me just double check. I don't believe he is. I think it's Bulgaria.
Ah.
Yes, it is Bulgaria.
So potentially a Party Poker Online qualifier.
Yeah, could well be. We will find out.
We did
Definitely.
have 2 Romanians in the field with dangerously similar names. We had Florin Duta and Florin Duda, both of them busting within the same span of 5 minutes earlier today.
Yeah, I told him 68th and 70th. We lost
Oh,
to
there you
double
go.
Florin, yeah. Either side of the 69. And let's look at some of the flags that are remaining.
Wowee.
We've got Sean from Ireland there.
Oh, how's our day 2 start of the day chip leader doing?
He's still in. James is still in. We've not got an
Still in,
update on
okay.
his chip stack, but he did start the day with 682k. We've still got Ty as well, playing here on the hand for hand, not quite the bubble.
Rupinder enjoying himself here with
He's
a
having
healthy
a lovely
stack
time, yeah.
on the bubble.
It's a better situation for him rather than the gentleman sat opposite him. Lewis is rather short.
You say German?
Gentleman.
Oh, gentleman. I was like, Lewis is German as well? He doesn't,
No,
he doesn't
no.
sound particularly German. I mean, he could, if you look at
Lewis.
him, yeah, I would not be surprised to hear a German accent come out of his mouth, but
He's, yeah, German tendencies. But Javens is his surname, so Javens, that's how you'd say
could,
that.
could be.
Yeah.
Yeah. Favorite German destinations, guys? Have a little think.
Pop 'em in the
Share
chat.
them in the chat. My personally, Hamburg and Berlin. Pretty obvious choices, but yeah. Having been to a lot of boring cities in Germany, I would say I'd go for those.
Oh, into Leipzig, like a day trip. That was all right.
Was it good?
It was all right.
I've heard it's kind of boring and industrial.
Say again.
I've heard it's kind of boring and
Yeah,
industrial.
that's what I'm saying. It was all right. But
Can't be as bad as Bremen.
I've not been to Bremen. It sounds like I shouldn't.
Imagine getting together to go check out the bars at 10 p.m. and walking down to the main strip of them and seeing them all closing at 10 p.m.
What day was this?
It was like a Thursday.
Oh, that's sad. If that's what
It
we've
was
gone out
low
for.
morale. Yeah,
Yeah.
very low morale. Yeah.
We're not low morale here though. With 2 players to go until the players lock up £1,000. Unfortunately, with no view of the clock, this tiramisu bet might have to be voided though.
Yeah.
I believe we are still in level 15.
I'm feeling confident, man.
Have we said
I'm
you've
feeling
got all
real
of level 16?
I said it would be the end of level 16, right? And you took the beginning of level 17.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I think we said, yeah. I mean,
so I guess I'm
I feel like
in
you're
prime
massive-
position
Yeah, you're massive
right now.
favourite. You're massive
in
favourite.
favour right now, but who knows? This could be one of those bubbles where all the shorties double and waiters get their hair in the way of the camera.
A classic bubble.
Yeah.
Tom charges the people with a chair.
Here he comes.
Tom, no.
He's just doing his job, Tom. Let him be. No, he's put the chair down. Thank God.
I thought we were
Rage
watching
is
a
over.
wrestling pay-per-view there at first with the Great Kong.
No. We are not behind a paywall here, guys.
Yeah, we are in fact.
Also, wait, the clock's actually paused. Okay, yeah. So
I believe
there's
it's for, yeah, because
we're
there's no
just
clock
dropping.
available on Poker Lens at the minute because we are hand for hand.
Yeah. Okay.
And we will get confirmation of how we are doing the hand for hand.
I was actually playing a Hyper Turbo tournament recently out in Asia where they didn't pause the clock and take like 2 minutes off the clock during hand for hand.
Okay.
It was just running. And
Wow.
there was certain players just using all their time banks and just getting rid of an entire level in one hand.
That's crazy, and no
Yeah.
floor was getting called or anything.
Well, no, because they're on shot clock still, but they were just max time banking every street. And,
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of
did
sense.
not make for a great poker experience, I'll say. I think we got to the final table with the average being 4.5 bigs. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
that's
the
less than
average
ideal.
at the final table, when it's set here later today for tomorrow's stream, will be slightly deeper than that.
Yep, it's going to look that way. And we are playing to level 24 if we don't get to the final before then, so it could be a bit of a long night. You are currently seeing the payouts on the stream. And yeah, like I was saying earlier, 27,000. What a return on investment from £500. If you do happen to bink it, especially if it's from one bullet, and it really could be a case of somebody lifting that trophy and having, well, I mean, someone will have to lift the trophy. That is how tournaments work, isn't it? It's been quite a while since I was allowed to finish.
Yeah, you were not allowed to chop heads up and split the trophy in half here. Yeah, there will be play to the winner, and also just in case anyone's wondering, deals on final tables at Party Poker Tour always have to leave 10% of the remaining prize pool for first place. So no chopping it up and being done with the tournament. You are always playing on for 10% of the remaining pool and the trophy.
Tell you something though, someone is done with the tournament because I am being reliably informed that we are now down to 56 players.
Oh wow! So it is pure bubble time, and not really anyone apart from Lewis likely to be in danger of being a victim of that on our feature table. So we will keep an eye on those outer tables and let you know what's going on.
Unfortunately, it has gone to level 16 now as well, so it's 4K, 8K. So ideally, if I don't want to be getting the tiramisus in for the lads, I need this bubble to last.
Well, luckily, you don't have to buy one for me, so
Well,
I'm sure you would.
I'm also going to get one for myself.
Oh, I'm sure you would.
And I class myself as one of the lads.
I'm sure you do.
Okay. Shots fired. Someone's getting a poisonous tiramisu. Not me. We do have a new player coming in. And it looks like a lot of chips. 2 trays.
Yeah, I saw this gentleman out in the field earlier when I was checking up on the stacks. He was, him and Minji were both big stacks on their table at the time.
So
I imagine Minji's still in the field.
yeah, he is still in the field.
Content hero.
I'm just laughing at what... yeah, I think Ryan is our chip leader here, basically, that's come to the feature table. And when the dealer was asked what the chip stack was, the dealer simply replied, "It's a lot." I'm going to tell you a number. In fact, what do you think it is before you see it?
Well, it's 2 trays.
It's
And
the
what
big
would
stack.
what would the biggest stack in the field right now on this bubble? I would expect it to be like 850.
Oh, don't you hate it when guys write?
Hell yeah, let's go.
So
is it?
it's a million. No, I'm joking.
Damn.
It is 854k.
It's almost like I've been around the block a few times with these tournaments.
Or you were looking at it on your phone.
But
No,
I
no, I'm
wasn't.
joking. Don't worry.
I was Seamus. I mean,
Seamus? Guys flying the island flag again.
I was not Seamus. I was shamelessly watching some football highlights.
Couldn't have been of Arsenal then. So
No.
yeah, Ryan has 854,000. He is the chip leader right now, and he's in seat 1. And it's not a great seat for Beddy, who is unfortunately on his right. But Sheldon could really use this to his advantage. Yeah, I recognise Ryan actually. I think he came through yesterday. I definitely saw him playing yesterday. And, he's going to start with a fold here.
Paul Allen with the King Queen of Diamonds.
And I can get the information on the average stack at this table, because Poker Lens, I didn't even realise it does that. That's fantastic. It actually tells you the average of the table, and the average of the table is 347,000. I can confirm there is 2.8 million chips in play on this table. That is going to be the heaviest of all the tables out there.
That's a cool little
That's a great feature. It tells you
Yeah.
the smallest stack, the biggest stack,
for all the different tables.
all the
in
different
room.
tables.
That's super cool. So you can see like how your table compares to the rest
Exactly.
of the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of times in tournaments where you've got some big stacks on your table, you look around and you think you're short, but actually it's just a case of your table having an absolute ton of chips on it. And if you were on another table, you'd actually be average.
Yeah, so it's quite a good ability to, we always talk about zooming out on the graph, don't we? It's a really good opportunity to zoom out and see, how that has gone for you and if you actually have had a really bad table draw or if that's just how it is in the entire tournament.
Paul will take that one down.
And Herbert was actually slow rolling earlier with the Kings.
Oh, he's slow rolled.
I'm sorry to say, yeah, he was slow rolled, and the player who he knocked out in Seek 2 was less than impressed with the Jacks. And you could see the players sat between were definitely in shock.
I mean, personally, slow rolls encouraged on stream. But yeah, it's not everyone's cup of tea. So it was just checking on the stream.
Amandas,
Yeah, I've
was
just
it.
found it. I've
Yeah,
just
yeah,
found it
just,
on our private stream replay that we've got access to here. And I don't know if this is this a slow roll? So is he just open shoved?
No, the action was open 3-bet, and then the.
Oh,
no,
he's free bet out of the big blind.
Yeah, he 3-bet out the big, and then the Jack shoved.
Oh wow!
It's pretty bad, mate.
What a
Yeah.
You love to see it, honestly. Oh yes.
I mean, maybe that's
his
history.
head is gone into the tank for it as well. And it's interesting that sorry, I've forgotten the guy in seat 4's name. Ivalan's sort of like grinning, sort of knows.
Yeah.
It looks like he knew what was coming somehow.
Well, it's Guy Taylor approved, so just in case you wanted confirmation.
I just love a bit of cinema, I'm a
Yeah,
big.
We certainly
big
had
fan
cinema.
of cinema.
We certainly had cinema.
I'm a big fan of foreign cinema as well, which is kind of what we got here.
Yeah. Well, that level was certainly a bit of a horror show for some players.
I mean, it
Thriller
is Halloween.
for others.
Oh, and he turned one king over. Oh,
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Paul Allen's face there is
Yeah,
quite
it's
something.
a picture, isn't it?
It's oh.
Spicy.
He was not expecting that one.
So wait till you see the next hand as well. Yeah, some real highlight moments in that first level.
Yeah, we're not going to struggle to put together a highlight reel here. We've had, even on the very first sit and go that we put together on stream earlier this week, we had flopped quads, we had a royal flush, just absolute insanity, really.
And as we move through the bubble here,
We're not there yet.
well, no, we are.
We're not through it yet, though.
Well, we're
Moving through the bubble.
we'll move through the bubble. Moving through the bubble. Is that what you want me
I
to
don't
say?
know. I feel like you'd said it like it had burst. I don't know. That's just how
No.
mine's interpreted.
I'd say move past the bubble. I don't know.
Yeah, but we don't know if we're past the bubble.
It's not like I ever taught English or anything. As we're on the bubble, well, let's say that because that is
There you go. There
true.
you go. Factually correct.
As we're on the bubble, we're going to have a quick look at the chip stacks. And as we say, Ryan is the chip leader in the room, and look at that massive, over 100 big blinds. Bear in mind we came back to a 3K starting stack. Lewis there, sub 10. And
Clinging on for dear life.
look around the room and see if we have any others that are sub 10.
Yeah, maybe I should have done that before I came back in the booth. I'm sorry.
It's not for me to say, but I mean, if you wanted to have a little opportunity to wander around now,
I mean, I got to get my steps in, right? This is a pretty sedentary job.
I think probably give it about
Give it
3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, give it a couple of minutes. I'll go for a one. Yeah. Oh. It was a German player who gave that amazing slow roll on the Irish Open final table that year. Do you remember that one?
I might have seen the clip, but I couldn't remember the hands.
He flopped the nuts, and he was super short.
Mhm.
And Irish poker legend, I think it's Dara OD, was that his name?
Yeah, that rings a bell.
He had 2 pairs shoved, and the guy tanked with the nuts.
Oh yeah.
And for ages, and his head was in his hand, and then he called. And then Dara D didn't react, the gentleman that he is. But I think it was Joseph Chung, or maybe Michael Wang, was one of those 2 guys, was like sat between them and was just like, what are you doing, bro? And the guy actually explained it afterwards, that like he was just scared of going out. Because he knew he couldn't fold, but the money jumps were so meaningful to him. Because he had no like Hender mob whatsoever and whatever it was online qualifier. But it did look atrocious at the time. And then the classic boat on the river for the Irishman was I think I remember the commentator saying that's the 6 for justice or something like that. I think he rivered a 6.
When it's then explained, you don't necessarily feel bad, but it's one of them where it's like, it is the 6 for justice, you know? If someone slow rolls, that is what you want to see. But if you don't explain it's such a big money jump. How much did he have locked at the time?
I think it was like, I don't know how big the Irish Open was back then. It might have been during the years of it being a bit smaller.
Okay.
Speaking of
a bit smaller.
Ace 6 suited is a bit smaller than Ace 10, but it is suited. So even though Ryan putting in a nice bubble pressure free bet here might get looked up by Herbert, but no, he's going to let it go. Me personally, I find appeal there because I can't fold pre-flop flush draws like that.
Yeah, and you're in position as well, and God knows you're covered, so you've got the opportunity to get a nice double if you do outflop or outperform at least. It's interesting, talking to Pete, he was telling me that he prefers Ace 6 to Ace 7.
That is interesting.
Yeah, and his theory was he can make a cheekier straight.
A cheekier straight?
A cheekier straight.
Well, yeah, you can get the top end of the wheel, right?
Yeah.
You can get the against another ace, yeah, that makes sense.
The disdain in his voice when he saw Ace 7, and that was the one actually that Amanda's got bluffed off. It was just a peel on the button with Ace 7. But yeah, it was quite enjoyable to see Pete go, I do not like Ace 7. Like, real disgust, like it disappointed
I mean,
him.
Ace 7 offsuit feels...
It was Ace 7 off, yeah.
Yeah, it does feel a bit horrible sometimes.
It's dirty, isn't it? Yeah.
You like, it's folded to you in the cutoff in a tournament, you're like, oh, I have to raise this. It's
Yeah.
not a cash game. This is annoying.
And the worst thing is it's regardless of which one's peeled as well.
Mm.
You see that 7 of diamonds, you think, oh, there's some nice cards behind this. It's the Ace of Spades.
Yeah. Ugly, ugly hand.
And yeah, we are down to 7 tables here, guys. And of course, all of them are 8-handed, because if you know your times tables, 7 times 8 is 56.
Wait, let me check that math 1 sec. Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, good. And I'll tell you what else is correct. After this hand, I'm going to push Guy out the booth, and he's going to go and
Wait, no,
see...
I just want to check the math again. Hold on.
Well, there's a calculator out there, all right? And Guy's going to see if we can find any short stacks out there.
Do we have my gimbal anywhere?
Is it still...
We do.
Is it? How did it perform earlier? Because you had a bit of a mad gimbal, didn't you?
Oh, it was having a bit of a...
It's having a moment.
It was having an anxiety attack.
It sorted itself out.
Yeah, it's
You had a stern word with it.
However,
Oof!
we've got some hands here,
Maybe
guys.
you're staying in here.
Haas opening to 20k, pretty big open for this stage of a tournament. Should just be normally a min open, but Rupinder could potentially free bet if he wanted to, but being covered by Haas probably just wants to get to the flop. Ryan will want to get to the flop as well. Not the best free bet candidate, the 6 is. Just want to get to the flop in position. Try and flop a set. And obviously, when you're chip leader on the bubble, you flop a set, often people are just going to think you're going after them. And I'm going to try and keep you honest.
We
so
could see
potential
fireworks,
for sure.
We could see the bubble burst on stream here, guys.
That would be amazing.
It would be amazing. Will it be amazing? That's the question. Let's see the flop and find out.
An ace and a 6, perhaps? No.
There is a lady, so Betty's flop best.
Yeah, he really has. He's got the backdoor nut flush as well. Haas with just a gutter here. And when you're peeled by 2 players behind, this kind of board is going to hit those calling ranges pretty hard. You're kind of unlikely to be able to get it done here with just 1 barrel. And we can see that for sure it's not going to work.
He does have
Rupinder.
yeah, 55 into 80 there. No, it's 35. It's 35. Yeah, I think just slight error there on the screen, and it's going to get called by Betty. Maybe Haas thinking he's got that gut shot, he's got backdoor hearts, but like you say, it's very likely that the queen or the ace is out there.
Queen of the king.
Oh, I meant of hearts. Sorry.
Oh.
I know. I'm thinking it's definitely coming backdoor hearts.
I mean, that would be the cinema run out.
Yeah,
Let's just
sixes
see.
have folded. Ooh, interesting.
Oh, okay. So Haas picking up a pair now.
Will that slow him down perhaps? Because of course 9-10, ace-10, which are hands that Betty can have.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing that you want to just go into perhaps check call mode or check assess mode.
Betty might play this one safe. 150 already. We need a brick really on the river if we want to see Betty increase his stack. Ooh, interesting river here. The heart's complete. And of course, any 10 is a straight. It's just going to be a check. And you've got to imagine Betty going to check this back pretty fast
Take
here.
the showdown here. You can still be up against the 10 or a king fairly often. Yeah, he'll be happy to just scoop that one in.
Ooh, yeah, on the bubble. You don't want to have that crazy decision there. And that really has kind of summed up Betty's first few hands here on this stream.
Has he been slow but steadily
Slow
building it?
but Betterly, yeah.
Nice.
Thank you. Right, come on, get out the booth. Go and find out short
Let
stack.
me set up my microphone.
I just didn't think it would take so long to. What are you rummaging for?
I'm finding the. What do you even call that? Receiver.
Right,
Finding
okay,
the
yeah.
receiver.
And then that plugs in there, and then yeah.
That plugs in there. And then, yeah, obviously, it makes this thing go haywire again.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. Yeah, that's phone. Oh, God. One of these days.
Right to the moon.
Okay, there we go.
Nice shot there. It's got.
Yep. What is it doing?
Did we get the jazz pants on camera earlier? I think we did, didn't we?
We did, yeah. I wasn't aware that I was going to be doing interviews when I got changed this morning, guys. So I did do some interviews earlier in jazz. Well,
You started calling them
They
it.
could be referred to as jazz pants.
Yeah.
Me personally, I don't call them that. I think MC Hammer pants is better, but you know. Right, I'll go do a little pan of the room and search for the short stacks.
Lovely stuff. Right, we'll send you out into the guy. Enjoy. I shall accompany you all in the booth still, and we'll see if there's any action on this table. Sheldon's picked up a hand in the small blind, and you've got to think Imerlin pretty deep, over 100 bigs. No, not over 100 bigs, over 50 bigs. I've seen the number 4 and it's blown my mind. Over 50 bigs. He's going to want to defend and get involved. Ooh, we did see him pause earlier when he ran a little bluff. He could be looking at 3-betting pre-flop. No. Sorry, yeah, Sheldon just called. Yeah, no raise, yeah. I thought Sheldon was going to raise then as well. They're having a good time though. They've got good enough stacks where they can't go too crazy. On the bubble. I'm sure Guy will be getting some footage there of the bubble. And we'll get it shared on the socials. Three of hearts on the turn. Picking up a gut shot. Iverlin. And we're going to see a check back. Or maybe thinking I've picked up some equity here. Try and take this pot down with a little bet. Anywhere an option from 10 to 20k. Concerned about getting check raised perhaps? You've got to think Paul might peel one. 18k, that is between 10 and 20, I've just checked. And just going to be a quick pass there from Sheldon, making the decision that the chips are going to have a stronger use later on. He has won the button at least. And we are hand for hand, of course, guys. So yeah, taking a little bit longer. We are still on the same level though, 4K, 8K. So I am hearing through magical powers. It's quite a short stack up there, 25k. It looks like. Actually, do you know what we might do? Because I don't think Guy knows I can hear it. I think we might just say I'm guessing 25k when he comes back in. Yeah, hand for hand. It is that stage of the tournament, guys, but there is still plenty of stuff going on. I'm going to sneeze and then tell you more. On me. Oh, hope you weren't turned up too loud on the volume there. Where's my magical paper? Here we go. So, what are we looking at? Saturday. We are obviously in the main event, day 2. We've got the Faded Spade later on. We've got the Players' Party starting at 9 o'clock. You can play the turbo of the PLO Masters main event, 7 o'clock. That started, so late reg open for a few hours yet. And if you can't make it after turbo in time tonight, you can play the Hyper tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock. We also have a Mystery Bounty starting at midday, and that's £250. And the main event day 3 will start at 2. We'll be streaming that live from shortly afterwards. And the PLO Masters main event day 2 is at 4. We've also got a high roller at 4, PLO Masters 456 at 5, and a last chance turbo at 7 p.m. You can find out about all of that online on the Party Poker website, through all the socials, X, Instagram, and I dare say you'll be able to find those links through the YouTube, through the Facebook. But let's go back to the action, or lack of, on this feature table, because it looks to me, unless Harabat, I've pronounced his name differently every time, fancies defending this, the chip leader might just take it down. Yes, he will indeed. He's applying pressure with that stack on the bubble. And at this stage, this is what you're going to see. Lots of pressure applied by the big stack, and rightly so. So Betty pretty comfortable there. Good stack. We've not seen much from Tony so far. He'll be eager to add to that 230, 240k pile in front of him. And it's the only table down this end of the room now. Lots of tournaments still going on elsewhere, just out of shot. Cash game in the background as well, I believe. Players just taking the opportunity here. Little stretch, little chill, little chat amongst them. Obviously Sheldon and Betty played together for years. We're going to go to the next hand now. The button is on Ivelin. And there's no prizes for winning a hand with 7-2. Ryan probably going to open this one again as the chip leader. And he's juicing it up a little bit, just over the min raise, trying to basically say to the blinds, look, if you want to play a pot, it's going to cost you a little bit more. And we're seeing a little bit of playback here from Sheldon. Calling in position, little does he know that his spades are dominated. And if Robert chooses to, he could also dominate with a stronger jack. A couple of live suits as well. Let's see. He has the option from the small blind. 354k, so quite a lot of chips. Just over 40 bigs. And he's acting relatively fast, so we know he hasn't got kings. Lewis wants an amazing hand to shove with, but instead he's probably going to think that 10k is better in my stack. Just let the blinds go past me. Let's get this min cash locked up. And then try and go from there. So we see a lot less hands when we're on the bubble, but we are seeing one now, and it's a three-way. And it's a lovely, lovely heart-based three-way. Unfortunately, though, mostly spades in the player's hands. Got a pair and a straight draw. Gut shot, if you will, for Sheldon. And Ryan, as the chip leader, is just going to check this one. 70k in the middle would be nice to add it to his stack. He has the opportunity now if he improves on the turn. He does not. It comes a 4. And it looks like Robert's basically given up with the hand. Is this the opportunity where Ryan thinks, right, you know what, I'm chip leader, I'm going to put some pressure on. He would potentially see bet with a large heart. Sheldon's in position. And quite frankly, if I was him, I think I'd start betting now. Kind of deny the equity of anyone who does have a draw. Look at about 40k bet maybe. Oh no, he's gone very tiny. 15. Yeah, 15k. Maybe trying to charge a heart or make it look like he's trying to induce. And let's see what Ryan does here. I'm joined back in the booth by Guy Taylor, and he's popping his gimbal away. I think the shortest stack you found was about 25k.
How did you know?
Was it?
It was. And he's in the big blind right now.
He's in the big blind right now?
Yeah, sure.
I guess I've played some of these tournaments before, and definitely not the fact that you left any equipment in here, and I very loudly heard you say that the shortest stack has 25k.
Are you listening to my... What are you listening to?
We're just so well connected now, Guy, after a few days in the booth.
You had my headphone in your ear?
No, I didn't. It's that loud that I could hear it from across the booth.
Eh?
It's here, but it wasn't
that.
here. It was nearly so loud that the mic picked it up.
Oh,
I don't know how you have things in your ear that loud. But do you want
no,
it?
it's because yeah,
I ain't
sure,
putting
why
that in
not?
my ear. I'll tell you that for free.
Sure, why not?
So you're saying the short stack is seriously at risk? Okay, well, it looks like the bubble might be bursting soon. I believe we are still on 4k, 8k.
Okay, I am just posting a video, bear with me.
Yeah, no worries. It's a bit of a slow process here because we are hand for hand. So I will continue with talking us through the action, or lack of. Betty, who picked up a nice one a couple of hands ago, is going to be folding this. And Lewis, the shortest stack on this table, will be hoping he doesn't find anything in the small blind. Chip leader opening the third hand in a row. And it's kind of something Ryan has to do. Fair play to him. Sheldon will not be defending this time. And Herbert has a speculative one. King 4 of diamonds on the button. You can call here. I don't imagine he'll be wanting to 3-bet and bloat the pot against the biggest stack in the room. But he may want to take a flop. No. Lewis will just be letting that one go. And now has found a pair of twos. He's made the call, and let's see if we get a bit of an action flop here. Two's the favourite pre-flop, but as is so often the case, not finding a flop he loves. Then again, obviously all overs, but not a texture that hits the pre-flop aggressor's hand too often. That range is definitely for higher cards than this. However, he really can apply the pressure. Biggest stack in the room, biggest stack at the table, double the defending player's stack, and Seabert's going to take it down because you lose 20 pair. Literally set mining there for Has. Players just looking around now and seeing, is this bubble burst or what? I really want to know who's winning the tiramisu. That's definitely not what they're thinking. They're not thinking about who is going to be the unfortunate bubble person and who is taking home at least the min cash of £1,000. We did see the payouts before. I'm going to say we're still on 4K, 8K as well. I can see the ante there. Cash game set up in the background.
Have we got the long charging cable around?
Yeah, I'll get it out.
Go on. I'm back in the room after having posted the bit of bubble tension on the Instagram.
So, what can you tell us then, Guy?
I can tell you there's quite a few stacks around 50 or 70k who obviously are in a bit of danger there if they find a cooler.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's one player who he had 25k, so he could, you know, potentially, you know, he'd have enough, right, to just pay the blinds. So he might be just, you know, in the process of just trying to fold in.
He's in the big blind though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it depends on whether he wants to gamble, basically, but he could fold, right? He's got enough to pay.
Yeah, in theory. Do we know about when it's going to go up at all?
Yeah, because obviously we're on a...
Is it a minute per hand? Did you find that out?
2 minutes per hand.
2 minutes per hand, okay. So I'm going to do the maths. That means we're playing 20 hands per level, right?
Yeah.
So we really are actually in quite sweaty tension here for the tiramisu.
Yeah, we actually are, surprisingly. I thought it would be going now. Or wait, did we say that we would be on the bubble now, that the bubble would burst now?
Pretty sure we said burst.
I mean, there will be audio evidence either way.
I'm pretty sure we said it would burst, but let's find out. Because you could be on the bubble for more than one level.
Okay, well, if it goes past this level, we were both right. Let's just agree on that.
Hang on, you can't defend yourself like this.
I'm just stating facts.
I'm pretty sure, stating incorrect facts, I'm pretty sure we said...
Well, I'm going to pray this guy gambles in the big blind this hand then. But I feel like he hasn't, you know, because...
I think we said the bubble bursts. You said it bursts this level,
I?
and I said it bursts next level. And then we said if it bursts
I
the
don't know,
level
I felt
before,
like I
it's
said we'd be on it. I don't know. We'll have to go back and maybe it'll have to be a later tiramisu check.
Post-tiramisu.
Yeah. Interesting news, by the way, unpoker related, guys. There is an Aurora Borealis going on right now in the UK.
Interesting. Well, there's an Aurora Borealis going on in that room because I'm seeing a fist pump. I'm hearing a round of applause. I think the bubble might have gone, you know.
Well, you sound kind of pleased about that, which is surprising because it means you're getting the tiramisu.
I think it might be null and void because of the Aurora Borealis. I think.
Oh, is that how that works?
I think that was a small print rule.
Yeah, we are seeing a pan of the room there, and can't see who the unfortunate bubble person was.
You've got to imagine the bubble has burst, though.
Could have been a guy or a girl, to be fair. Peggy was kind of short. She had about 70k. Obviously came through to today with 290. Obviously things not going her way today, but still outlasted her partner in crime, Blaze, who we lost earlier.
I do have a name for you, guys.
For me.
Lewis Henderson. I believe that is the unfortunate bubbler. Lewis Henderson, it says here, gone in 56. So I think that means the remaining 55 players are all in the money, and we'll get confirmation very soon of what level we're in when the clock does reload. But yeah, if that is the
I'm
case,
seeing the clock right now.
Right.
I don't know if you've conveniently missed it, but
is it loaded already on there for you?
I saw it a moment ago.
Yeah. Well, if you've had a little look at the clock, then you need to let the
Yeah,
rest
no,
of us know.
yeah. Oh, it would go away now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean, it's 8K big blind, right? So we know what level that is.
I mean, do we though?
Yeah,
do we really?
do. We know it towards the end.
Can we see
of
that
level
Betty's-
16.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank
it's,
you very
it's
much.
annoying because I did say that I would.
That tiramisu is going to taste fantastic. Can anyone in the chat let me know where the largest, most expensive tiramisu is in the local area for me to order?
Don't think I agree to that.
You didn't specify which tiramisu.
That's definitely on record saying it's going to be a cheap tiramisu, 100%.
I'm not too sure that was uttered, but anyway.
Look at this. Look how fast we're going now. The dealer's right. Let's deal another. Very painful time sometimes for people on that. And so you imagine now it's going to loosen up a little bit, Guy.
Yeah, we have normally what you'd have in tournaments like this is a post-bubble bust-out bonanza, but the stacks are so deep here. We're blessed with, like such a great structure that it might not play like that. It might just be like, more of the same and deep stack poker. It's kind of what we've been seeing. Lewis here pretty short, obviously. He's going to have to get busy building or get busy dying. Yeah, he's got 7.5 bigs there. Gets out the way with the king 6 suited. Wouldn't have been a bad spot to gamble, as it happens, against Hirabat's pocket 5s. But he will get it through.
So it looks like we've got just under an hour left until the next break. By my calculations, we played 12 hands of hand for hand there. Maybe a little,
pretty fast.
Maybe a few more. Felt longer, quite frankly. So we'll have a look at the clock and see if that changes when we go on break or how that looks. Let me just.
Oh yeah, I'm not aware of.
I will make you aware shortly. Here we go. So because it may have knocked the clock out of sync slightly. No, at the minute it looks like we should still be running fine. We are scheduled to go on, but then no, we're probably running a little bit behind schedule in terms of that. So. Sure, PokerLens will get it all updated, and if you want to know how players are getting on, that is the best place to check, other than, of course, tuning in here.
Here a bit with back-to-back baby pairs. Just a call from here, but this time didn't opt to open the 4s. Haas going to go after it with the Jack 10 offsuit. And Heribert getting a great price to flop a set here. I don't think Haas raises there, expecting Heribert to fold. And Ace, Queen, 6 going to be one that Haas should find a c-bet on to take it down.
Yeah, we've lost our first player that has cashed. So let me just check who that, I was going to say lucky player is, but it's skill, isn't it? Nursing that stack to make sure you do get them in cash. And it is going to be Soren Hansen.
The first player to head to the cash desk in the main event.
Correct. £1,000. Congratulations, Soren. Well done. And in terms of names still in there, Matt Staples is in the money.
Yeah, I think when I saw him, he was grinding much the same kind of stack as he brought through today too. Roughly 100k, which is still workable at this stage. Long way to go.
Your fellow fan of the Arsenal, Liam Pickering, is still there as well.
Go on, Liam.
I don't know if the other Liam is there at all.
Oh yeah, we did have 2 Liams on the
Yeah,
stream
we had
yesterday.
2
Yeah,
Liams on the
haven't seen
stream.
him today.
James, who came in as chip leader, the Irishman's still going. Ty's still in there as well.
And James and Mikey, that were both on the stream earlier. They're both still in, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Both playing really good, entertaining us in the first session of the day.
Just trying to find names, just scrolling through. Yep, Mikey Casson still going there. And yeah, who was it that Mikey was battling it out with quite often?
Jamie, that was on his left. Jamie
Yeah, that
K.
was it,
We didn't
yeah.
get his surname.
And Nicholas as well, Captain Limper. He was.
Is he in the money?
certainly- Yeah, he's in
Let's
the money.
go, Nicholas. Love to see that. Lewis here is going to love to see Ace Queen suited, sub 10 bigs.
She's a beauty.
Absolutely no decision here.
And we're going to see an all-in now from Lewis. He's waited that long for that beautiful a hand, and he's going to put it to work.
Ryan and Tony with the same combos. Not going to be interested in calling the shove, and Paul won't be interested, I think, in having a gamble with this one. So Lewis gets one through. He's going to need a few more of those to get this stack spun. How are we doing in terms of stream gremlins at the moment? We're doing
Not
okay.
too bad. We had a bit of a
Audio
struggle.
sounding great,
Yeah.
apparently. The feedback's been really good.
We had some issues before the break that obviously you're aware of, but then when we came back, we just had some massive hands, and it looks like the system is running without a hitch. Touch wood right now, but I'm going to take this opportunity, guys, to just step out the booth for a moment.
You can go ahead and refill your drink.
I'm going to refill this beverage. In fact, no, I'll take that beverage, and I will just have a little look and see if see which players we've got knocking around. So I'll be back shortly. I'll leave you
Okie doke.
in the very capable hands of Mr. Guy Taylor.
So one of the things I will do at the break, guys, is have a little look around the room and see if we have any online qualifiers still in the field. We discussed a bit on stream the quality of the satellite trees online to get into these Party Poker Tour main events, because you can't buy in to the final step for the packages. You have to get in through the tree, and the tree starts from as little as 1 cent. Not 1 cent to play here though, as Betty's going to open it up with Queen Jack. And Evelyn with domination in the big blind. 2 deep stacks here. And that is a very whiffy flop. You are going to see a c-bet fairly often here. And it's kind of bored that as the big blind, you can definitely check raise quite aggressively. The opener shouldn't have a free very often. It might be that Evelyn just simply wants a bit more wrap around the bottom end here with his actual hand than bluffing with a hand like King Jack. But we may see him get sticky, let's see. I wasn't in the booth when he ran his big bluff earlier today. But in the current meta, you do just see a lot of check raising on these boards now from the big blinds. Opting to fold that time, and he's going to kick himself if he sees this one back, because it's a spot where it would have worked. Lewis has found something else to shove here. He's not boxed his cards. He is going to now. We just see him. Did already see him get one through with the ace queen suited. Tony considering a gamble with the ducks here. It is for a large chunk of his stack. And at best you're flipping, so he does wisely get out of the way. Yet to see what Herbert's got in the big. Oh my days, just the boots. Has he peeled his cards yet? Oh wow, he had the kings earlier where he found a bit of a slow roll. What's going to happen here? He's peeling the second one so slow. Oh, don't tell me he slow rolls this. Oh my word. Okay, this guy is a certified slow roll pro. If this graphic is correct... oh my word, this is actually a little bit disgusting if this is real. I am really praying for an RFID error here, that it's actually an ace-5 or something. Paul and Evelyn. Oh! Okay, he has not folded aces. He has not folded aces. Okay, that is going to be some kind of error there. I think perhaps the aces were Lewis's. I mean, he looked like him not boxing his cards immediately may have caused an error there, or maybe each of them had an ace, but we didn't get... Yeah, I think that's maybe the more likely situation there, that they both had an ace rather than folding aces. Yeah, we have had a few issues with the RFID cards. Just whenever someone's not boxed their cards, it has caused occasionally an error. Yeah, tech team and the dealer just clarifying the RFID error there. Got a raise from Tony here with the ace-10 off. Paul's gonna come in with the sixes, and decision here on the button for Evelyn. Sorry, Evelyn is normally going to be a free bet. He might be a little bit concerned about Tony 4-bet jamming and then him having to call off a large portion of his stack against what would be a range that he might not think has that many bluffs in, but it is a hand that's going to play better heads up. So I do like the free bet here. Nothing in the blinds. There is a chance that Tony ships this one. It's just a hand that doesn't do well as a call out of position. But if you think he's abusing the bubble and the button and his big stack, ace-10 off is occasionally one people pick to play back. Paul's having a think here, eyeing up his price. 41 to call. Very deep stacks with these two. He might be thinking if he can flip a set out of position here, he might be able to check raise, build a big pot potentially. We are at that stage of the tournament where you do want to build a big stack, but he does get out of the way. So Evelyn will take down another one. Dealer just complimenting the photography team here at Party Poker Birmingham, who did put together some amazing headshots of the players and staff earlier today. Go check the Party Poker Instagram for those. They were actually brilliant. New profile pics for a lot of people. Ryan opening it up with King 9 suited. Evelyn with dominating hearts, Ace 8 suited, and against chip leader, a couple of options here. Oh, he does fold. I wouldn't have expected a fold. But perhaps just conscious of having the pressure put on him by the big stack, getting out of the way. Ryan, chip leader in the room. Take down one uncontested. A few stretches going on in the background there from Evelyn. Got to stay loose, you know, when you're at the table all day. These guys came back at 4 p.m. for day 2. Some of them will have been in the Hyper Turbo day 1 from 11 a.m. today. And there is a few of those players we know that bagged that who are in the money with us right now. A couple of them, George and Michael, were on the stream earlier. Both of them in the money. Oh, and this one I don't think is an error.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The owner of a dark blue Toyota RAV4.
Imagine getting dealt the aces, trying to look as stoic as possible, and then a huge, complex-wide announcement comes over the emergency PA about a car that's parked incorrectly. I'm going to hold it together though, and open up with the aces, and we'll find out a bit about Herbert here, the kind of hands he likes to play. 8-7 suited. Pretty good looking hand for some people, myself included. And yeah, he's interested. Has a look to his left, which is something you should always do when considering these close spots pre-flop. Perhaps thinking about Lewis's short stack behind him. Yeah, gets out of the way. Oh, pass with the jacks in the small blind. And he's thinking, Evelyn's been very aggressive at this table. Probably just thinking about how much to make it with this free bet to induce a shove. 60k from Haas, chunky raise. Evelyn just considering his options here. If he thought Haas was going after him a bit, he might elect to just call here. But I think he's going to read this as strength most of the time. Small blind free bet against the stack that covers you at this stage of a tournament. Normally very strong. In those scenarios, you just want to 4-bet here. It looks like the Saturday night music has started to get a bit louder in the background there, guys. Hopefully the levels are okay on the stream. Evelyn counting out 4 betting chips. Ben has returned to the booth just as we see. We've had this one a couple of times today, right? Aces
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
Once again, oh, and has snap 5-bet jams, and he's going to be showing the bad news. No slow roll from Evelyn. And Haas is going to need a jack or a few clubs.
Yeah, we've got clubs, and it's a tough spot here for Haas. It's a lot of chips. 8k big blind. Yeah, I mean, it's always going to happen with these hands.
Yeah, during the post-bubble bust-out bonanza, it's hard to see this one going any other way. And just flopped quads to send Haas to the rail.
Death by quads.
He will be eliminated.
Oh, what's he waiting around for?
King on the river for
Oh, you're dirty.
Absolutely disgusting.
Wow. Do the board the other way. I mean, that's still gross.
Well,
Yeah.
this one would have cost Hass's stack at any stage of the tournament.
Yep, very true. And that's a real, I was going to say gift, but it's just a setup, isn't it?
For
For
just verifying the stack. Big all in there, and we're going to have two massive stacks at this table now. Evelyn up to almost 870k, and we've also got our tournament chip leader in seat 1.
This is huge. Yeah.
Similar stack, so the two chip leaders could collide here at this table. I'm not too sure if we're keeping this lineup after the break, guys, but I'm saying we probably want it. Right?
We probably want to, but to be honest with you, I've had a little look out there, and some of the tables now look quite fun as well. I mean, we are down to less than 50 players now. I think that was our 49th player we just lost. But literally, as I was walking through, I saw a bust out on 3 different tables. So we're losing some of those shorter stacks now.
Yeah, it really is the bust out bonanza right now, guys.
It is. I feel like you're painting that. We do have 35 minutes left of this level. But if I have a quick look at... In fact, you know what? We've lost it. We're down to 45. They're dropping like flies. We are on 6 tables.
We've been talking about what a great structure this is and how deep it is, and everyone's just deciding to get busted to make it even deeper.
We've manifested the 2
Lewis
a.m.
is
finish.
hanging around, though.
We have manifested the 2 a.m. finish. We really have.
Yeah. So Ryan's still the overall chip leader in the room. Evelyn now the second biggest stack in the room. We'll have a wander around at the break and see who is close to them, but right now these two guys running away with it, and both of them playing real well as well.
I'll tell you this much too. The next pay jump is when 35 players remain. So we're about 10 players off that, and it is only for £110. You know, pay jump's a pay jump, but that will not be in the minds of the bigger stacks. So 45 remain. As I say, we're across 6 tables, so they're all 7 or 8 handed, and this table here, we've got an average of 350 still.
And Lewis has found another spot to get his short stack in here.
I'm just having a look at the other tables and seeing these lineups. And, you know, we could see quite a fun one. I did, while I was out there, I did see Georgia Bust, I think it was. I can't think who it was to. And Lewis is going to get the shove in. Ryan's debating whether he should call as the big stack.
All in and a call. And Lewis is going to feel a bit sick about this one because he's run into a flip. He's been called pretty wide by Ryan.
Let's see who wins this one. A couple of jacks on the flop there, which means we could see a counterfeit situation.
Yeah, plenty of interesting turn cards here to give Lewis a sweat. The biggest of bricks on the turn, so just got to dodge a 10 or a 9 here to get the double. And it's a king, so Lewis will double up to about 160-ish, so 16 bigs.
Sharing a laugh with the table there. He has clung on for so long, and he's being rewarded with the walking sticks. Maybe just a little laugh there from C5 saying, if I was you, I'd have slow rolled that.
So when you were out the room, Ben, we did have an RFID error at the minute. It looked like that Herbert was tanking with aces. When so Lewis had shoved. Okay. Herbert was in the big blind with what appeared to be aces, but because someone didn't box their cards, the cards got mixed up. So he was tanking for a good minute. And then he folded, and I was like, "Oh, okay, he's not got."
Oh, I bet the chat was loving that. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, so I'm just looking at the lineups of the other tables and trying to see actually if there are any tables that we.
So yeah, what is the cinema table? I mean, there is one.
So we've got
Matt Staples still in, right?
We've got Matt Staples still in, right? And on his table, I'm looking at his table now.
Yeah.
I didn't see the chip stacks, but we'll see him on the break. But he's got Dennis, who obviously
so
spoke to at the start of the day.
Manchester,
One in Manchester, right? Also on that table, it's only Liam Pickering. Your boy.
Oh yes.
So this
my
might
boy
be the
Liam.
one. You know, we've got a few names. Do you recognise any other names there?
Wait, isn't Ricky Singh a player who's does he play at Dust to Dawn quite a bit?
It might. I'm not sure which Ricky that. It might be one of those where I recognise the face. To be honest,
Yeah.
I'm terrible with. I know their first name, then I don't know their second name.
I recognise the name Paul Tinsley, but I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
where
actually, that rings a bell
from.
too. I think that might be someone that plays
another
at Dust.
Midlands player, I think. So
Yeah.
yeah, that could be a fun one.
Could be a good one to get.
I mean, yeah, we haven't had Matt or Jamie on the stream since the Influencer Sitting Go, right?
That's
So-
true. Yeah, we do have Peggy still in as
Oh,
well.
okay. She doubled up since the bubble. She
I
was
haven't
very
seen a
short on
stack.
the bubble,
Yeah,
so-
she will have to have another little look around. There is a Ben out there as well on the same table. The
Which
namesake.
particular Ben?
Let me find it. Where's it gone? There we go. Ben Duval.
Ben Duval.
Yeah.
That's a good name.
It's not a bad name at all. Benjamin Keith Duval. Fair play to you. And then
Keith less strong.
the one that I think is probably the front runner is have a look at this table. We have got Robert Duras. We've got Michael Casson. We've also
You
got.
got James Fowler, who was playing really well
Yep.
on the stream earlier
That's
on.
correct.
Oh, you've got Nasty Nick.
Yeah, nasty. Is that we changed his name now?
No,
have
he's
we?
not a nasty.
He's not a nasty man.
guy.
He limps.
but,
He's lovely.
He's a lovely guy actually, but you know. Oh, we got Michael Caston still there.
Yeah, I
Daniel
think
Bedson as well.
that could be quite a fun
that's
one.
a great one. Oh, that's actually the table we had earlier on, though.
It is, yeah, but we've lost a few players, so we probably won't be going back to that
I don't
one.
think they'll go back to that one.
No.
will they? No.
But we could also have Minji's.
Minji with Ty, who was our second place finisher in the mini main. Yeah, don't recognise.
Oh, Jobin was on the stream, wasn't he, the other day as well?
Yeah, he was on yesterday, no?
It's another day. Maybe it was
True.
yesterday. Yeah, it would have been yesterday because that was day one. Yeah, he didn't make the final.
It wasn't the mini main, was it? for
No,
Jobin?
no, that's what I'm saying. So it would have been yesterday. Yeah, they
Yeah.
really do blend into one, don't they, these days? So yeah,
Yeah,
potentially
especially when you're
one
as
of those
jet-lagged as me.
tables. Potentially one of those. How many coffees are we on now? You on your fourth? You had your fourth?
No, I'm due one soon though, right?
Well, we are going to be going to break relatively shortly. Just half an hour left of this level at 5k, 10k. And there's no dinner break or anything today. So we are going to take a 20-minute break in half an hour's time. But stick with us here on the YouTube, and I think we're on Facebook as well. We've got 42 players left. This table we're on right now is going to be table 9. And there are some serious stacks now. I mean, he's just had the aces v jacks, but it's the first time I've actually looked at Ivan's stack, and there are a lot of purples.
Yeah, it's a pretty comfy castle to be sat behind at a tournament table. So it looks like did Herbert open the ace-8 suited here and Paul's defended
Yeah, from the big. Yeah.
jack-7 off. Yeah, maybe not a hand he would always defend, depending on the player type, but he might just feel like he's going to get the better of Herbert more often. And he does flop best here. King of Spades on the turn gives Paul even more equity, but it is a potential scare card for him. He might just play this as jack call. And he's going to go for a small bet, a nice little blocker bet there.
And we're going to see a call here with the ace high.
And only a couple of outs for Herbert. He doesn't hit the river. And how does Paul want to play this? Another block, perhaps? Try and get a value from like pocket 8s, pocket 9s, that kind of thing, or does he just go into check call mode? No, he's going to go for a nice little block once again. Really targeting those middle and pocket pairs.
He loves a block, doesn't he, Sheldon? That's not the first time we've seen that. There was a three-handed one earlier, I think, when Pete was in the booth. And
It's a really nice exploit against this more passive player type that's not going to go after this small size as often. But and Herbert's going to keep him honest with just the ace high. Perhaps putting Paul on a kind of queen 10 kind of hand, or 8-7, 7-5.
Lovely bit of value.
Took some time to decide if he was going to mark there.
I mean, I guess you're putting that threat into all the players when you've slow rolled earlier in the day.
Yeah, he's balancing it.
It's balancing the slow roll. So yeah, I know I've got my pick of the table. I'd like to see it. I think if we're not going to have a repeat, I think it would be the one that Matt Staples is on. But we will find out what the poker gods deem us worthy of. And still lots of players in the mix, fighting it out. And now, I can't imagine Herbert is tanking here for the ladder, but it is on him first under the gun with the ace-3 off. Maybe word's getting back to him about the TV time, and he's like, yeah, do you know what then? I'll get as much TV time as I can.
The best way to look up TV time is to get yourself on the final table.
That's true.
And you can't do that by tanking all day.
No.
That's the best advice I give to people when they're deciding how long to take their decisions on a live stream.
Yep, that is very true. Or just run really well.
I wouldn't know what that's like, to be honest.
Ugh.
It's been a while.
Well, it's not been a while since Sheldon had a playable hand, and he has the ace-7 of hearts, matching his jumper.
Yeah, blindy blind here. Doesn't want to bloat the pot against the chip leader. Just going to limp some strong stuff that he can call an isolation raise with. Evelyn checking back with the ace. He's going to do this with some of his less playable ace-X that don't play as great in a bloated pot. He's going to flop best here though. Middle pair and backdoor nut flush draw. Paul quite possibly will call a small bet here though with ace high. A couple of backdoor straight draws here, strictly speaking. In terms of his overall range, where he probably is meant to continue here, even though not a lot of backup. Jack of clubs on the turn, it's just getting better for Evelyn.
What a day he's having so far here on the feature table.
I mean, he's earned it by the sounds of it. Really great bluff.
That bluff.
Earlier. So
Have we had anyone in the chat talking about how good that bluff was? I'm not too sure.
I haven't checked, but we'll see. And interesting river here. Paul now with a decision as to whether to turn this ace high into a bluff. Where does he feel he is? He's got a blocker to the straight. Doesn't block the flush. Does feel like he has to go for it though. And Evelyn will have a little bit of all three options probably if you were to run this through a solver. It will sometimes want to raise as a bluff, maybe sometimes just call to pick up a bluff. There might even be a little bit fold in there occasionally, but I doubt it.
So what do we bet here? Just over 1/3 pot.
I mean, he might just call because he might be worried that raising is just, they're not like, the pot's not really big enough to bother raising to sort of bluff him off like a 2-pair or whatever.
Okay.
So normally when you've got the nut flush blocker and you want to bluff raise, it's for all of it. And that just doesn't seem really worth it, given the size of the pot. So he might just be considering a call. He does have 3rd pair, blind on blind. It's not a bad holding, It's hard to make a pair. And Paul has failed to make a pair.
He's failed to make a pair, and his opponent has made the middle pair.
You can see all the things going through Evelyn's mind here with this combo. Paul's going to be happy with his bet size here because he's put Evelyn in a spot, but it is going to fail to get him to fold. But I mean, based on that, if he had like a 6 without a club, maybe he's folding. Or if he's got a 4, he's probably folding. Or if he had a hand like a 5-7 or a 5-8 that he's taking a stab with, and then river to 5, maybe he's folding that too. But yeah.
Sheldon's going to bear that in mind and hopefully use that to his advantage in future hands. I did particularly enjoy Devlin there when he saw the a7. Just having another look at the board. Like, what is that? Is that ace high? Oh, right, okay.
Is that a straight?
Yeah.
What are you
7.
repping,
That's
sir?
close.
Paul giving him a little look.
Oh, I called your bluff. Yeah, you did call my bluff, yeah.
Nice hand, sir.
Patting himself on the back there. We don't know why Sheldon's patting himself on the back.
And maybe he was considering going for an overbet on the river, and Evelyn, maybe against an overbet, would be more tempted to shove.
Okay, yeah, or maybe...
Because, that's the kind of...
Yeah.
Because then, it's just impossible. Not impossible for Paul to call, but then a really difficult spot if he did have, a straight or something.
Mm-hmm. Maybe looking at the fact that he potentially could have opened the small blind as Stells instead. So it could have been a bloated pot. But yeah, just taking the more reserved approach, calling with the A7 hearts in the small blind, and saving him a few chips as played. Now we're going to go to who was the chip leader, Ryan, who has picked the most beautiful hand in the game, according to me. He's got the 7-5 suited in the hijack, and he's opening the pot up with a little bit of extra juice just to put the pressure on.
Yes, this is the first time that Ivan's going to have an opportunity to go to war with his fellow big stack now that he covers. These guys, 1 and 2 in the room here, does just fold. That is one that you could 3-bet bluff out of the small. Not good enough to call that position really, king 10 off, but a couple of useful blockers. If you think Ryan's continuing to open quite a bit, it would have to be a very hefty 3-bet, of course, and maybe just going to build up a slightly more solid image before he starts to try and put the hammer down. But
is there a reason to really get out of line too much when, if you have a look at the top right of your screen, you'll see the field counter, and we've got 42 out of 343 remaining. He's got quite a nice stack. We're about to get a dealer change.
Me personally, I get out of line there, but, that's me.
Do you soul read that he has the 7 high and get out of line guy?
I just can't resist 3-betting every spot when I've got the chip lead, personally.
Yeah.
But
how long do you keep the chip lead for then? When that
not
happens?
very long normally.
Yeah, okay.
It's kind of what happens. Yeah, I either win the tournament within an hour or I'm sent to the rail.
Someone who might as well have been at the rail recently, because we've not seen too much action from him, is Beddy. He's just getting it quietly there. But then again, he is kind of handcuffed when there's such a big stack on his left. And
fair to say these players wouldn't mind a table break.
Yes, definitely. That might be what we have when we do change tables after this level. We're assuming we do after this level.
And one of the questions that isn't answered yet is, do we have any potential redraws before the FT? Are we redrawing at 2 or 3 tables?
We might be redrawing at 3 tables. Again, we will try and find that out on the break.
We'll find that out on the break, guys, and we'll give you that info when we return. Ryan is returning to raising ways with his ace-10 off here. Tony, going to have a look with the ace-deuce. Interesting, and oh my days. So
Ivelin.
He's just found the aces to bust Haas not too long ago. Now he's found kings on the button of all places, and he's chip leader versus second chip leader's open. A spot he's going to 3-bet, as we just talked about. Going to 3-bet a lot in these scenarios, put pressure on the other big stack. How big does he go here though? That looks like a lot of chips.
Oh, that's chunky.
It's
He does have the button as too.
83. And Lewis with 15 bigs in the big blind, ace jack off. In some circumstances, can be forgiven for shoving here, because if you think that the button is going to be using his chip lead aggressively here, putting pressure on the other stacks, you might just think he's going to have a hand like ace-5, etc. Sometimes, I'm sure if you were to plug this range into the calculator, it would 3-bet stuff like king-6 suited on the button here sometimes as well. Does look like he's letting it go though. Sniffed it out.
Yeah, Lewis has been very controlled, and the decisions he has had to make, he's managed to get away from it.
There would also only be 1 ace left in the deck for him to hit. We're going to see now if Ryan fancies going to war. Ace-10 off can only really be continued with a 4-bet here. It's made it slightly awkward by the fact that Tony's flattered behind him. There's not really much room for him to 4-bet and fold to Tony if Tony was to back jam. But the fact that Tony's flattered makes it more likely that Ivan 3-bets the button, right? There's just more for him to steal potentially out there.
Yep, that's true.
He's going to have it this time and he's going to take it down.
Tony just saying, it's Sod's Law, I've finally played a hand, and there's been a squeeze on the button by the chip leader.
Doesn't show the kings.
He's not shown many hands though, Ivelin. It was a case of he didn't show his
Did
bluff.
he show the bluff earlier?
No, he didn't show the bluff.
Okay.
And then the next hand, obviously, he had it. He had kings v jacks to stack up. So,
Yeah, I mean, he showed the kings earlier when he took out House. So that'll be an almost. You're looking at a stack of almost 1 million there, guys.
yeah, first million stack of the day, and the average is 418. So that gives you an idea of how well he's running. There's actually, and this is something you really got to pay attention to at this stage of the tournament, 17 million chips in play. And if he already has 1 million of them, he's put himself in a really good position to win the whole thing. At the very least, make day 3.
Ryan going to open it up again. Ace queen this time. This is one I dare say that he would have played back with. Oh, Ivan's got ace jack, and he's probably going to just continue with a free bank strat here. Thing is that he might be thinking here is, well, I just free bet the button. If I free bet this one, it's going to look kind of bluffy. Maybe I'm going to get played back at now, but it's not going to stop him. And here is where we may see a bit of a war break out.
Yep, a lot of aces there, and some pretty playable ones as well nearby. We're also going to finally see a playable hand from Betty, who's going to look down at Jack and Jill in the big blind. Now, we're facing a 3-bet here, and he has a stack of 475k. Guy, tell us what you think Betty's going to do.
I can tell you what I would do. I don't know what Betty's going to do.
What would you do? Go on.
I would 4-bet and be happy to call off against one player.
Okay. What kind of size are we looking at?
Fold against if they both went all in.
Yep, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I would expect like probably like 150k.
Okay.
Maybe slightly
So
more.
2.5.
Wow, he's folded.
Okay.
I was not expecting
I
that.
was not expecting that from Betty. That is interesting. I mean, maybe thinking he doesn't want to get involved with the 2 biggest stacks in the tournament. He would be out of position. So if he does go 4-bet call, he thinks he can never 3-bet. Wow,
Well, in
very
ICM, there
interesting.
shouldn't be really a 4-bet call situation.
Okay.
You know, it should, especially very rarely going to go 3 ways, or shouldn't anyways. So yeah, I'm surprised by the fold, but it's certainly forgivable if he thinks, oh wow.
Oh, he won't be thinking it's forgivable now.
Ace Jack. Of
Oh.
all cards to come on this flop.
Can we get a close-up of Betty's face, please?
Yeah, can we see Betty momentarily?
He might have left the table, to be fair.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Oh, wow.
I mean, look at that poker
Steamy.
face, because I can guarantee you he's not feeling how he looks right now.
I mean, he's going to look back at this and know that if he had 4-bet, he would just take it down pre. It's not like he's missed out on a double up or anything.
You're helping him sleep at night there, Guy. I'm sure he
But,
appreciates it.
Yeah. Such a sick one for Ryan as well, you know, like in a spot where he kind of can't 4-bet himself, because again, just opens up the chance for the covering big stack to 5-bet jam a hand that you then have to fold to. And it's just an awkward one to play out of position. See, he is going to continue here with just the ace-queen high, and that's because you're respecting a c-bet just every time here from the big stack 3-better. Oh, and this is filth. This is so filthy because Ryan is going to expect Evelyn to barrel this card.
Oh, and he doesn't block the spades either, Ryan. So he blocks the king queen, but yeah.
The queen 10 suited that might barrel king queen, but it's not going to stop him losing a big pot here. It's just a question of whether he loses it all. And unless there's one of those free queens on the river, Evelyn is going to have a huge stack after this hand.
Now, this is where the bluff from earlier could come into it, because basically Evelyn set up the stack sizes so that he could shove the river. And with these stack sizes here, that's not quite what could happen.
Yeah, you can't really bet geometrically here. You're just too deep. And also, when you've got top 2, you're blocking a lot of the stuff that's going to continue, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's, you know, you're just meant to sort of use like a medium-sized bet in this scenario. And looks like he's gone big though.
It's tough to see when people keep dancing in front of the camera.
Yes, close to the pot.
Okay, so he is started trying to get this all in on the river then, I guess. However, I'm now remembering Ryan wasn't actually at the table when the bluff was ran earlier.
Oh, okay.
So
May have heard about it.
yeah, he may have heard about it. Yeah, you'd have thought if people are checking out the stream or letting people know, you know, there might be people watching the stream that are friends of Ryan and have said, hey, I've just seen you sat down there and this guy, because he might have seen it before he got his phone taken off him. I'm not sure, you know.
True.
Let's see what he does here, like you say.
This is so grim.
Yeah. It's disgusting for so many chips as well, because if you call the turn right, you call him brick rivers, no?
It just depends on how you think Ivan's going to construct his like triple barrel bluff range. You know, like a lot of theory orientated players wouldn't bluff with missed spades because you know, it's a river that conceivably you could get called down on more often. But also like
you know, you're going to be blocking some of the stuff that your opponent would fold on.
Oh!
Oh my god!
That's carnage.
This is sick. We did say, what if one of the last 3 queens comes on the river, and this is gross, because I imagine if this gets checked, Ivan still just goes for value. He's going to be wary of ace queen, but he's also like, you know, the stuff that Ryan would call flop with. Queen jack of spades, that's one that he's going to peel a free bet with and still have here. Ace 8 of... Actually, he can't have ace 8 of clubs.
Well, he blocks queen jack of spades as
He has,
well,
like,
right?
So yeah, he actually... Oh no, sorry, he can have ace 8 of clubs in his range too. Ace 3 of clubs. So there's some combos out there to get value from.
He set it up perfectly though, sizing wise. He can, in
Yeah.
theory, this is what he did last time. He jammed for the full value. I know
There
Ryan
actually-
didn't see it.
There actually is not that much to get called by when you look at it though, that's worse.
So you think he goes for like a third pot bet, or maybe... Oh, wait, it's not blocking,
like,
is it? But
King 10 of spades has got their... Jack Queen of spades is when you get the lot off. Ace 3 of clubs.
does he ever
Ace
just say,
8 of
look,
clubs.
I've got a great stack. I could check this back, because if I have run into it, you know, and I lose this pot,
Yeah,
wow,
it's
there we go. What a great check
really
back.
good instincts. There just was such a narrow range of stuff you can get called by, and we're going to have a new chip leader, guys, and the top of the table, and yeah.
Well, the old chip leader is back on top, and let's just say Ivan has played an absolute dream session on the stream, because he has run pretty bad there on the river, but what a
Yeah.
good check back.
No, he's played that hand perfect. You know, it's pretty sick.
And if he goes on to finish quite high in this tournament, Ivan's going to be looking at that check back as a real pivotal moment.
Yeah, I mean, for so many people, they're just going to be like, well, 2 pair and a 3-bet pot, I surely just have to go for it here. And I mean, actually, was Ace King of Spades an available combo for Ryan? I think, like, because like not necessarily that he's going to just 4-bet commit it.
Yeah,
with such
yeah.
deep stacks, so he could have had Ace King of Spades. That would be one you'd get value from, I guess.
Wow.
But there's just like queens, 8s, King 10 of Spades, as I mentioned.
And hey, 1 minute.
Still some stuff that you could run into there. So yeah, a really interesting hand. One that I might review on the stream in a week's time.
Let's not forget about this as well. Beddy, the forgotten man, at the start of that hand, did fold
jacks.
pocket jacks.
That could have been an absolutely
It could have been
insane
very
hand.
different. We may have never seen the flop. If Beddy chose to 4-bet there,
Yeah.
we may have never.
I
may
mean,
have been
that gets through
deprived.
for sure, like,
yeah, of
yeah.
one of the best hands we've seen of the stream so far this week on the Party Poker Tour in Birmingham. We've got 41 left, and yeah, crazy
Imagine if that had been
fireworks.
early in the tournament. It could have been a set versus top 2 versus
Oh, yeah,
top
yeah.
and third.
Or if Beddy was shorter,
Yeah.
you know. Alas, he had quite a few chips, and we got to see a crazy hand play out there, guys.
Tony here with 14 bigs, going to come in with just a raise of the 7s. Could be forgiven for just ripping this pre, to be honest with you. He's getting kind of short now. Not long till we go to the break and blinds go up. He is just coming in for an open. Tim Slater is our new player in seat 7. Another local legend of Birmingham poker.
Lovely hat as well. Good choice, Timothy. 8 minutes left.
Okie dokie. Ryan here, eyeing up Tony's stack. Definitely going to defend at a minimum.
And I'm just going to update you as well that field counter should be at 39. We've just lost a couple from the field. So yeah, we are now less than 40 players remaining. And we are finishing off level 17. And just to remind you as well, we will play down to a final table tonight or the end of level 24, whichever comes sooner.
And we are expecting the final to come, right?
I mean, you'd have thought so. If
I
we
am
look,
going to need
you
some
know.
coffee, guys. That is
Yeah,
for sure.
it's 40-minute levels. We're going to go on a break shortly. Then we'll have another 2 hours. Then we'll have another break. And then we should play to a finish. So, yeah, I'd assume we're going to have another 2-hour stint. But then we'll have a break. And then it will happen then. I don't think we're going to play 24. If you would like to say in the chat when you think we are going to play down to the
No
final.
tiramisu's available.
No,
And
not
I
at this
haven't
time.
forgotten that I'm owed one.
We're going to get this
And
edited.
look at this. Tony snap calling Ryan's turn bet here. Just doesn't give him credit for an ace. Which is kind of understandable. You'd expect an ace to probably put you to the test pre-flop quite often here. Ryan's definitely going to have some of the weaker aces though. And he's just eyeing up, do I go for the river bluff here? And try and get Tony off the kind of hand he's got.
Sometimes that snap call on a turn can be a tell. It's not one that Ryan's gonna take account of though on this occasion, and hard to tell if he would have found a hero call there or not. When there's 2 aces out there, it's less likely Ryan's got one, right? So
he's a hard man to win chips off as well. So he'll be very glad to snap check that back on the river and finally win a hand, because I think that's the first one we've seen Tony win. He's been as much as a member of the audience as us for the last hour or so. He's been on the stream table.
he will be in the big blind this hand. Just a couple more left before we go on break, probably. Chip stacks there. Ryan now our runaway chip leader after that huge pot with the ace queen, backdooring 2 pair against Evelyn. 112 big blinds to work with. And we will go out into the field on the break and just see who is second in chips now, because we were fairly sure it was Evelyn before. It won't be any more.
Yeah, and they can't get rid of Lewis at the minute. He's like a bad smell sticking around here.
I think that's a bit harsh. He seems like a nice guy.
I said he's like one, he not is one.
Okay, alright.
Same as how we thought he might be German earlier. We didn't know with the name.
I mean, yeah, we said he could pass as a German.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. And he'll pass here as well.
He will. Tim, with a hand he could open in the cutoff with a big stack, but obviously wary of Ryan, chip leader, behind in the small blind.
Definitely got to bear that in mind, and bear that on your hat.
Ryan just limping here with the 9-4 suited. When you're chip leader against oh yeah, I was gonna say, when you're chip leader and you have one of the short stacks behind you, you can always just open pretty wide there. Seat 2 actually, Tony not realizing that it was a call, expected Ryan to raise 100% of the time there, just folds the 10-6 off. And he could have got a free flop there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I am guilty of having done that a very long time ago when I was heads up in a 25-25. The chip leader limped to me. 7k locked, too much pressure for me in my very early days of playing back in 2015, and I just open folded my big blind. So
it happens to I was going to say the best of us, but it happens to Ben as well.
Yes, thank you. Happens to the best of us.
Anywho, Tony, maybe, you never know, maybe have avoided some kind of cooler there, you never know. But folding when you can have a free flop is not something we advise. That
approved,
I am sure is good advice.
Unless you know what the flop's going to be, in which case it might be for the best.
I'm not saying Tony does.
Yeah, because if he did, he'd have shoved those 7s, but then again.
True that.
So yeah, we've updated the counter now. We are on 39. So we've got to lose 30 players. It's going to be a 9-handed final table. And we're going to see Betty open this one with the king-queen off and a defend from a man he's put many hours in against. Betty versus Sheldon, round 5, I believe, of the stream. It's going to come ace, jack, jack. Those jacks haunting Betty. And if he can find a continuation bet, he's going to take this one away from Sheldon. Got a lot more aces, a lot more jacks in his range, and a very fast fold there from Mr. Paul Allen in seat 3. Betty just pleased to add some chips to his stack before he adds a break to his evening's plans. Oh, it's a panther, not a bear on his hat. Now my joke made no sense. Brilliant. Thanks for that, Tim. At least he's left.
Is that a round of applause I hear in the background?
No, that is one of the many water features we've got going on in here. It's because all your ears are full. It's a difficult thing to do when you've got that headset on and also the AirPod. But guys, his will be free soon because we've got less than 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, just answering a few queries in the chat.
Well, we've only got 2 minutes left of this level, so you've got to imagine this is going to be the last hand, or if not the last hand, the second to last hand, because that's how numbers work. And we're probably not going to see any involvement from our first 2 players here. Lewis, again, going to be folding. It's what he does best right now. And maybe we'll see an open from Tim. So he did pass. And it's going to get folded around to Tony, who's folded the button
Lots
as well.
of raggy stuff right here, right?
Yeah, what are they saying here? Do you want to chop?
Yeah.
Oh, he's giving him a walk. They're about to
Yeah,
go on the
Ivan's
break.
happy to take that one down with a 9-4 off.
And yeah, I imagine this is going to be our last hand before the break now, guys. Thanks so much for joining us so far. We're going to have a little 20-minute break after this hand concludes. And then we'll be back. We are going through to the end of day two. We're going through to the end of day 2 here. We're going to be playing down to 9 players or the end of level 24, whichever comes sooner. So we'll be playing a fair few more. Another 7 levels after this. Or 30 players hitting the rail. Tim now might be hitting his chips, his first open of the feature table.
He's actually got a smile on his face when he looked at his cards there, guys. I do believe that's called a tell. Not an expert on these kind of things, but, you know.
Well, Betty knew and he's instantly left.
Yeah, he's out there taking his break, I think. Ryan with a candidate for a free bet here. Suited ace in position against one of the middling stacks. He does fold it. Perhaps reading into Tim's slightly larger open size. Evelyn, ace-jack of diamonds. I don't imagine he's going to fold. I'm surprised that Ryan did.
Yeah, ace-jack of diamonds here. A pretty good hand to be getting involved. But he will be seeing Tim stack and taking that into consideration. First opportunity he's had to play with this player.
He's got slight PTSD from the last ace-jack they had, of course.
Exactly, and he'll be hoping to flop hard, but if he finds out Tim's got ace-queen, it will probably be the flashbacks.
Imagine if we get the same run out.
Oh, what? As in, and the same
we
bet
had-
sizes
yeah.
and everything. Oh my god.
And like, it'd just be pure filth.
We've seen this episode before. I mean, we did see Kings v Jacks back-to-back hands. Lovely. Thanks for that there. Everyone's trying to go on break, but it was a very slow fold there from a hand that I would never get involved with. And we've got the King 3-4, so both players have whiffed. And Tim does have the betting lead, but Ivan has the backdoor diamonds. So maybe a call of 1, or maybe Ivan just wants to get to the break and consolidate, you know, have a quick think about what's been going on.
Yeah, about the backdoor flush draw, certainly. I mean, well, sorry, with the
Yeah,
backdoor
he's got
flush
it,
draw,
yeah,
certainly something he can consider to continue with. Yeah, he'll have a look. And it's going to be interesting to see how Tim wants to approach this now. He doesn't have any backdoor hearts to barrel on. And small blind calling ranges
Eight
are
spades.
often, small blind calling ranges, sorry, are very King X heavy normally.
Okay.
Like King Jack suited,
Mhm.
King Queen offsuit, etc. in there. Tim just gonna backdoor the nuts, checking on the 10 turn. I actually kind of like that check because fairly likely that Ivan's gonna have a king when he check calls the flop or pocket pair maybe. That maybe you can get him to fold on the 10 turn, but you can also just have this happen.
Really giving yourself the opportunity to actually hit the nuts is a very unspoken, you know, move in your arsenal.
Yeah, and especially when it's going to induce a bet from Evelyn, who's just rivered. Second pair, best kicker, possibly thinking he can get called by a hand like Queen Jack, Jack 9 suited. Might put Tim on a hand like Ace 10, Queen 10, etc. Tim just gets to pick his size here on the river, and with the break looming, not hanging around to do it.
Looking at 80,000, I believe. 88,000. Okay, so 60k more to call, about 10% of Ivan's stack, and he'll be thinking, why is this happening to me on these rivers so often?
Yeah, super sick spot for him once again. And he's got a blocker to Broadway, right? And you're probably thinking if your opponent's got Ace Queen, sometimes they're going to barrel this turn card.
Mm-hmm.
But Tim could also just have like 10s, Jack 10.
Yeah. Queen Jack? Has he ever got Queen Jack, or is he just barreling the turn there?
I mean, he can have Queen Jack, but like he wouldn't raise the river with it, right?
No, of course
So,
not, unless he's... Yeah, he's not going to turn it into a bluff. There's no point with how this is, yeah.
Yeah. So, another sick one for Ivan. We saw him play really well earlier when he got into a conundrum like this with Ace Jack. against ace queen. He's been done with the run out again. It's runner. Made the correct fold last time. It is painful when you're getting these run outs and you're having to make these difficult folds. Sometimes eventually it can take its toll and you end up making a call that maybe you wouldn't have if you hadn't had so many difficult decisions already that day. And you can see the pain on his face. He does let it go
Oh, well
correctly.
done. Another great fold.
Yeah, great performance by Ivan today.
Even if we don't see him
Does
again,
Tim show
like,
the-
yeah, come on, put him out of his misery.
There he is.
Wow.
Nice guy, Tim, letting him know that his painful fold was correct.
Yeah.
So we are going to go to a break, guys. 38 still remaining. And yeah, we're not too sure if we're going to have a new lineup after the break.
I would have thought so. If that's the last time we see Ivan, what a great performance in that section.
Yeah, we look forward to maybe seeing him on the final or maybe seeing him again later. We're going to take our break, guys. We'll be back with you in, I believe, 15 minutes or 20 minutes.
It's
What
a
is
20-minute break, so
Okay,
we'll
okay.
probably be back in about 15. So yeah, cheers, guys.
Alrighty.
Catch you later.
All right, we are back and dealing. Just waiting to see this player lineup. We will get the confirmed stacks momentarily. Blinds are going to be 6k, 12k now. We are going to play through to the end of level 24 tonight. Unless we hit the final table before then. So, just going to get information on these players. Josh Curry there in seat 8, one player I recognise. So that is Ben Duval, who took down that pot. Didn't box his cards there, so we did lose the card info for that hand. He's got a pretty healthy stack there. 760k is what it's saying on Poker Lens app, but it looks like to be a bit more, closer to 900 maybe. Josh in seat 9 there. Looks like he's got around 600. We've got Minji, a bit of a hero of mine, in seat 1, and Tai, the runner-up from the mini-main, in seat 2. Both of those guys with healthy stacks too. C6 is Senfuran Senfilakudamaran. I hope I've said that close to correct. Probably wasn't. Seat 3, we have Tyler Wheaton, 300k. And that's Sean Harper in seat 4. We have got the deepest stacked table in the room on the feature right now, in terms of average. Minji having a little joke with Senfuran there. So only Harry in the danger zone right now with 20 bigs. Tai, 1.3 mil. That will make him the overall chip leader in the room. Well, actually no, we've got James Grogan, who came in with the chip lead today. We've just had an update on his stack. He's at 1.5 million. So he came in today with 600. With the next biggest around 500, and he's managed to maintain his chip lead. And wow, look at these fireworks right off the bat for this new stream table. Minji, flying the flag for China, does reside in the UK, but loves to travel around playing poker around the world. And Tai, who has got the Thailand flag there, he's actually Vietnamese. But he is a local player, plays a lot in Birmingham and Coventry. We did see him play really well on the stream in the mini-main final table just a couple of days ago, and he is the chip leader, so he'll be free betting quite a lot here, and he just finds kings in a dream spot. He's going to cold for this one versus Min, and you can already see from Minji's expression there, bit of a non-believer. And Harry here, pretty good looking hand in the big blind when you're the short stack. You're facing a cold 4. Just gotta get out the way. Josh will fold the king 10 off, of course, and Minji now in a really tough spot. Oh, and he is straight all in. Tai with an aggressive reputation. And he is going to call straight away. Minji can't believe it. Probably thought when there was a momentary pause there that he was going to be flipping with ace-king or something similar to that. Sick, sick collision here. And Tai, who's already at 103k here, with a chance to go to close to 2 million if these kings hold. Just getting the triangle in the right spot. Absolutely sick collision here. 50 big blinds effective. 666. The devil's flop. Minji's gonna need a queen. There is 2 still remaining. None were folded pre. That is an insignificant 7. So we need to see a lady, else we're gonna lose Minji in 37th. And it's an ace. So quite the collision there. Minji of China running the queens into the kings of Tai, of Vietnam. Huge, huge pot. Maybe the biggest pot of the tournament right there. 1.2 million in the middle. And Tai, who's already had some serious success this week. Second in the mini main, looking to go one better now. And suddenly finds himself in an amazing spot. Final table average, I think, will be around 2 million. And that might be close to that right now. Insane, insane hand. Minji, maybe one of the most accomplished players who was left in the field. Exit in there. So even more good news for Tai. Not only is he a big chip leader, but he's eliminated maybe one of the biggest threats left in the field. Harry has found the snowman. And Ben gets out the way. Under the gun open. Always feels a bit dicey to shove over, but Harry pretty short. No other choice. And does successfully fold out a flip. Yeah, it is just me in the booth right now, guys. We did have a few people lined up to potentially be guests in the booth today, but there's just so many tournaments going on right here at Resorts World that everyone's still in. Everyone's either in tournaments or at the players' party. So what can you do? Oh, and just the boots for Joshua under the gun. And he's been opening quite a bit already on this feature table. So got an aggressive reputation. But it might just be unfortunate that everyone else has got spanners. Yeah, Ben not even going to defend the suited jack. And that's a frustrating one for Josh. But he is chilling right there with over 530k. The average right now, just under 500,000. Lots of play in this structure. If you are hoping to play some poker tonight at Resorts World, we do still have day 1D of the PLO Masters main event running. And you've got until about 9:45, I think, to late reg that. Oh, sorry, 10:15. And there is also a pretty funky tournament going on from 10 p.m. We have the PLO Masters Party Madness, No Limit Hold'em, and PLO Bounty Mix tournament. So that's going to be a £60 entry, 10-minute levels. So I think it'll be a round of each, Hold'em and PLO, with a bounty in play. And with an optional button straddle in that tournament as well. So just to clarify that, a new event number 17 at 10 p.m. tonight, the PLO Masters Saturday Party Madness. It is round of each, level of each, Hold'em and PLO. Half the prize pool will be allocated to bounties, and there is an optional button straddle every hand. But that's not what we're seeing right now. We do still have the main event day 2 on stream. Has Joshua just found the back-to-back aces here? I think he has. I mean, this could be the cards repeating themselves on their RFID, but certainly looks like Josh has got a decision, so... Joshua... Yeah, looks like he's smooth called the aces pre, and now he's going to get the check raise out. And tie with flush draw on 2 overcards, not going to be going anywhere, especially with this stack. Josh with the ace of spades for backup as well. Tie going to call pretty quickly here, not opting to free bet flop with his draw. 8 on the turn. That could slow down things a little bit. Both players will be concerned about that card. Josh still gonna bet 45k. Not enough to set up a river jam, but just enough to tempt tie potentially into a raise. I do think we're just going to see call here most of the time. Six on the river, a blank for tie, and that means Josh won't be getting paid here unless something funky happens, like a river check that tie goes after. I do expect Josh to go for value here, particularly when the flush draw on the flop misses and you've check raised. It's often a good spot to carry on betting, but he has gone for a check. It's as if he can see Ty's cards. It's as if he knows Ty's missed the draw and could go for it here on the river. But with that 8 pairing, you might be a bit suspicious. Ty looks like he can't help himself here. Will go for the bet. We know Josh had aces the hand previous. We're pretty sure he's just got back-to-back aces here. Yeah, he is going to call. I was going to say, there is a small chance that there was a RFID error, and that he had the nut flush draw himself and had bricked, but no. He is going to take it down with the aces. Ty taking a small hit to his chip lead stack, but still in plenty of health. Nice pickup for Joshua. So a new player is going to come in to seat 1 here, replacing Minji. Don't quite have the info. So just clarifying the chip stack of the new player before we get cards in the air again. Straight into the big for our new player. And we saw this gentleman on the stream yesterday in Day 1B. Good to see him still in the hunt. Sean here, considering an open, hasn't boxed his cards. Ben on the button, queen 10 off, will come in for an open. And it is Paul from yesterday in the big blind with a really short stack, but he's hanging around. But not going to find the defend there. Very conservative fold, particularly at this stage of a tournament when you're short. So, people in the chat asking if particular players are left in the field. You can see the exact players remaining in the Poker Lens app. So search for Poker Lens from your app provider and you will see all the players remaining and the updated chip counts from every break. Someone asking if Terrell was still in the field. I'm just having a look now for you and it does look like he's exited in 38th place for a 1k min cash. 32 players remaining now. And just looking at the payouts, you can say that they've all locked up a small ladder. Next page up at 27, but those ladders are pretty small, so these guys and girls remaining all looking to build their stacks to go deep. And Centurion slowing down with the jacks here on a pretty scary turn card, bringing the flush, and even scarier river. Possibly worried about hands like King Queen getting there now. And Ben's just going to take his sliver of showdown with King 10, but going to be showing the bad news. Not a bad run out to go for it with that King of Spades blocker, but perhaps the Queen River, not the best one to bluff. can see some cash games running there in the background of the wide angle shot. We do have Hold'em running, and I believe there's a PLO running as well. There was a list earlier for PLO. There a raise here from Josh, continuing to open it up. Tyler here with 5-4 offsuit, considering a defend. And he will come along. And he's going to get in trouble for this defend here. Middle pair versus top. Josh in a great spot here to extract a fair bit of value out of Tyler, who's sat on the awkward 25 big blind stack at the start of this hand. There is definitely some interesting turn cards for him. Any 3, any 6, any 7, and he might be interested in the club as well. What he really needs is a 5 or a 4. And pretty big brick for Tyler. Do expect Josh to continue with another bet here. Shouldn't be too worried about Tyler having any Queen X, apart from maybe Queen X of clubs. But then of this kind of stack depth, you might expect him to check raise a lot of his flush draws here with a plan to get it in. So probably another small bet from Josh, just targeting the weaker 8x and 5x. And yeah, he's going to go for about half pot here. And it's a tricky one for Tyler. He's going to feel like you're going to get being pushed around some of the time here, but not a lot you can do when you don't turn any extra equity with that one. And yeah, Josh going to add to his stack, having a good start to his run on this feature table. We'll be with these guys for 3 levels. And there'll be one more break of the day after this one before we go into our last 3 levels. We'll be bagging up for the end at around 1:30 AM unless we hit the final table before then. And the bust out speed was pretty fast earlier on, but it has slowed significantly in the last couple of levels. 32 players remaining now. I do still expect us to get to an FT tonight, but there is a chance, given how deep the stacks are, that it does slow down enough for a few more to come back for day 3. Ben Deval here, ace-jack offsuit. Tie on the button, our overall chip leader. Getting out the way. And Sean with a questionable defending combo here. Gives it a bit of thought. And it does get out of the way. Queen 6 off. Kind of hand that can win you a small pot, but potentially lose you a big pot as well. And at this stage of a tournament, you have to be very careful with your big blind defends, with the ICM pressure that can come down on you, particularly when facing an open from a bigger stack. So you may be able to hear some of the players party in the background, guys. There was drinks tickets being given out throughout the week. As you register certain tournaments here during the Party Poker UK Tour, you do get drinks vouchers for the players party. great to see Party Poker giving so much added value throughout the week. There was pub quizzes and other activities. There was, I think, a slots tournament of some kind. Lots of added value and extras to keep the punters happy. Ty going to be happy enough to free bet the 6-9 suited here. Joshua's been pretty active, and he did win a pretty big pot off Ty earlier, so a little bit of a revenge free bet maybe from Ty there, and Josh not going to mess with him. Ty, just one of these guys who's going to have so many combos in his arsenal when he does free bet. And he's the man in form this week, the man to catch. Rob Doras, who did win the mini-main, heads up against Ty, of course, in that tournament. I believe is still in the field. Well, he was at the break. Ty opening up with the very attractive 7-6 of diamonds, but Tyler here with a pretty premium spot to just stick it all in. 20 bigs, just double checking his stack before he goes for it. Not really much room for a not all in free bet there. And this will get through looking at what's behind. Ty will get out of the way with 7-6. There is potential for Rob and Ty to be heads up again in this tournament, as they were in the mini-main event. I can't remember the last time I've seen that at a poker festival where the mini-main and the main had the same two players heads up. But right now, Ty with the overall chip lead, and Rob out in the field with 25 big blinds or so. All in for Paul. He's been nursing that short stack for a while and found a couple of broadways. Ty getting out of the way pretty quickly with the freeze, not opting to take a flip at best. Sean with the ace-8 though. Only 7.5 big blind shove from Paul. He knows he can be ahead of quite a bit here. Asking for a count. He's got the three players behind him to worry about. He's got an awkward stack to play this off of. He knows he's going to be ahead of some stuff, but just not enough at the time, and that one will get through for Paul. So updated chip counts there. Ty still running away with almost 150 big blinds at this stage of a tournament. Feels so nice. Joshua's been at work on this stream table. I think he came to the table with roughly 500, so. And Harry in the cutoff here suited ace, and he could get into trouble here. 20 bigs. He is going to open it, and Sanfuran on the button, ace king suited. And the ace-4 suited is one of those combos you will often see come in for a 4-bet jam in these scenarios. If you think your man on the button is going to be taking advantage of the stack and the situation, it's a hand that plays really well as a 4-bet shove, and he is going to be running into it if he goes for it here, but sniffs it out and lets it go. I think some Furin just whispering to him there, yeah, good fold. Looks like there's significantly more action in the cash game in the background there than the feature table right now. Ben will get the option on the button once again, this orbit, to open on Paul's big blind, and he will successfully steal it again. 9-6 offsuit, doing the job. Joshua looks a bit distracted by something. Maybe Ben saw an opportunity there. I don't know if Josh is grabbing dinner or something in the background. He won't be on his phone, as all phones are taken away from the players when they come onto the feature. No communication devices allowed. Sean here with a premium pocket pair, and he is going to be raising into Ty's big blind. Oh, and Ben has found the queens. And this could be the end for Sean. Wait, see, one is all in, I hear. Oh, and Paul's found ace jack. Sub 10 bigs. Feels like it's good enough to go with. Does this allow Sean to get away from this now? Maybe not fancying going freeways of 10s. He's seen that Paul's been playing pretty conservatively so far, and it's just hard to get away from this one off 25 bigs. Maybe the biggest hand Sean's had for a while. Ben been pretty active as well. This one, such a dicey spot. Jacks feels like it's always going in here. 10s become super close, but Sean is going to run it, and he's going to be showing the bad news. Ben in a great spot here if he can dodge an ace or a 10 to go up to over $1 million. Very sick one for Sean. King high board, no good for anyone. Backdoor diamonds. Working for Paul, but no help for Sean there with the tens. Four of hearts is a big old brick, so an ace or a 10, well, we're going to see a double elimination here. And it's a 9, hits the post, and we are going to lose both Paul and Sean that hand, and Ben going to go up to over 1.1 million in chips. So we've now got 2 monster stacks on this table. Ty, our tournament chip leader in seat 2, and Ben north of 1 million in seat 7. Only 3 players in the whole field north of 1 million right now, guys, and 2 of them are with us on the stream. The other one being our start of the day chip leader, who has amassed 1.5 million. That is Mr. Grogan. So we are down to 29 players with that double elimination. Blinds going up the hand after this one. It will be, I think, a 16k big blind. I hadn't actually checked if we have a 15k or a 16k big blind level. It will be 15. So, oh, sorry, it will be 16. Sorry. Ben here with the ducks. Tyler got one he's going to defend for sure. Just over 20 bigs. And we'll be looking at a flop. Queen 7-6 rainbow. Not a lot there for Tyler, and if Ben plays this as a range bet, he's going to take it down. Quick C bet from Ben, looking to get this one done and dusted on the flop, and it'll work. So we are going to be 8-16 this next hand. Ty, our chip leader, on the button. Tried to make it 25k, not realizing that we'd gone up. So it will be a min raise of 32. Got a new player coming into seat 1. I believe that is Liam Pickering, who we had on the stream at the start of the day yesterday. And Harry makes a tight fold of the 9-8 off. And that is a great shirt from seat 1, Liam Pickering there. And he's bringing 360k to the table. So with the blinds having just gone up, he's got around 23 big blinds to work with. He's got a tie on his direct left though, that's going to make life pretty difficult for him. Ben here, who's having a very good stream so far. Going to open it up with the King Jack offsuit here. tie with the ace-7, giving this a little bit of thought. Wondering at what point he's going to start trying to bully the other big stack at the table with his chip lead. Does get out of the way. Harry, pretty short in the small blind, but not going to pick this spot to try and put in the re-steal and send through, and not going to see a flop with 7-6 off. Everyone being very respectful of the under the gun raise there. So in terms of events on tomorrow, guys, we obviously do have day 2 of the PLO Masters, but before that, you've got a Hyper Turbo day 1D of the PLO Masters main event tomorrow morning from 11 AM. There is still day 1C of that event running right now. Overall, 82 entries for that. So it is very close to hitting its guarantee now. I can also tell you that there is a mystery bounty tomorrow from midday, £250 buy-in. I can also tell you that Tyler has found a real nice spot to 3-bet jam there, tie with the Queen 6 suited, opening up a little bit with his big stack, getting punished, but it's just no harm done when you've got well over 100 bigs. So yeah, as I was saying, tomorrow from midday you can get into the £250 mystery bounty. There is also a satellite to the high roller from 2 PM, just £115 satellite into our 7 max high roller. That is a one-day event starting from 4 PM with 25-minute levels, late reg until 7:50. That is a £1,000 buy-in, and that event, should we wrap up the main event tomorrow before the high roller concludes, we'll have the high roller final table on the stream at the very end of the day as well. Liam here, straight into the action on the feature again. He had a really good start to the feature yesterday, playing in the very first 3 levels of the day. Harry is going to jam. He's been waiting for his spot, and he's going to gamble here with the pocket 4s. Liam, it is a big chunk of his stack, but I do expect him to find a call with ace-jack suited. Doesn't look happy about this spot, obviously, but going to be getting a decent price, and there it is. And as you will see, Liam, a slight statistical favorite here, 55-45 with the suited ace-jack, and I have been joined back in the booth by the unsuited Benjamin Shannon.
It's correct. I'm off suit today, guy.
It's dressed down Saturdays, apparently.
All right, no need for that. But
You're certainly dressed smarter than I am, and that is a nut flush draw for Liam.
Ooh, we've come back in with a very pretty hand. Oh, we've got Ty on this table as well, right? Okay.
Ty is our chip leader, by the way. He's got 1.7 million now.
That's a lot of chips.
Yeah, you missed it all, and that is a very sweaty turn card for Harry. 14 outs to dodge now.
Will Liam miss it all?
It's an ace on the river.
Barry. Oh, that's an unfortunate exit there for Harry, but a great run. And 29th, I think he got the ladder.
The next ladder is at 25.
But he's got a ladder for 35, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Then, yeah, okay, cool. Because, yeah, we're into the last 30 now. So I have missed a few bust outs, but I've been a busy boy.
Yeah.
Been out in the
What have
field,
you been up to?
having a look at who's still there.
Okay, what can you tell me?
About how the media team's doing. And we've got lots of stuff coming out on the socials shortly. Lots of interviews that yourself and I were doing earlier on in the day.
Oh dear.
A few of those players who were still in contention as well, which is good to see.
Oh,
okay. I've seen a few things going on up there.
Okie dokie.
We're seeing Casson firing a 4-bet, took it down pre-flop.
Love to hear that.
Our chip leader, who was in seat 1 who tangled, I can't remember his name off the top of my head now. Who was it that was tangling against Dilvin all the time?
chip
Ryan,
leader.
was it Ryan? I'm trying to think.
Ryan was the chip leader.
Ryan was the chip leader, yeah, when that table broke, wasn't it? He's been moved to a separate table now, but the rest of that table, all still together. Betty playing a few pots, and yeah, it looks like, going by who's still in this field, we are going to have a stacked final table when play resumes tomorrow.
I'd love to hear that. Yeah, James Grogan was the chip leader going into this level at 1.5 million. He was also the chip leader at the start of the day. Really hard sometimes to hold on to a chip lead when you start day 2 as chip leader. So pretty good job by him to keep that stack moving forward. But Ty currently chip leader in the room.
So did he gain these chips on this table?
So you missed a bit of a big collision. Minji 3-bet queens. Ty just found the 4-bet with the kings on the button behind him, and it all went in for 50 bigs.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, pretty sick one for Minji. One of my favourite guys on the tour, but sadly we did say goodbye to him in, I believe, 39th.
Okay, so yeah, 10 players to go, and we do have 29 left. And there's another tournament starting just here. That's why you're going to see the back of a few players' heads.
Ah, is this the Saturday Night Madness tournament?
I think it might be. And
Yeah.
if you are at Resorts World right now, as I have just been outside and having some food, it is Saturday Night Madness out there. Very busy building. Lots of action out there and lots of action in here as we bring day 2 to a close with the last 29 players.
Wow, and Liam going for a raised blind on blind here into Ty. So this you don't see too often when you're one of the middling stacks with a chip leader, blind v blind. Meant to do a lot of limping in this scenario.
Surely not an Arsenal fan getting out of line.
I would never, me personally, but yeah. And Ty's just going to elect a call here, and yeah, we'll see if Liam can keep the aggression up and potentially take this one down.
Attention players playing in the Pot Limit Omaha Masters event. That's the Party Madness. Can you please make your way to your seats? Your tournament will be starting shortly.
I think that announcement was because so many of the players playing that tournament are in the players' party area at the moment.
That would make a lot of sense. And also
Yeah.
because, as I say, it's very busy out there.
So Liam raised this one up pre, went for a check on the flop here, turns the flush draw, and will now come out betting. Ty with a gut shot. I don't think Ty's going anywhere. And it'll be very interesting to see what happens on the river, assuming Ty calls this. Liam with a chance potentially to take this down with a follow through on the river. It is a blank, so this one is about who blinks first, guys.
And Liam's really shown some aggression, and he's not going to take his foot off the pedal.
Kind of interesting though, because he checked the flop after raising pre, then bets the turn. He's played it in a way where it looks like he's got a hand like a king queen, a queen jack, maybe like, you know, maybe a really weak ace that he didn't want to go for free streets with.
Does he ever do this with jacks or tens?
I don't know if you bet the river here. Ty just
Wow.
doesn't believe him.
I'm going to sniff it out.
Wow, what
Look
a
at that.
sick river call from Ty. Unreal. And you can see the look on Liam's face. He's like, how has this not worked?
Liam's looking for a pair on the board. He's saying, what pair did you make here? I'm confused, Ty.
I mean, Liam doing a good job of repping a hand like king, queen, queen, jack there. But I guess with Ty with the king in his hand, just not believing.
The thing is so easily there. He can river a pair as well, Liam, when he has missed that draw. But not on that occasion. And the castle is going to grow for Ty.
Yeah, you can see exactly why Ty has had some success this week. Our current chip leader and second in the mini main. Seriously sick instincts there.
He won't be going for back-to-back silvers, though. He will want gold this time.
And it is a big gold trophy available. We will see that on the table tomorrow.
I'm excited. I've not even seen it yet.
Oh yeah, we've only seen the medium version, right? That was the medium version presented to the mini main champion, Rob Duras, earlier this week, who is still in the field also.
Yeah,
I believe he's got about 25 bigs.
Yeah, I didn't notice any crazy chip stacks. I certainly didn't see any as big as 1.7 million when I was out in the field.
No, it's been an action table here. We've been doing really well at picking the right tables to bring on the feature and then just seeing some absolute carnage and great hands. Joshua with pocket sevens. Going to open it up here.
I think pretty soon we will be seeing one less table though, because we've just gone down to 27 players. So we're getting
Okay.
close to that magic 24.
And are we
tables
redrawing a
available.
free table or 2 tables? Have we confirmed this?
I could not find the correct TD, unfortunately, because we
Okay.
have so many tournaments going on.
There is many tournaments going on, but this is a familiar face.
Oh, and you know
Yeah.
what? I can tell you because I was looking over his shoulder. He has been watching the stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
Watching back his pretty well played session in the last before the last break, when his table was moved.
I did have a little chat with Sheldon, but I'll tell you all about that after this hand concludes.
Yeah, Liam keeping Joshua honest here with Peel on the button with the King 10. These guys do know each other. They did say hello when Liam was moved to the table, and Josh wisely out the way there.
So yeah, I had a little word with Sheldon, and basically we had a bit of a query as to why he was patting himself on the back.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And he can reveal that it is because Dilbert said he was not folding, essentially.
Yeah, it was one of those spots where he could easily turn his hand into a bluff if Sheldon had gone for a raise, right? Yeah.
And essentially turned to him and said, I will not be doing a fold.
And I believe him. And sometimes when people say that, you know, in poker and say, oh, I wasn't folding if you'd have bet the river when it goes check, check, they're saying it just to try and scare you away from doing it last time, like the next time.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know?
of course, next time.
And actually, you know they were folding. But I believe the guy. I'd believe, given how he's played, that he was definitely finding the bluff rejam on the river there.
Well, he was trying to find some tells and various other things when he was watching the stream back in the field on the table, but obviously he's now been moved back to the feature. So he'll have to wait a little bit longer to put any of that information to work.
Yeah, we are on a half-hour delay here, guys, as you would expect. Liam coming in for another raise. Looks like 42 there rather than 32. Or maybe I'm just reading those chips wrong. Maybe it's just that time of the day.
Could be. Regardless, it's going to get past the small blind.
Oh, we've actually got a raise from Ben in seat 7. And it's Liam who's called the cutoff here with ace-7.
Ah, okay.
Is ahead for the time being.
Yeah, but I know Pete would be annoyed.
Oh yeah, he's more of an ace-6 fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what, I would rather be a Queen-Jack fan here. Ben, snap check over to Liam. Liam with backdoor nut hearts, a gut shot. Speaking of backdoor nut hearts, he's actually managed to turn a straight. Oh no, sorry, no.
No, he
Just
turned
turned
nuts.
the nut flush draw.
Yeah, flush draw.
Ben having checked the flop here, not wanting to hang around now. Gonna try and protect his top pair. You would be a little worried about Liam having a 10 sometimes here after calling free in the cutoff and checking back. In fact, it's the heart that he's looking for. An 8 would be potentially bad news for Liam. It's a 7. We should see if Ben goes for a block here. I do just think this normally would go check, check, but Ben looking for value. And the danger here is that Liam could turn a hand like this into a bluff. It's a really good candidate to do it. Nut flush blocker, boats blocker as well. What are we going to see from Liam? Looks like he's just counting out a call. Maybe non-believer? Nah. He's reaching... Oh, he was reaching for a raise. Maybe just looking at his stack and wondering... Oh, he's just gone for the call here. Just a non-believer. Maybe putting Ben on some kind of underpair bluff or ace-queen, ace-king.
Interesting, with the ace of hearts in his hand though, that was probably one of the prime candidates to turn it into a bluff. Do we think it would have worked there?
I think it's going to work.
Yeah.
Against that combo anyways, but Yeah, it's tricky because it's one of those flops that, as the out of position player, even as the undergunner aggressor, you're still meant to check that kind of board a lot on the flop when it's called by the cutoff. So he can still have a lot of good hands in his range, including some boats and stuff. So
Well, it's not quite enough of a ladder to buy a boat, but I can tell you that we actually have 27 players remaining, just waiting for the field graphic to update. So the remaining 27 players have got a ladder up to £1,220.
what can you buy for that these days in the UK?
Definitely luxury tiramisus.
Several. I'd
Several,
imagine.
yeah, you'd like to think so.
What
Actually,
is-
26.
Okay.
26 players, okay?
26 players. Okay, so potentially 2 off a redraw. We don't know.
That's what we're thinking.
I think it's going to be last 2 tables though, just given the size of the field. I would.
Yeah,
thought.
potentially. And also the fact that we have got a lot going on here now at Resorts World.
Mm.
There we
So,
go.
how many runners in our Saturday night party comp with the round of each Hold'em and PLO bounty with optional button straddle? I got it all out there that time.
Wow, that was really something. So we've got 21 so far, but I believe we've only just started. We're only in the first level. Late Reg is still open for at least another hour.
That's a really long tournament name to fit on a trophy, by the way. But I do believe there is a trophy available for that one.
It's written very, very small.
Mm.
We also have the PLO Masters main event, Day 1C. I think Late Reg is shut for that one now. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it was shutting soon. But there's still a hyper in the morning, guys, if you want to get into the PLO Masters. That one's just about hit the guarantee.
And the Faded Spade is down to the last few players as well.
Oh, yeah, let's have a look at the Faded Spade Open. Let's see if there's any recognisable names left on that. It's final table now, right?
Yeah, it is
Yep.
indeed. I think they're all in the money.
So, I have to admit, I do not recognise anyone there.
It's going to happen sometimes.
Yeah. Wait, is that a North Korean flag in 7th place? Wow. That is a North Korean flag.
Okay, I do not know my flags enough.
So,
I think the flag
apparently,
logo in the
we
chat.
had Hwanjun Kim from North Korea. We'll have to get that clarified if that is the correct flag. Obviously, Thai, on our feature table here, our current chip leader, has the Thailand flag. That is incorrect. It should be a Vietnam flag.
They are all in the money in the Faded Spade, I can tell you that much.
Okie doke.
Top 5 paid.
And how close to day 2 are the guys in the PLO Masters right now?
So Day 1B is bagged. I think 6 players went through there. And Day 1C, I'm just trying to see what level we're in. Yeah, as I say, I think Late Reg is shut now, and it looks like we're in level 8.
There's a few heroes in there. A little Brandon Shields.
Yep,
A
did see him
few
on the floor.
local legends come out the woodwork as well in that one. Who bagged up earlier today? Any recognisable faces?
I'm just going to go across. I can see that Blaze is still in Day 1C though, so he's jumped straight out of this and into the PLO Masters.
Oh yeah, he's a grinder.
In terms of players that bagged up though, oh, we've got another interesting flag there.
That is a Singapore flag
Yeah,
for Ronald Spencer. But aside from that,
Ben Sweetman.
yeah, Ben Sweetman, a very big mixed games enjoyer.
I think it was unfortunately Brandon that bubbled that. He was messaging me earlier saying he bubbled the Day 1B.
Yeah, and straight into the day 1C. What
Yeah.
a hero.
And the chips are straight in here from Tyler in seat 3. Ace Jack, good enough.
And that'll get it done. Tyler's found a few decent shove spots to keep himself alive here. Still 20 bigs to work with 26 players left.
Yeah, it's looking that way. And if we have a look at the clock here, we are in level 19. So we're going to have just under an hour left before we have another break.
So Ivan Lin in seat 4, back where we saw him in the same seat earlier in the day, having just been moved to this table. We saw him play really well in the last session, just really unfortunate with a couple of pretty vile runouts in huge pots. He's lucky to still be alive, but still plenty to work with there. 417k. We're going to be going up to 20k big blind relatively soon.
We've still got another 15 minutes yet. So as I say, an hour left until the next break. And you've got to imagine that we'll be down to 2 tables when that happens.
And here is the ace queen. Ben, who's been opening every button when folded to him so far, unsurprisingly with his stack now. And Liam putting in a nice free bet here, really good size. Just pricing Ben out from being able to take a flop with a suited connector or something that would have good equity against your ace queen offsuit. And yeah, it'll take that one down free. Recovering a bit from the misstep against Ty. I mean, it wasn't even much of a misstep, really. When you get hero called by King High in spots like that, you just sometimes have to tip your hat to him.
This is it, yeah.
Or tip your glasses in this case.
They look pretty secure right now. They're not going to tip from that head. Which season is that Arsenal kit from?
Good question. I think that was last year's third, or maybe it was the season before's third.
Okay. I'm pretty useless with Liverpool kits, to be honest, but I know you are a connoisseur.
The latest kit I got is from Kyoto Sanga FC.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw them play against, I can't remember who it was.
Do you know what? I think I saw the footage, because wasn't it like very cheap beer?
Yeah, it was great. You had the beer girl going around filling up the cup for like $4 or something.
Wow.
And it wasn't the highest standard of football there in the J League, I have to admit. It was kind of equivalent to League 2, I would say, maybe even Conference. A couple of cult heroes out there playing in the J League, though.
Very different beer girls in League 2 over here, though.
Yeah, I would say that, yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with Karen. But
No. Just slightly more exotic out there in Kyoto.
different taste.
Yeah.
The beer.
God, it's a good beer out there, man. They've got the Ashai Super Dry. Oh, it's so good. Damn, that would feel good on my lips right now.
Guys,
is it beer o'clock? No, it's not.
Your eyes have glazed over here, so we're going to go back to the action just before Guy sinks out of his chair.
I'm having a bit of a Barney Gumble moment. No.
Right, okay.
Like the...
Duffman?
You know.
Wow, never make that noise again when they can't see.
Yeah, that needed more visual.
Yeah.
Ty...
Ty's
losing
going to
out
pass
to
that one,
Ben
yeah.
here.
Ben's won this one.
We'll see if we can get Ty's flag changed to Vietnam. I want to see a Vietnam flag on the stream on the FT tomorrow.
I mean, we could just change all the flags to that if you really want to see it.
Just one is fine.
Okay,
just
one's
so
fine,
I've got,
right.
you know...
Have you been to Asia recently? You haven't mentioned it.
I mean, there might be new people on the stream who are unfamiliar with where I flew in from on Wednesday night.
And let's face it, with 26 players left, they need to know that.
They need to know how long my flight was and how tired I really am right now. Senfuren, King Queen offsuit. He's been a bit quiet. Did find the Ace King a couple of orbits ago, but got no action. Looks very relaxed and ready for action. Senfuren and Liam, the way he's been playing, wouldn't be surprised to see him look at a flop here with a 5-4 suited. He's a guy that likes to get involved. Just clarifying how much it is. And he'll have a look. The kind of hand that plays very well against under the gun holdings. You do normally want to be a bit deeper to have a look at a flop, though. This could tempt Tyler to come along with the Jack-10. Getting a pretty good price now. You would definitely be interested if it was suited. Offsuit can get a little tricky, but it is going to qualify. So it will have freeway action here, and Jack-10, 4, 2 hearts anytime?
Let's see it.
It's a 5 and a 10. So nothing there for our pre-flop aggressor. But Tyler will pick up top pair off a sub 20 big blind stack. So yeah, Liam, if he does bet this, could easily get shoved on here and be in a bit of an awkward spot. Yeah, comes in for third pot here. Tyler, it is a tricky one because, you know, Liam, if he does have a 10, is always going to have Tyler dominated. apart from maybe 10-9 suited. There should be a lot of 10x that call the button here in position. Kind of surprised Tyler hasn't gone for the check raise just to protect his hand and run it now. A lot of dodgy turn cards for him. That's not a bad one for Liam, really. Turns a straight draw to go along with his pair. Can't see him barreling this one again after the quick call from Tyler, and he does take a free card to hit the river, but he will miss. Now it comes down to whether Tyler wants to bet for value. I do think he'll check, though, yeah. Can still be behind to some stuff in Liam's range. And yeah, he'll take that one down.
Liam's been involved in a couple of pots since I've re-entered the booth.
Yeah, he is not afraid. He's looking to go big or go home.
Mm-hmm. Do we know where he's based? How far away is home? He might be an Arsenal fan that lives in the London, but you never know with Arsenal fans, do you?
No, well, I have an excuse, you know. My family's, you know, North London, so...
My excuse is that my family's actually from Liverpool. It's just
Oh yeah, because you sound so Scouse.
Well, I lost the accent because I wanted to get employed. So let's see whether... What do you want me to say? Like...
Something that's not going to anger the Scousers in the chat.
It's all right. They'll be fine. I'm going to see some folds here.
Liam, he's been getting really involved and now picks up Ace King. And I mean, Ty doesn't really have a great free bet candidate behind. I was going to say if he did have something free bettable, he might go after Liam, given how active he's been. Going for a bit more juice on this one. Coming in for the 2.5x open, Ace King off. Probably just trying to ensure he gets it heads up. Doesn't want to go multi-way, and yeah, that will do the job. Ty, taking a quick break.
Well, when you got that many chips, you can afford to, right?
I mean, he could genuinely take an hour break and come back and probably still be a top 3 stack. Little shot of the room there. You've got the Saturday Night Madness tournament going on in the foreground.
You can see it looks like absolute madness right now. It doesn't. But
Yeah, it really doesn't, but I'm sure...
It'll get there. It'll get plenty mad later on. Yeah, if you could hear the casino and give a little walk through
Yeah,
there.
it is rowdy in Resource World, guys, right now. Quite the atmosphere. I mean, big event going on in the NEC.
Mate, wow.
Big sneeze coming out.
Big
from Ben
masculine
there.
sneeze there.
Yeah, not the most masculine sneeze I've ever heard, can't lie. But yeah, big event here at the NEC. A couple of shows going on and a conference. So the casino floor is absolutely bustling right now.
Yeah.
Liam going to keep the aggression up here. Ace-6 off, good enough in the cutoff. And Sanfurin, King-6 in the big blind. It is defendable against cutoff here when you cover, but he does get out of the way and yeah, pretty wisely as well because he was dominated. Yeah, there is music blasting out, and the dance floor is pretty active here at Resorts World Casino. I did have a peek out on my last break, and did you see? Are they still dancing out there?
They've actually extended the dance floor.
Oh wow!
It's kind of spilt over.
What a vibe! And we are stuck here in our commentary booth.
We're having a great time.
It is really comfortable in our commentary booth, though. To be fair, very luxurious lounge we have here.
It could be worse.
Can you sense the sarcasm?
Well, we've got that person bringing grapes in every so often, haven't we, to feed us as well?
Oh yeah, yeah, and the big leaf fan, you know, while we're sat here on our chaise longue.
Each, not the same one.
Did I say that correctly? I'm never too
Is it
sure.
not chaise longue? No, that's definitely not right. It's chaise longue, yeah.
Okay, all right.
It's just if you say it too northern, it just chaise longue, like it doesn't sound.
Yeah, chaise lounge.
Sounds like it's chaises lounge.
Tyler with the GTO hand here in the cutoff, Ace-5 suited, going to be one that you want to open and potentially 4-bet rip over a 3-bet here. and looks like Ben, considering his options here with the 9-5 off, he's not afraid to see a flop. He's going to defend pretty hard. We've seen him play pretty wide from the big blind and the button so far, which I'm a big fan of personally. But right here, he is dominated. He has avoided hitting the 5. He has actually whiffed pretty hard here. Tyler, with a quick check back here, opens the door for Ben to come out here and fire. Ben with nothing really happening here, so he might just go for a one and done approach. Tyler with just a gut shot, no diamond. Ordinarily, you perhaps got to be a bit more careful when you lead on an overcard on these kind of boards, because the jack obviously connecting more with Tyler's range than the big blind range. But yeah, Ben's been playing with Tyler all day, has perhaps noticed some tendencies, and does get a nice pick up there with the 9-5 off. His stack continues to grow.
And have we had much play at all from seat 9 here?
Josh, yeah, he was getting involved a lot early on, opening quite a bit. Did an interesting slow play against Ty out the big blind, just flatted the aces, then check raise flop.
Okay.
Barreled turn, yeah. And then picked off a bluff with a check call on the river. So yeah, really nicely played. Went from about 500 to 800 over the course of a couple of hands. But yeah, he's not been dealt much since then. Liam here getting dealt a pocket pair. Ty with the very attractive King Jack of Hearts here. Interesting to see if Liam still opens here off an awkward 25 big blind stack. He is gonna click it to 32. Can't imagine Ty not doing something with this one. Just a question of whether he flats or 3 bets. Might not want to get 4 bet, so it does just elect to call. And I don't know who I'm rooting for here.
Well, the chips
Big
are
fan of the Arsenal shirt, but big fan of Vietnam as well. So.
a Viet fan, if you will. Oh, there we go.
Oh, and that is a set for Liam. And top pair for Ty. We're going to see fireworks here, and Liam immediately with the trap check.
You'd love to see it.
Yeah. Oh, but the ninja check back from Ty.
Oh.
But now he's not getting away from it.
He's going to have to be a serious ninja to evade, probably doubling Liam up completely.
Oh, and Liam continues with the check.
I mean, you would. Look at this hand.
Yeah, I mean, like, if your opponent hasn't bet the flop, you are expecting
What
them
is Ty doing? How does he
not
know?
to have a jack. Oh my
wow.
god. That is disgusting. Ty takes the lead. Jack's full of freeze now, and now Liam just sensing he's got a bet.
What is Liam going to do here when he gets raised?
I mean, it's going to be all in from Ty here. And it's just sick for Liam. It kind of, like, it doesn't really look like Liam's got much of anything here, so maybe...
Not the min clip.
I mean, he just played it so slow, and yeah, Ty doesn't go for the full rip. 155, and
That's cheeky.
this does give Liam a chance to survive.
Yeah.
And he's going to see the bad news. Absolutely sickening run out.
Oh,
Look
Ty
at
there. He can't believe his luck either, really. That is crazy.
I mean, when you're hot, you're hot.
Yeah.
And Ty is having some week here at Resorts World Birmingham. What an insane run out.
Look at him looking at the cameras as well. He can't quite believe it.
Over 2.1 mil for Ty now. I mean, he could have had even more.
Yeah, but on the river, that's such a great sizing he's done there.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really look like Liam's got much of anything, the way the hand played out.
No, but realistically, if Liam does, say he doesn't have that, and he's just thinking, right, he's trying to take it away from me here, basically Ty's theory of, we can't call if he hasn't got a jack. Is he going to talk himself into calling if Ty shoves? Probably not.
No, there's not going to be a lot in his range he's going to want to call with, but ace-3 suited would be one. Maybe a hero if he's trap checked, something like aces, kings, or queens on the flop.
just don't know how we saw check, check, flop, check, check, turn. It really
I mean,
was
that is
magical.
incredible fortune for Liam that he did slow play it, because it did allow him to get away from it on the river after he got what we do refer to in the business as a shafting.
True shafting, and we have seen a few on this feature table.
Yeah, and a couple of them happened to this man earlier on. He's done well to still be around, to be honest.
In terms of players who are lucky to still be around, we've also seen some clashes where people have used up a few of their 9 lives. We've still got 25 players left in. Just going to have a look in the field and see. Sheldon's still playing. I'm not too sure on his stack at the minute. We've still got Matt Staples in the field as well.
Okay, so Paddy Parker are represented still.
Mikey Casson still going strong. And of course James, who, like you say, did come in chip leader, is there fighting it out still as well.
And James Fowler still in the field as well. He was on the stream earlier,
Good
playing real
performance,
nice.
Yeah.
Joshua here finding a very nice squeeze with the King Queen offsuit. A lot of dead money out there. Ben, who's been playing pretty aggressive, didn't opt to free bet the ace jack off on the button and gets quickly out of the way of Joshua here, giving him a lot of respect for that small blind free bet.
We now see with the average stack of 686k, the fact that these pots are going to be swaying that momentum, pretty quickly. Only 17 million between these 25 players.
Yeah, so 2 million going to be good for average on the FT. Ty already there.
Yeah, it's the crazy thing, isn't it? And I'm sure you've had the situation where you do get a stack like that at this stage of the tournament. And there's part of me, when it does, on rare occasions happen to me, where I'm thinking, well, this is a good enough stack, but what do I do with it now? Because you can easily lose a few all-ins or, have a bit of a cooler and torch them away. What's your mindset, Guy, if you are lucky enough at this stage, 3 tables left almost, to have an average stack for the final table? What are you thinking?
You just got to not think that far forward. You just got to stay in the present and remember what you should be doing now and stop dreaming about the FT because it's still a long way away.
Well, let's stay in the present because we are now officially in level 20. So 5 more levels tonight, and we're going to have a break at the end of this level. But it is 20k big blind, full level 20. We've got 40 minutes of play here. Ben's going to get back at it, back to the aggression, not deterred from the last hand. Opening with the a6 off from the cutoff.
I'm going to momentarily leave you, Ben, just so I can get my caffeine levels boosted.
Yeah, let's face it, you heard about that beer and you've drifted since then, so you go grab some coffee.
Yeah, it is. Well, I don't know, coffee, maybe a soft drink that includes a little... No, not a Red Bull.
No, I didn't say that, I said a soft drink.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Right, we've got just the 40 minutes on this level, so yeah, you go refuel and we'll see what we've got here. Tie with middle pair and the a6. Yep, that's a good refuel choice. When you do meander back, can you grab one of them? Just a hot honey.
I'll do it now.
Oh, okay, much appreciated.
I'm a top lad like that.
That's me. Perfect, what a man. And then I can't possibly say where Guy is going, but let's pop this on. Okay, back to the action now. So, Ben was the pre-flop aggressor, and he's continued here. Ty really is not putting a foot wrong. He's made the check raise there, basically saying, look, if you've not got a king, you can't continue here. It's a pretty dry board, and whilst it may be better for the pre-flop aggressor, Ty is indestructible. So, any questions in the chat, do shoot. And we're going to swap the dealer here. 40 minutes left.
There we are, dear.
Perfect. Thank you, what a start. Ty's won another one.
Oh, what a surprise.
Yeah.
Am I a good waiter? Is there another potential bit of employment for me there?
What, a good waiter? Yeah, it's all
It
right.
was pretty fast, though.
It was pretty fast, but you did leave me holding the tray earlier. You have fun. Always the hustler guy there. What, he wanted a tip. He's brought me a hot water and honey, which I swear by when doing any kind of vocal work like this. Talking for a long period of time. Need to keep the levels up. You can see Blaze there in the shot. I'm not too sure if he's on a break from the PLO or they're just bagged up. And the A6 again for Ben, but he's going to be folding it here from the hijack. Maybe just not wanting to get pushed around after the last few hands. Still at 25 players. And still a bit unsure. I should really have asked Guy if we are going to do a redraw at 24, but I think he's got fluids on the brain. Ivelin not really got cooking since he's come back to the table. And we're going to see the hot sixes here in the big blind. Ty making a decision. And that decision is to apply pressure. 55. 55 the raise from Ty. And Tyler with a pair. A decision to make. That decision was to raise. He shoved his sixes here. And what are we looking at? 18 bigs? Giving Ty a decision. And if he does decide to call, he's going to see the suits are covered. And it is almost a pure flip. Going to see a fold there. And yeah, it's that time of the night where the blinds are going up and Ivelin's going to need a bit of change. Remember earlier in the day when we saw barely any purple chips? Well, right now, Ty is collecting them for fun. So Josh not played a huge amount of hands on this final from what I've seen, but the ones he is playing, he really is getting the most from them. We're probably going to see a couple of folds here from early position. Very disciplined from the boys. And the one from Josh as well. And then we're going to go back to Liam, who has been active. And this is a pretty standard open from the cutoff. However, we've moved up to 20k big blind. He has 144k. So it's the time with 7 bigs. Send it, he says. And it looks like he's going to get through the first couple of players. And looks like Ivan is also going to fold. This time of the tournament, that kind of stack is very much push or fold for Liam. And this is the only table in the field, obviously down to 4 tables, that is actually 7-handed. So the other 3 tables, all 6-handed. And just looking at the average stacks on each table, table 11, they've got an average stack of 350. Table 12, an average stack of 318. Table 1, an average stack of 600. And table 9, this table, an average stack of 618. So clearly the distribution of chips on 2 of the heavier tables. And we will try and get an updated chip count of all the players for this next break. When we're down to a few less tables, it makes it a lot easier. And something else that makes it a lot easier is when you're this short, when you've got sub 10 bigs, your decisions in theory are a lot easier. And unfortunately, Liam's decision here might come back to bite him. Ace 9, the hijack, pretty clear shove. Not looking at any money jumps until 20 players. It would only be a £120 money jump anyway. So we are going to see a shove from Liam and potentially Ivelin could finally win an all-in. A wag of the finger and a rejam there. That's what he had last hand, he says. He's going to wish he had it this hand. Because he's the clear underdog now, Liam. Will he be finishing in second place of this hand like his beloved Arsenal? He's going to want to find a 9. Unfortunately, he's found a couple of aces instead. It's thin to find opportunities here. But I think he would take a chop, up to 23%. Liam's going to offer on an 8, perhaps. I mean, much prefer a 9. 4 there. So again, lots of outs for chops. And just the 1-9 remaining to win the pot. Can Liam find it? It's going to be a 3, unfortunately. And his story is over there. We've seen some great play from Liam over the next 2 days. Guy is going to be devastated when he comes back in. But yeah, an Arsenal soldier there gone. Too soon. We've really enjoyed seeing you play in the tournament today, Liam. Congrats on your finish. 25 players. Now down to 24. And that does mean we've got 4 tables of 6. So surely at this stage of the tournament, we'll be looking at having a redraw. Otherwise, it's 6-packs time. A lot of people enjoy this format. Of course, the kind of hands you're going to be playing will change. Can really open up those ranges from the button and the later positions. But we're just trying to see it. No, we are breaking. A full redraw. Okay, yep, I've just heard the floor there. So we are going to be doing a full redraw. And while we go to that full redraw, we're going to be pausing the clock, I'd assume. And I still see it ticking down. We've got half an hour left of this level. So a full redraw does mean we will be redistributing the players for the live stream. So we're going to go on a little short break for the live stream now. Should probably take us, I'm going to say 5 or 10 minutes just to get this all sorted out, get the new names put in, get those chip stacks counted up. So we will be back in, I would have thought, about 5 or 10 minutes time, once the seats are redrawn, once we've got the new players in situ, and we will see you then for the conclusion of day 2. 24 players remaining. We're going to have 3 tables of 8, really get into the business end now. Every player still playing has locked up £1,220. They are fighting it out for the £27,420 top prize. And yeah, I'll go and find Guy. We might both be back in the booth when we resume, but I'll definitely be here. So it's me for now, Ben Shannon, saying speak to you soon when we've got 3 tables left for the conclusion of this epic tournament here on the Party Poker Tour in Birmingham at Resorts World. was. And then they cut the camera the wrong way around. Right, let's try that again. We've got Josh in seat 1.
From the top.
Yeah, who's barely moved. He's got 820k. Then we do have Matt Staples, who has 813k.
Wow, that is quite the spin-off. He started the day with like 100k. I saw him and Jamie, his brother, were both relatively short, but neither of them look worried. And yeah, cream rises.
Certainly one staple has done better than the other so far today. Jitten's in seat 3, and he's still got that lovely jumper on. He's got 370k. Tony Pierce in seat 4, who we saw a little bit of earlier, up to 593k. Senthuran is in 5th seat with 435k. We've then got Ben, who has stayed on this table and has over 1 million now, 1,269,000. Then we've got Mikey Casson in seat 7, where he was earlier.
Hero of the day, Mike
He is a
Casson.
hero of the day.
Got here for the
592,000.
Hyper Turbo in the morning, and he's still here 12 hours later, deep into day 2.
And deep into day 2, we've got a bit of a clash of hands here. I was just about to say we've got Sheldon there as the last player on the button, and he's got a flush draw that he has whiffed here against the turn trips of Matt Staples. And if he could find the check here, that's the only way he's going to get any more money, possibly.
Yeah, pretty sick run out for turning some equity.
And it's a pot-sized bet there from Matt, and Sheldon's going to fold straight away.
Yeah, going real polar. Gonna have some 10-9 and Queen 10, King 10 to bluff with, so.
Guy, you appear to have gone real polar with your choice there as well. I did promise earlier no burgers in the booth, but maybe that was just from me. And
You are correct.
we'll now get to hear how the chomps of Mr. Taylor sound. Just while we play it
Yeah, I
out
realised
here.
yesterday, or the day before, whenever I had Five Guys, can't remember what it was, I forgot to ask for mushrooms in my burger. I'm a mushroom in the burger enjoyer.
I am as well, yeah. I think that is one thing we agree on. Mushrooms in the burger and the hot dog if possible.
Now you're talking crazy.
Yeah, I am a crazy guy.
By
But-
the way, anyone out there, does anyone out there ever go to Five Guys and get a hot dog? Because I see it on the menu. I don't think I've ever physically even seen one.
I think I had it once, and
Oh, did you?
this is years and years ago, and then I was kind of like, there's a reason why you don't see many people eat the hot dogs there.
Why is it even there? I don't know, but I can tell you that Matt Staples is about to be in a bit of trouble here.
Especially if the board comes ace high. Now, we are at 20k big blind, so
This is going to go raise, and I think this is going to be a limp jam candidate some of the time. It depends on what Matt thinks of Jatin's overall strategy. He's going to come in with just a call, so perhaps reading him to be on the more snug side of things.
see what the flop brings for Jitten.
Not a lot there for either of them.
Backdoor straight draw, backdoor flush draw, but in terms of the front doors, it could just be a bet and take down. Pretty fast bet at 50,000 there, and we're going to see Matt call here.
Yeah, if he does think he's up against some kind of Broadway hand, still going to be ahead with the ace high. Quick check back on the 5. Obviously, not many 5s in his range when he's the one that raised pre here in this blind be blind confrontation. And now Matt got to work out where he is in his range. Does sense that he has some showdown still. But he is going to see the bad news.
Yeah, and it could have been much worse. Like you say, it could have been a limp jammed candidate. So actually, even though losing the pot there and Jitten gaining 100k could have been a even more dire situation. So even though we've had a table redraw, we are just going to play till the end of this level. And just getting a reload now to see how long we have left on this level. But I believe
it's half an hour.
yeah, I think it's about 20 minutes, half an hour. It was 28 minutes when we paused the clock for the table redraw. So we should have that up shortly. And we have lost a player already since the table redraw. And our 23rd place finisher was Ricky. Oh no, sorry, Ricky Singson. It was Luke Boyanton.
Okay, one of the few players remaining in the field that hasn't been on the stream, I think.
Yeah, I don't recognise that name.
Yeah.
We did obviously, as I say, lose Liam Pickering, unfortunately, in 25th. He got a jam through with Ace Jack, and the very next hand, he ran Ace 9 into the Ace Jack. And the benefactor was, of course, I went to say friend of the stream then, but but it was Ivelin who actually held for once in C4.
Ben going after it a bit here with his table chip lead, opening up with the 9-8 off, trying to see if he can sort of hammer down that chip lead and extend it. But Josh here, going to be keeping him honest with the 10s. Doesn't elect a free bet here or 40 bigs. At this stage of the tournament, you've got to be very careful going up against the chip leader. Yeah, he does just flat with the 10s. That's going to bring along Tony in the big blind. Nothing for Tony there. Such a pretty hand, King 9 of Hearts, but whiffing here. And I think if Ben's going to open this pre, he's probably doing it with a plan to continue being aggressive on most flops. And here is the c-bet, but Josh, I imagine, will be going absolutely nowhere here.
And it was actually Ricky who he has just busted 23rd, so we've got 22 players left and 22 minutes left off this level before we go on the next break of the day. But before that, we're going to see...
Is that a commentator's
Josh
curse?
Paul.
Had Ricky busted?
He literally was bottom of the list, and yeah,
Oh, okay.
I think it might have been busting as I spoke,
You just
basically.
manifested his bust.
Yeah, unfortunately so. Sorry,
There's
Ricky.
There's the king that would have hit Tony if he had stuck around. And a pretty good card for Ben to barrel here. Problem he's got is with this combo, he does block the kind of things that Josh would fold, such as like pocket 8s, pocket 9s, or maybe like ace 9 of diamonds, 10 9 of diamonds, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Nonetheless, he's going to follow through with a hefty 125k and get the job done. Just using relentless aggression there.
So on the PokerLens app right now, we can have a look at the tables. However, this is the only table where we've got the updated chip counts. So it's the only one where we can tell you about the average table stack and obviously the max stack. Unfortunately, we don't have the updated counts for the other two tables. And we might be getting that on the break in 20 minutes time. But we are, of course, losing players at a relatively quick pace, down to just 22 now. So perhaps when we go to the last two tables, we can go out and have a bit of an eyeballed look. But of course we are at 20k big blind. When we come back after the break, that is going to go up to 25k. Then we've got a 30k level, a 40k level and a 50k level. We can confirm this will be the last break of the day. There'll be 2 hours and 40 minutes of play after the break. Or we go down to 9 players, whatever comes quicker.
I sense we're getting to 9 before, I really do.
Well, I'm not going double or quits on tiramisu's.
Oh yeah, forgot to pull that in.
I'm not made of money.
Yeah, I still haven't researched which dessert place is extortionate enough for me to order it from.
Oh, we've been researching this. You've already, oh no, that's not a milkshake.
Mm.
I was going to accuse you of having a milkshake.
No, I've got the caffeine with me. Use them out in the field. We do have another stack over 1 million, and that is James, who was on the stream earlier.
Ooh, lovely stuff.
So that is 4 confirmed players past 1 million right now.
Yeah, if we were to have a look.
So there's James Grogan.
Yeah, James Grogan is on the table with Ty, I think. No, he's not, sorry. I guessed the wrong table. Yeah, so if we have a look at James's table, these chip stacks haven't been updated for a couple of hours because it's only if they were on the feature.
Mm. Yeah, so we've got James Fowler now with over 1 million, James Grogan with over 1 million, Ben here on our feature, but then we have Ty with over 2 million out there in the field, our runner-up from the mini-main event, going seriously strong this week.
And our winner from the mini-main event, Rob, is on the same table as James.
Mm.
The last time we got a chip count of his was a good few hours ago. He had 300k then. Don't know how much he's got now.
He's been grinding pretty hard, surviving.
What a story it would be if he went back to back.
It can really happen. You know, it can happen. If he runs like he did in the last FT, there'll be no
Oh
stopping
my
him.
god, that last FT. Well, on the day as well, he ran pretty hot from what we hear.
Yeah, and speaking of running
yeah.
hot, Ben, who is our table chip leader here, 1.4 million, flopping the absolute world against Matt Staples here. Matt's quickly checking back. Gonna hope to turn some equity, and he does. And
It's not just equity, that.
yeah,
That's
this
a large equity
could
bar.
get interesting.
I mean,
Gonna come out with a small bet here. Pretty normal for the big blind to use a small size in this kind of board texture. It's massively favouring his range relative to the opener when they check back on these kind of boards. So a small bet, gonna do enough to put pressure on those ace highs, etc. Normally, queen on the river. Both players brick, and who's gonna blink?
well, I've just seen Ben blink, so what does that mean? It means he
Means
checks.
He might give up.
Oh.
He might.
Matt's just blinked as well, though.
Oh, Matt's
Ah,
giving
check,
up.
check.
No, it doesn't feel like he can run this one. Probably sensing Ben had like a 6 or a 7 that he's just gonna hero call the river with a lot.
And he'll put the lower lip out there. That's the second time now on the river it's gone check, check, and he's lost on the high card. It'll turn, I'm pretty sure. I mean, he's already had a fair chunk of luck and obviously probably played pretty well to get from 100k to 800k at this stage of the tournament, outlasting over 60 players on day 2 of the main event.
Yeah, it would be great to see the Party Poker Tour ambassador making the final table, and obviously going to be catching up his brother in the leaderboard standings for this year's tour leaderboard. His brother is currently in 2nd place, is that right?
Second place, the last time we
Where
saw
is
it,
Matt
do you know
in
what?
leaderboard?
I'm going to have a load of, because I don't think we looked at this yesterday, the leaderboard. The leaderboard, I don't know what happened to my voice then.
leaderboard?
The leaderboard. Right, let me load up the leaderboard.
Alright, we're going slightly Australian momentarily.
There's the challenge, I'm on the wrong page.
Joshua finding the ladies in seat 1 here. Will he find any action?
Yep, so I believe the next update will be after this part of the tour concludes.
Oh,
Obviously,
yeah,
so they've not updated
yeah.
it yet. But yeah, Jamie is on 287 and Alexander, who won the Svitten, is on 358. So he's a bit behind, but then you've got Dennis, who of course won Manchester, on 281. So only 6 points between second and third.
Yeah, Dennis will have picked up some points for his cash in this main event, and I imagine he's going to be firing the side events either tonight or tomorrow.
I believe I just saw him in one of the side events. He did finish 39th in this main, but he was in one of the floors was describing it to me earlier. This crazy side game where they were going, oh, it's round of each, and then there's a bounty, and also the button has an optional straddle.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. It is a very long titled tournament, but a very fun sounding tournament nonetheless.
Arguably too much going on in that. Give me the 2 cards, and then there's blinds and stuff. That's simple enough for me.
Optional button straddle though, I mean, like, surely you just take it every time, no?
I mean, that does feel like... Is there like a stack size where you shouldn't be taking that every time, or...?
I don't know. I mean, maybe it depends on the stack sizes around you as well. So, I mean, in a cash game, like everyone 100 bigs deep, you would just take it every time. If you could, right? So, not saying you should. It is seen as bad manners in some cash games to straddle the button. So always bear that in mind. You've got to keep your table mates happy.
Someone that's very happy on this table is Ben. Nice little increase to his stack since we redrew for the last 24 players, and of course we are down now to 22.
King 10 off. Legit. Tony, very playable ace-9 suited. He is just going to come in with a call. Could potentially free bet this one if he wanted to put some pressure back on. I'm not really sure why we've got Michael T on the graphic there. That is Michael C, Michael Casson.
I'm wondering what it could be. I wonder what it could possibly be seeing it as. Ah, his middle name. Do you know his middle name?
Okay, so I know it begins with a T now. I don't know it. I'm gonna have a guess. What would suit Michael Castle? Michael.
Let's wait till he gets back on screen. Maybe you can soul read him.
Okay, all right. We'll cover this hand for now because there is some stuff going on. There is a gut shot, backdoor flush draw, and middle pair. So a fair fight at the moment. Backdoor hearts working for Tony as well. Very easy. Continue. Queen on the turn, and now the question is: do you go for a double barrel here? A lot of Queen X going to be in the flat call range from this seat, but then with the King and the 10, you are blocking some of those combos. Tony sensing a little bit of weakness here with the slowdown, going to come out and bet to protect and get a little bit of value out of his 9 as well. Still get called by 10-9 suited, King 9 suited, etc. Even a hand like Pocket 8s, Pocket 7s might peel one off here. That will get the job done for Tony, who is peaking now.
Seen a
Up to
bit of
almost
momentum.
700k.
Bit of momentum from Tony, who when I went out in the field, didn't look like he was playing too many hands at first, but he must have been doing something right if he's come back with this many chips. I think he left with 200k when we broke the table earlier.
Anyway, back to Michael Caston's middle name.
The important questions, yeah.
Probably not Tyrone.
I can confirm it is not Michael Tyrone Casson.
No, although that sounds hard as hell.
That does sound hard. I wouldn't want to bump into him in a dark alley.
Yeah, for real.
All sort of those bumps in your car. I bet you will, Tyrone. I bet you did them.
Treacle?
I wish it was Treacle. I think he wishes it was
Not.
Treacle. Well, we might be about to lose someone from this table.
Do you know what would be a really bad one?
Go on.
Thatcher.
Thatcher would be bad. It's not Thatcher. I don't feel like you're trying here, guy. I've got to be honest.
Okay, I'm going to find like a real one. I'm just trying to... I mean, it can't be...
It's very obvious.
How is it obvious?
It feels like it's quite
Tony?
a middle name that gets you. No, you've just seen Tony on the screen.
Yeah,
Come on,
I was
dude.
going to say, like...
It feels like a name that is uses a middle name relatively often.
So it's just boring Thomas.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. Disappointing.
It is. I know. I'm sorry. We made it more entertaining than we
Probably a
could
bit
when you guessed
disappointing
Thatcher.
for Jitten to only take down the blinds of ace queen suited. Best hand we've seen him have.
At least it's not aces, though. You know.
Yeah,
Have you got a middle name?
I might.
Oh, it's one of them, is it?
I might. Yeah, my middle name is TaylorMade Poker.
Oh,
It's Guy
God.
TaylorMade Poker Taylor.
Oh, have we got a mop in here? I just need to clean this puke up from that terrible plug.
It's not a plug. I didn't mention that TaylorMade Poker is the name of the coaching website that I run. But I have now. You're right.
If I had the energy, I would walk out.
No, you wouldn't.
You're right. Let's
I
see.
got you a cup of hot water and honey.
You did. You did, and you wanted a tip,
And-
apparently.
Well, I was wondering if the service was quick enough to warrant one under normal circumstances, just in case other forms of employment.
Is this an audition? You trying to get a gig as a valet in those trousers in this economy?
I mean, I barely got let back in the casino with these trousers on just
Yeah.
now after I went to get my food. So,
Wow.
you know.
It would have been worse if you had them off. To be fair.
I mean, in my defence, I did not have a chance to go and repack my suitcase when I got back into the country on Wednesday night, guys. So I do apologise. I also have basically no warm clothes, so I am currently with my only hoodie around me.
But you're not even wearing it fully, though. That's the
No,
thing.
no, it's not required. It is a requirement though for Tony to box his cards. He has now King 10 suited from early position, and he does flop top pair here. Very connected board though. Matt having whiffed.
It is quite often seat 4 that's struggling to box the cards. Weirdly, isn't it?
Yeah. And Tony will go ahead and bet for a bit of value and protection and take it down. Matt, nothing doing for him on that flop. So 22 players left. Action
has slowed down a bit, but it's more the fact that we're just so deep stacked at this late stage.
Break in 8 minutes time as well, and we will be coming back to 25k big blind, so that does shake it up a little bit. I believe that's the biggest jump in blinds we'll have seen, a 5k increment. And with regards to payouts, it's going to be the top 20 that get that next ladder.
So what will the average stat be after the break when we go to 25 big blind?
What are we going to be saying? We've got 7, so we've got 780k.
So still over 30
Over
bigs
30.
average.
Wow.
You know, like
That's crazy
the
play.
structure is holding up really well here
Wow.
at Party Poker UK Tour Birmingham.
It's too good, isn't it, this structure? The amount of play
It's just
still.
perfect. I did think, like, you know, oh, we're starting day 2 at 4 p.m. Like, you know, they're going to be playing really late into the night. But, I mean,
Well, I mean, Thomas here, you know, he's been playing the hyper. He's been on, and he played from the start of level 1.
Old day for Michael Casson. But he is a grinder, believe me. I've seen this man put in mammoth cash game sessions and then go straight to work.
Oh, yeah, I've heard a few of these. I've received a few messages that are, I've not slept, from the MTC. It's going to take this one
I think
down.
he's broken my record for longest, but he's definitely put in some close to 24-hour ones.
I can believe that.
What's your longest cash game session?
I remember there being like a cash game weekend.
Oh, and you didn't go home?
I think I went home, but maybe for like 4 hours. So I
What was
played.
the point?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
should've
I mean,
just stayed, mate.
Yeah, you're right. I probably should have. But I got like a power nap. It was only 50 minutes away from me. It was at Dusk Till Dawn, and I think I played. I want to say 18 hours.
Okay.
Went back for 4 hours. Quick sleep, bit of food. Came back for another 18. Something crazy like that.
There'll be people watching this saying, "Wow, rookie numbers."
Yeah, I know they will. I know they will.
There'll be others watching this being like, 18 hours. Madman.
But as I say, little 4 hour break in the middle there. Wasn't there? Not too sure.
You may be able to hear in the background the music on the dance floor has increased even further.
I think it's actually extended to that Crazy Side tournament. I have heard Sam
possibly.
screaming "hold" a couple of times.
I'd love to hear it.
Yeah.
Sam, one of the voices of the Gutshot Card Club from North London, which was the first place I ever played live poker officially, guys.
Officially.
With my brother's ID at age, I won't say. I don't want to get banged up.
No.
But yeah,
Not when you got the chance to be a waitress soon.
no, exactly. I
All
do
clubs.
remember, Sam's voice is one of the voices I remember. I also remember some other characters from that place. A similar one to Sam was a guy called Del Boy, who his trademark wasn't hold, it was chips. Such was his propensity to rebuy.
What if they both at the same time were shouting "hold chips"? That'd be a lot of fun.
Imagine it happened sometimes. In terms of other voices, I remember some big names from UK poker who started out there, including Sam Grafton,
Oh, okay.
Praz Banzi, Nick Perso, seriously big players. And James Aikenhead used to be in the internet cafe there, grinding sit and goes back in the day.
Back in the day, what year would this have been?
This I'm not even going to say.
Okay.
It was it's a very low number.
Okay. Guy is
Like I
looking
say, I wasn't
wistfully
even,
into the distance, in the middle
I wasn't
distance.
even legally playing there at the time, but
Wow.
there you go.
The low 2000s. Crazy
Indeed.
times.
1980. No.
1840.
I wonder what poker was like in 1840.
I don't think the stream would have been quite as clean, and we really do
No.
thank you for your patience, because we have got to a great place with it now, and we're seeing some super poker today.
Yeah, we've had
towards
some
the end.
great clips. We could have had
Today.
so many more if it was running correctly earlier when we had the Royal Flush during the sit and go.
Yeah,
and
but I mean that was what it seems a lifetime ago now, wasn't it? The start of Thursday. We're here on Saturday night now,
it
getting
sure
towards
does.
midnight, and we're really seeing it hot up. There's going to be some great clips at the end of this that I'm sure we'll get the team to edit together.
So, Paul, assessing his options here with the pocket sixes, probably sensing that Ben's going after it quite a bit and thinking that this might be a spot he could shove. Just looks like he's clarifying how many players are left.
Yeah, he's trying to make out that he's looking at the
Is
ladder.
there a ladder for
It's 20
21?
players. It's 20
It's 20,
players.
okay, so he's not on the pay jump, but does let the sixes go. I think that probably is the
solver approved play. Oh my word, we're about to have a huge collision,
Wow.
and Paul Allen has seriously dodged it. I was about to say he might have missed out on a chance for a flip to double, but he would have been walking straight into the boots. And on the button as well.
He's loving seeing that, isn't he, when he's made that fold there with the sixes.
Like, Ben's been so active, opening with like 9-8 off, and now he's found the premium and getting played back at. He must be thinking, well, it was about time someone played back at me, and I've timed this perfectly. I've got the goods.
Yep, Big Slick is going to be the best hand most of the time.
He's going to go straight in the middle, and he's going to see the bad news immediately.
Straight into aces.
And Ben isn't going to be hurt too much by this. So many chips, but huge moment. It's your turn.
Oh, a huge flop as well. The king is
Wow.
there. And how many were folded pre-flop?
I didn't see any. King's alive. Oh, one was folded, my bad. So there is one out for Ben to go from strength to strength.
You're saying there's a chance.
There is a chance. 1 in 50 times.
The king of spades is going to have to be dug out on the river.
No. So, taking a bit of a hit to his stack that he has been building with some well-timed aggression.
Yeah, he's worked really hard there, hasn't he, Ben?
But, yeah.
It's an unfortunate one, just 2 minutes before the next break. And I think, ideally, we keep this table, because we've not had them for that long, have we?
No.
And we are still at 22 players. Don't imagine we'll be doing a redraw for the last two. So I personally would be saying, let's keep this table. You know, we're starting to really develop the storylines here.
And we also got Matt Stables on the table.
Exactly.
Pipe Poker Tour Ambassador. So I do expect we'll be sticking with it. We'll go and just clarify that.
Well, we're going to be, I think we're going to have one more hand. So, yeah, guys, just going to say, hey, it's probably for the best. We get to watch these guys fight it out. In fact, we might be going on break right now. No, we're going to play one more hand, I think. That's the plan. One more hand, 40 seconds left on the clock. And after that, we'll be going on a break. The last break of the day. 4 more levels after this, unless we go down to 9. Yeah, Josh finally starting to play some bands again. And there we go. Josh is just going to clean it up again. Josh, you know, I've not seen a huge amount of things other than just, I've got a good hand. I've won the hand. So these players are going to get a much deserved break. And think about Mr. Mikey Casson, who's obviously been in here since the hyper. I'm pretty sure we've got a 15-minute break now, rather than a 20-minute break. And it is our last break of the day. So we will see you back here in about 15 minutes' time. I'll go and find Guy. Hopefully he's not walked to 5 guys again. And yeah, we'll have the conclusion. 22 players, down to 9 players. And we will then be on the final tomorrow, day 3. So yeah, join us back in about 15 minutes. We'll see the conclusion of day 2 of the Party Poker Tour here in Birmingham at Resorts World Casino. Check in with you guys in about 15 minutes.
actual paper and the actual, they're actual numbers for a pound, they come in, says Irish Richard, when they're getting ID. So if they got ID and they didn't have their like passport and they have their license, he's going to have a few problems. Here, my finish as well.
Okay, welcome back, guys. It's myself, Ben Shannon, in the booth. We have got 21 players left here in the main event. We are on a money ladder. We just lost Tyler Wheaton in 20 seconds, £1,220. We've now got 21 remaining, and the top 21 players, they've been fighting it out here. From, how many did we have originally? 380. And guys, just come back in. Here he is. I'm just saying how we're about to see, as always. And he wants to be a valet with this work ethic. We're going to get started in about, well, you're going to be.
It might be an option.
We're going to get started in about 30 seconds, mate. And we're on a money ladder as well. You had a little walk through, seen how some people
we got
are feeling?
It looks like we've got 5 stacks of mealy. I don't know
Okay.
what Pokelens is saying, but that was what I read.
I don't think it's updated everyone's chip stacks. I think we've just got this table still. And we are keeping this table.
Yeah, we'll be with these guys through to the end of play tonight, guys.
Well, actually, we've updated all the chip stacks now. Oh, that's fantastic.
Okay.
So we've obviously moaned it in.
That's the overall standings.
Yeah, that might do it. Oh, wow,
Okay.
James.
Wow. Yeah,
Do you want to
so-
read the top few out there?
Yeah, I'll go ahead because, as I said, we've got 5 stacks of over 1 million. Ty was our first player over 2 million. However, he has dropped down just below that number. Our start of the day chip leader, James Grogan, continues to ascend. He is at 2.12 mil in chips. So he has maintained his chip lead, possibly could do so all the way through to day 3, which would be no mean feat. We've got Nicholas Gott, who is a new name, over 1.4 million. Ben Duval here on our feature table, just over 1.1 million, and then James Fowler just over 1 million as well on one of the outer tables.
So what we've done there is we've moved Mikey Casson from the stream table. That's why I was so confused, because I was looking at the table layouts, and it seems he's now out in the field. And it does mean that we now have updates of the average table stack sizes. So the table we're looking at here on the stream is table number 9, and the average stack is 675k. On table 12, we've got an average stack of 610k, and that does mean that table 11, a lot of chips on that table, with an average stack of 1.1 million. So 8 million chips on that table, and then about 4.5 million chips on the other 2 tables. So we're going to be watching this one, table 9, where we've got Josh, Matt, Jitten, Tony, Senthuran, Ben, and Sheldon there in seat number 8. following a few of these players today. I don't believe any of them came through in the turbo. No, not in the hyper at least. It was Matt that came through in the turbo last night. And we're going to see an open here from Ben on the button. Josh is going to defend in the big, and it's going to go check, check. This pot now, 135k. No small pots anymore. Everyone battling to try and get that stack for day 3. And we are playing 4 levels of 40 minutes. There'll be no more breaks. That's it. They've locked the door now. This is us. We've got the bucket. 2 hours and 40 minutes, or down to 9 players. Seen a defend here from Josh. And it turned out that he called when he was ahead. But Ben has got there on the river. He's river top pair. And if Josh is a non-believer, he might be calling off here with ace high. Or he could turn his hand into a bluff. He does block the nuts. 9-7 got there. Queen 9 got there. Yeah, it was an instant fold there. We didn't even get the chance to see it, but 65,000 was the bet from Ben. And Josh folded so fast, the dealer couldn't even count it.
Have you mentioned the new chip in play, Ben?
Have I mentioned the new chip in play? I can't see the new chip in play.
So I can confirm that we have yellow 100k chips in play now.
Oh, are there any on this table?
I don't think so. It looks like they've all been introduced on the other 2 tables.
Okay.
Keeping the stacks looking more beefy on the feature. I kind of like that.
Yeah, that must be what it is.
No color ups for the features.
No.
Looks way cooler that way.
Unless maybe, actually I think Ben might have some, and he also has
he
some
does.
good cards.
Oh, baby. Just the boots for Ben, and as we've seen, he's been pretty active on this feature.
I mean, he just bet the river, and the player snap folded when he was value betting top pair. So let's see if he gets value from the aces on this flop, and it's a shiny 4-7-5 rainbow.
Oh, wow. Okay, this is going to be interesting, because Matt can proceed a number of ways here. Snap check back from Ben. And Matt now with pair and a flush draw. It's a really favourable board for the big blind. He's got 2 options here. He can go with a check call, or he can lead out, start building the pot now.
Is he going to want to lead out to kind of put, you know, the overcards off as well?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just one of those things. It's just like almost like a range bet in this situation for big blind. When it's just check here, because very unlikely cutoffs are going to have a 6. So the more often you are betting, the more often you get to use a small size. What's the river going to bring? Oh, 2 pair for
wow.
Matt. And it's quite a disguised 2 pair. I do expect a pretty chunky bet.
It's gone to check from Matt there.
Interesting.
And
Sure
Ben hasn't checked back just yet. I think maybe
No, it's saying option.
yeah, I'm pretty sure Rachel said there in the headset that Matt
Okay,
checked,
yeah.
and she's now
No,
looking
she's-
at Ben. So I think it's on Ben to see whether he's going to make a bet.
Given the action,
And there's a bet of 90,000 coming from Ben now.
I'm not surprised. Like, Matt's kind of played his hand like a 7 or an 8 here. Maybe he feels like he can squeeze out a small check raise on the river, but no, just gonna call it. Yeah, Ben, you're gonna see the bad news. Ace is cracked for Ben. He's still north of $1 million, but our Party Poker ambassador, Matt Staples, there picking up a nice one.
Finally raking the chips in after a few pots where he had lost out to the high card. He's going to be building those chips up and getting it close to $1 million. We've got some players coming back now to their crazy game. Sam, of course, another member of the Party Poker Tour team. There we go. We've seen a couple of shorter stacks here now on the feature table. Sheldon's down to 12 bigs, and that's the only thing I'm going to get to say because we've moved that off there now. We're ready for the next hand. But he knows his ranges, he knows what his push folds are. And another player knows what he's doing there. Tony gonna probably let go of his cards here under the gun. Ace-6 in the muck, not good enough from that position. And we're going to fold round to Ben, who's going to make an open of 50k. And I'm just saying that Sheldon knows what the charts say. Pretty sure the charts say a jack and a jack is a good hand. You have 12 big blinds, put the chips in the middle.
There is a pay jump here, right?
There is indeed.
Yeah, so it's going to be... Okay, he has gone for all of it. I thought he may put in most of it and then leave one chip behind to flick in.
Well, that's why I was looking at the screen, because it turns out they are down to 20.
Oh, okay. So they are down to 20. So he has made the pay jump. Very comfortable rip for Sheldon. Ben not getting the worst price here, but just a pretty raggy kind of combo to go up against a strong range with. Going to be dominated fairly often, but looks like he's going to flick it in.
He's made the call there with the overcard.
Perhaps sensing that Paul, one of the more aggressive players, more likely to stick in the small pairs, etc. in the spot.
He made that fold with 6s earlier when he would have ran it into aces and ace-king. And that worked out for him. Let's see if this one's worked out for him.
I
And
love that background noise. Is that Sam cheering on Paul Allen?
we don't know.
I mean, he is holding so far. Ben in danger here of dropping out of the 7-figure chip club if he doesn't find a king or a 10 on the river.
I can hear Sam calling for a 10, so I think it might not be this hand that he is
Yeah. Well, he
encouraging.
might just be calling for a 10 to troll Ben, really.
Yeah, it would be trolley.
It's an ace. No good for Ben. Paul Allen is going to double up. Sheldon Cooper scooping in a double.
And I was just saying that 12 bigs, but now he's certainly got a lot more. And there's no mistaking Sam in the background.
Does he still play as Sheldon Cooper online? Is that still his online name?
I think he occasionally changes it. I can't remember what it was.
I mean, I just don't know what sites he plays on these days. Obviously, Party Poker back in the day, he was Sheldon Cooper, right?
Yeah, he definitely was.
I don't know if he grinds elsewhere these days, but certainly when he is on Party Poker, he'll still be flying the flag for the Big Bang Theory. Speaking of flags, did we get Ty's flag changed to Vietnam yet?
Do you know what? I was just about to look.
I feel I haven't raised it with the proper authorities, really.
Well, I
I've
feel like they
been-
should just know by now. What's that? That's not, is it?
That is still the Thailand flag,
Yeah.
indeed. Wait, do I see a... is that an Italian flag we have in the field?
Dimitro Lava.
Okay, so we do have some more multiculturalism out there.
Well, unfortunately, we did lose a friend of the stream and a guy who's played really well today, Ivalin Karlov, the Bulgarian, did bust in 21st.
Yeah, really made a great account of himself on stream.
A great highlight reel for him if he does watch back the stream, like I know he has been doing today. And a pretty good highlight reel as well for Jitten here, who has got another strong hand in the small blind.
Yeah, Matt, a pretty standard open on the button, ace-5 off. And yeah, free bet from Jitten. Not the largest, but pretty awkward hand to take a flop with ace-5 offsuit. I think Matt would be potentially more tempted to put in a 4-bet bluff, but actually he's just going to take his price here.
Pretty confident he's going to outplay him post flop perhaps with the ace-5.
Or he's just going to... Oh, sorry, I thought that 8 was a 5 for a moment,
Oh.
the way it flashed. But
Yeah.
no. I mean, it's a board that Matt, as the pre-flop peeler with the free bet, could certainly represent something on. Not a great board for Jin.
Yeah, it's more of a calling range than a 3-betting range from the blinds.
Yeah, and Matt's going to fire. Knows exactly where he is now, you can tell. Sensing he needs to fold out a bigger ace. or even just start putting pressure on something like pocket queens, pocket jacks, and might flop this well-connected. Oh, sorry, might check this well-connected flop. Getting a studied look. Problem is for Jen, in terms of continuing here, you could be almost dead already if Matt, say, had like a hand like 7-8 suited or an ace-10, and yeah, it does just let it go.
And outplayed post-flop like predicted there. Matt's going to rake another pot in, and it's certainly a good time on the feature table post the break as opposed to pre the break for Matt.
Gonna be getting close to $1 million, right?
Yeah, he was about 800 the hand before. I mean, I'm pretty sure he started with
That looks very close to $1 million to me.
675. Yeah, he was 675 when we started the table, and he was just over 8 before. So yeah, I think that's north. That's north of
He
$1
is
million.
Just slowly but surely amassed that stack today, having come back with only 100k, 200k the average at the start of today, and he's just chipped away at everyone. Showing his class. He's going to need to get away from these sevens at some point here, though, in this hand to avoid potential cool up.
That being said, sevens have been hot on this table all
That
week.
is true. Sevens have been the hand.
Even though the suits are covered.
It's just going to cool. And Tony here in the small. 20 bigs. He's going to come in with a free bet, yeah.
Juicy.
Makes it 200k. 200k out of a 630k stack looks pretty darn strong. And Josh is straight out of the way. Matt, however, giving it some forward, but then gives the credit to Tony, who will take down another one. And like you said a little earlier, he's having quite the spin since coming back to this feature table. Not played many hands, but just winning every time that he puts chips in the middle so far. He's gone from 200 to nearly 800 now.
Yeah, really has gone from strength to strength. He did have that hand against Ryan earlier on, where he had the sevens himself in seat 2, and it went check, check on the river. I remember that's the only hand. He got up to about 200k that we saw, disappeared into the field, came back with a pretty reasonable stack, and he is just adding to it every so often. Tony there now sat with more than the 700k he came to this feature table with. 20 players left. Like I say, 343 entries to this tournament. Smashed the guarantee. Prize pool of £152,635. Top prize. These players fighting it out for £27,420 and a big shiny gold trophy.
Yeah, and you'll get to see that trophy tomorrow on stream. I think it is going to be rolled out, some photos early on in the day, and Senthuran,
He sent it.
yeah, you can't blame him. Suited ace in the small blind versus the button open. Tony, not in love with it, but I'm fairly sure he's going to flick it in here. And wow, he's made a really tight laydown there. Getting a decent price pre.
Oh yeah, maybe he's thinking, I just got these chips, I don't want to lose them.
Yeah, but it's going to be difficult to make it to the final table if you're folding spots like that. His opponent wasn't light, but he did have him dominated. So just some information coming in for you about tomorrow's tournament. I've heard a few people talking about the high roller event here, and there's a few players I've spoken to who I normally expect to play such an event who are umming and ahhing about coming. I can confirm that 15 players have been qualified online for tomorrow's high roller. So if you're worried about the prize pool, don't be, because the tournament is going to be juicy. We're going to start with there will be 15 players. We're not too sure they'll all come at the start. And there's plenty of people in the building who are planning to play it. So if you are looking for some high stakes action, £1,000 buy-in high roller 1-day event starting from 4 p.m. tomorrow. You can late reg, I believe, up until around 7:45.
Let me have a look.
What does it say on that bit of paper?
Oh, it's seen better days, but it will have the correct information on here. High roller, starting at 4, 8 levels, 25 minutes. Let me do the brain. Yes. What time did you say?
I said probably about 7:45.
Yeah, you're probably bang on.
Alrighty. Well, I tend to be right about most stuff. What can you say? So yeah, if you are an enjoyer of 1-day 1K events, such as myself, get yourself down here and try and take down this one, because I won't be standing in your way, but I may be commentating on the final table. We are likely to be still playing the high roller tomorrow night when we wrap up the main event. So that will be moved onto the stream whenever that comes around.
That is the plan.
I think it will line up really well. I think, based on what we've seen, the final table of this will probably wrap up late tomorrow evening, maybe like 9 or 10 p.m. and then high roller FT will be probably starting around then.
Sounds good to me.
It'll be another long day for us in the booth.
Yeah, it's an earlier start and possibly a later finish.
What time are we starting tomorrow?
I think it's 2 o'clock.
2 p.m.
2 p.m.
These
is
working
the start of day
conditions.
3. I know, right?
Yeah, so we'll be down here then.
Dream of being a valet, don't you? That's what it is.
I think not. So, blinds 10.25 still. Paul here in the small with 10.9 off suit. Be good enough to have a look. And Josh elected to check back the ace-5 off. One that he could go for an isolation raise with, but perhaps not wanting to tangle with Paul too much. Paul, the kind of player that will definitely have some limp traps in the small blind here. Interesting check from Paul here. 2 overs and a gut shot. One that he might take a stab at. Josh with the open ender checking back with ace high as backup. Now, does Paul want to take a stab? He is going to come out firing 60k into 75. Double flush draw out there, so you've got to bet pretty big on these kind of textures. And Josh is going to go nowhere, and Paul will definitely have a plan here to be betting any heart or any club river, I think. Try and rep one of those flushes. And it's the queen of clubs, so we're really going to see what Paul's made of here. Does he go and rep the flush, or is he a bit worried about a fair amount of those queen highs that Josh will still have here? Certainly have queen high hearts. And yep, there is the bet from Paul. 80k.
Josh hasn't snap folded, and that normally means.
Oh, sorry, it's more than 80k.
Oh wow, yeah, 175. Quite a large bet
Was there
here.
it didn't look like 175. Can you confirm that?
I didn't quite hear what was said, but we'll see when the camera pans back round, where Rachel confirms for us what the bet size
this
was.
really is Paul repping a flush if he's gone this
Yeah,
big. And
yeah.
Josh is sitting there with a nut flush blocker and a straight blocker, maybe considering a hero bluff. It's not really a spot you want a hero call your nut flush blocker with, because, like, in terms of flushes, like, Paul can just have any flush here. He's limped the small blinds of this depth. One of the few flushes he wouldn't have would be the nut flush, because a lot of the times that's going to be a hand that he would raise blind. And yeah, Josh is going to get away from it. Really nice play from Paul there. Josh showing his suspicion there. But does let it go.
And we're going to let Rachel go for the evening. We're going to have a dealer change.
Oh yeah, Paul's got some of those. Yeah, it was actually a yellow chip, not a red chip. So it was
okay.
175. Big polarizing bet on the river from Paul Allen there, getting the job done. And is this still the Saturday Night Madness tournament we're seeing?
It
here in
is,
the
yeah.
round? It is. Still running. Looks like 3 tables left.
Can you not tell how mad it looks?
I mean, it is very subdued considering the title, but I'm sure it is a lot of fun.
Well,
I think I'd still rather be in the main event.
yeah,
personally.
and there are 18 people who are, because I'll tell you what isn't subdued, and that's 6-handed poker. That's what we've got now. 3 tables
Okay.
of 6-handed poker, I believe.
So we're about to lose a player off
here to a balance, right?
No, I think we've just lost Matt
Oh,
Staples.
Matt Staples.
Yeah,
Wow,
yeah.
they let the ambassador go.
Ooh.
Playing by the rules, guys. A lot of poker tours would fix the table balance.
Yeah, they would and leave him
to
on, wouldn't
leave the ambassador on the stream. Not here at Pi Poker UK. We are playing by the rules. So we have lost Matt Staples to the outer table. 18 left here. When's the next page up?
So the next page is with 15 left. There's just a bit of confusion on the graphics here because we moved the big blind there. So essentially what's happening there is we're just rejigging the system.
Okay.
But yeah, the next page up is 15th, which is going to be for 1,560. These 18 players have locked up 1,340 so far, so 220 quid page up.
Yeah, and Paul Allen's locking up more chips there with a nice button free bet versus Ben's loose cutoff open. Ben, who was north of 1 million not long ago, lost a couple of awkward ones. And still trying to put the foot down with King 6 off opening the cutoff. Paul having none of it, who is himself now closing in on 1 million. Rolling his sleeves up a little bit there. He's ready for action.
So yeah, adding to the stack there. I think there was just a little bit of confusion because not only did we lose the dealer, but we also had a player move. But now we can say that normal service has resumed. 3 tables of 6, 18 remain. And I'm just going to have a little look and see which table Matt has joined out on the field. No, he's not with Betty. No, he is now sat on the table with James Fowler and Michael Casson. And we've also got Robert Duras as well there.
Robert Duras still in with a shout.
Yeah,
going back to
360k.
back. Ty also in shout with back-to-back seconds if he wants.
Yeah, if he wants. If he wants to win it, he could
probably
win it.
rather have the win.
And I was chatting to Beddy on the break, who is actually to his left has Ty and he has James, so he's got some massive stacks to his left. And he says it's a bit of a crazy table. He is the short stack on there, so he'll be trying to be patient and pick his spot. Still has 20 bigs though, so I say that.
Playable.
Yeah, 24 bigs in fact, and on the chip count on the break.
Paul here, upping the aggression. Min bet, C bet on a very dry board that should miss his opponent very often. Tony though with ace high and a backdoor flush draw, not going to go anywhere. Question is now, does Paul follow through on this diamond turn? Got no equity at all. It does feel he can get his opponent off this kind of holding. Certainly ace high, king high, going to float the flop a lot here. With a diamond though, Tony might be tempted to continue.
Yeah, it is the 10 of diamonds, and he's pretty well stacked right now.
Yeah, Tony's going to keep Paul honest here, put him to the test. Do you have it in you, Paul? We just saw you pull off a really nice bluff against Josh. Can he find the river trigger? Well, not on that run out. I can't see him bluffing a diamond, given his opponent's check call twice.
And the stack to pot ratio as well. Yeah, it's not going to be... Oh!
Oh, he's going to try it.
He's got heart.
It's a small bet. Looks like he's just trying to fold out a deuce. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just going with the really small bets. Just try and fold out those 1 pounds, like a 6-4, 6-5, a random deuce that doesn't have a diamond. So
Yeah.
what you saw there from Paul is a bit of a value bluff. Just targeting the weak stuff left in Tony's range, but Tony upgraded to a flush on the river. So Paul taking a hit, but he's having a good session so far, but not as good as Tony, who, like we said earlier, went all the way down to 150k not too long ago.
Yeah, and he's really turned it round.
Yeah, he is running pretty hot. Bit of the rhythmics getting blasted out in the background there, guys. Don't know how well you can hear the dance floor, but we can actually physically feel the music getting pumped out those speakers.
Yeah, it's almost shaking the booth here.
Yeah.
Definitely not me just kicking the walls.
Josh Opening up with the Ace Jack suited, sub 20 bigs now for Josh. Jack 4 suited, definitely defendable, but opting on the side of caution, letting it go.
Yeah, it's
Is
quite short as
avoiding
well.
A, avoiding a dominating situation as it happened.
Quite short as well since you're in there. Is he the shortest stack at the table now?
Yeah, I think he is.
Mm.
Jitten with a similar stack. When I was out there on the break checking the stacks, there was a couple of players nursing roughly 300k. We may have lost them. 18 left now.
Yeah, and we're starting to get that stage of the tournament where the ladders are only a player or two.
We are not redrawing at 2 tables.
I don't think so.
We redraw
Again,
at 3, which probably means we're not
Yeah.
redrawing at 2.
you just assume that when we get down to 17,
Ben getting walked there.
I thought you meant me. Got very confused.
Twice. Jack 4 suited, folding out the blinds. Twice would have been dominated. So maybe some good instincts there.
Yeah. If he gets it on the button now, though, it might be a sign. You might have to play it.
Me personally, suited Jack. That just never goes in the bin.
No. You can make straights. You can make flushes. Hey, you can even make pairs.
Looks pretty good to me, you know.
Yeah, sounds good.
You ever played Jack Deuce offsuit, Ben?
Have I ever played it?
Hmm.
Well, if I had, I'd never tell.
It's got a special name. I'm not even sure I'm allowed to say it on stream. I don't think it's actually on the Wikipedia page, probably because it's too offensive. But if you guys have any idea what that name might be,
Can you put it in the notes? I want to see if it's what I think it is. And I'm not typing it.
I mean, it's probably got multiple names, right?
Yeah, but let's see
The
if...
good one is.
Wow.
Do you know the reference? I've just shown Ben the. Do you know the reference?
No.
Tropic Thunder.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I do get the reference
Oh,
now.
he gets
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. That's a hell of an
Wow,
offensive
that
one.
is...
There you go, guys. Anywho.
I'm going to write down what I thought it was.
Wait, is that as offensive?
I mean, for different reasons.
Okay.
Just making sure you've finished drinking.
Jesus. No, Jesus not being.
No, that isn't what it is, no.
No, I'm sure Jesus, you know, if he had a hand, would be
What would it be?
Jack something, but it'd be a good Jack, right? It would be a what kind of Jack would it be?
There must be something we can say here that's amusing without offending anyone. That's not really my thing, though.
No.
Let's get back to poker. Let's let that
Let's
sit.
get back to what we
We'll
know
get back
about.
in the lab about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ace 8 and Ace 7 suited. Both beautiful hands. And it's going to go heads up to the flop here.
There's a 7. 7s have been hot on this stream.
King of clubs in the middle. And Ace 7
Sorry, go
is
ahead.
going to outflop Ace 8. We're going to start with a check here and then just bet from Cent who's going to take this one down.
One of the guesses in the chat, by the way, for Michael Gaston's middle name was Tiberius. That is a strong middle name.
Wow. Tiberius. Oh, I'd love
Is
that.
that, I'm guessing that's like a Greek mythology thing, Tiberius, or something, or a
Something
character
like
from
that.
something. Maybe a character from like Gladiator or something. I don't know. Great movie. Yeah, Matty Ice still out in the field.
Yeah, and we've got a few players out there, 18. Various of the comps still going on, and the opportunity for you guys to come down here and get involved tomorrow as well. You've got the Hyper if you want to play a bit of PLO, which could get you into day 2. I should probably have a look actually and see if our day 1C is finished. No, live clock, we're still going. There's 8 players there. I'm just going to find out how many we play down to. I believe it'll be 6 again. No, it's 7 players, so we're on the bubble. Bubbles. And believe it or not, Brandon Shields is still in. Now,
Oh wow!
he could
did
possibly
back-to-back double in the same
back-to-back
bubble. The same tournament.
Wow.
Twice in the same day. That is quite something.
We also have Minji in there, and
he
David
had a lot
Lappin's
of
in
chips
there.
when I saw. Yeah.
Yeah,
David was a bit shorter.
and Blaze is in there too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Blaze and David looked a bit shorter, but
They can't all bubble.
no, I mean it's a PLO. They can be brutal bubbles.
Well, thoughts with you all there, and hopefully, Brandon, it's not a double bubble trouble for you today.
But if it is, he is a local boy. He could jump in the hyper tomorrow morning.
He's literally going to be playing the high roller. He's been messaging me asking about the high roller, so
Okay,
very happy
so-
to hear the news you shared.
Yeah, so yeah, 15 players have qualified online for tomorrow's high roller, guys. So if you are interested in playing it, do not worry about the field size. It will be a great turnout.
I'm looking forward to streaming that if we are finished with the main event by then.
Yeah. I mean, there'll be players potentially traveling around the country, finishing up at other events who might stop by.
Just stop by, win a high roller, why not? It's quite a nice trophy.
And
It's
once
money.
again, Ben opening kind of wide here, and he's already been free bet by Paul once. Paul
Yeah.
now finding the ladies in the cutoff. Sub 20 though, does he go for an all-in free bet again? He does. 115k, keeping it real small. Giving Ben some rope to hang himself here.
And we've still got 18 players left. Still got plenty of time on the clock here.
Ben just double checking Paul's stack. Ordinarily, you might just let this go. But against a guy like Paul, who you know is very capable, Ben gonna keep him honest and take a flop here. Potential disaster.
He doesn't realise how dominated he is right now with only 11% equity. He's going to need a lot of clubs, a lot of eights, or some kind of crazy straight.
Ooh. Well, crazy straights available. That is a horrific flop for Paul in this spot.
That was the name of your first album as well, wasn't it?
Horrific flop.
No, Crazy Straight's available.
Oh, yeah, sure, why not?
See what the turn
Paul
brings.
with a quick check back. He's going to check occasionally on these balls, but not too often in a free bet spot like this. Ben, sensing an opportunity, comes out firing with 75k. I think Paul here is, does he think Ben is playing many ace-X with just a call pre-flop? So the immediate candidates that you'd be more worried about might be the King-Jack suited, Queen-10 suited, maybe an Ace-4 suited, but even that, it's the kind of hand that might just 4-bet jam. Just a grim spot for Paul. I mean, ordinarily, I'm not even too sure that this is the kind of hand that wants to bluff, theoretically, from Ben. It's kind of blocking some of the stuff that might fold by the river, such as King Queen or Queens, Queen Jack suited if Paul so desired to free bet that one.
Thing is, though, when he has opted to call against the 3-bet pre-flop, he does need to have a plan, doesn't he? And it's going to work this
And
time.
he's had a plan every time that he's gone wide to a flop. He's found the spot, mostly on the turn, to get the bluffs through, and it's been working for him. So, regaining a bit of momentum there, Ben. Back to 1 million in chips.
Sheldon looking to the heavens there, wondering what he could have done differently. Found a different flop. That's probably what you should have been looking for there, unfortunately, Sheldon.
You can see by the way that Ben's playing it as well that on a dry flop, where Paul might have chosen the slow play and check back occasionally, he would have got action. But yeah, frustrating one. So Paul, Ben likely to open it back up under the gun here. The Queen 10 suited does come in to 50k. Still looking to the heavens. Paul.
Oh, when will I get a hand like Jacks or Queens again, he thinks?
Joshua, just over 20 bigs here in the cutoff. Gonna send it here. We're 6-handed. Nines, definitely good enough, especially against table chip leader. Dare say Jitten might have been tempted to King 10 suited in that spot too. And Ben gonna get out of the way. Joshua folding out a flip, taking it down pre.
Yeah, we'll take it.
And Everything's ticking over.
Josh really has been very efficient. It's not the first time I've said it this stream.
Speaking of efficiency, I think all the Germans that we had in the field have been eliminated.
Well,
We lost Fabio earlier on in the day, which I wasn't expecting, and then we did have what was the name of our friend on the stream earlier who did the fantastic slow roll with Pocket Kings?
he went in 26th place, and I was hoping we wouldn't have to try and pronounce his name again, but it was Heribert?
Yeah, Herbert.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, if you're going to slow roll someone with kings, I'm not going to learn how to pronounce your name.
Fair enough.
And we've got some nice hands here. The hijack there, Josh is going to keep momentum going and open. And an interesting fold. We're going to see a pass on the button from Jitten. And then Ben is going to defend with the sevens. No one connects with the flop. It would actually have been top pair for Jitten with his Jack 10. But he's decided that he wants to try and conserve his chips this late into the tournament. And we're going to see a C bet from Josh now. Ben, pair of sevens, pretty reasonable flop. You'd much rather be making a set, but there's only one overcard there, and you do not block the hearts. Most of the time,
Kind of
Josh can have
surprised
overs.
that we didn't see Ben respond just with a jam pre, honestly. We're six-handed here, and yeah, it's a little more than 20 bigs, but it's a good way to put your big stack to use. I mean, he's been having a lot of success going post-flop, to be fair. Here, less successful, having been turned by Joshua here, now picking up second pair. And Josh has the option to continue with a second barrel if he so desires. And picked up second pair, best kicker. Ben could definitely have the odd 9x in his range, like 9x of hearts, a float with 9-8 of spades, etc. Wouldn't be out of the question too. But Josh mainly targeting a 4 or a 5 here.
And Ben looks like he's still interested in this pot. We're going to be going to the river. How hot are the sevens?
They have been hot. They're starting to cool down. Yeah, that's not one of them.
It does look a bit like a 7, but I've got to assume Josh is going to take the showdown value here and show the 9 that he turned. And you are right, if Ben took initiative and played it hard pre-flop, he would have taken that one down, but you can't blame a guy who's making a good time of it in the streets for wanting to take it to the flop.
I mean, me personally, I just find the jam there because I'm just perfect pre-flop. But
You're built
yeah,
different,
sure.
aren't you, guy?
I'm him. I'm him.
You're
But,
something.
yeah. I'm also bad post-flop, so, you know.
Well, that's not for me to say.
Yeah, you just have to run it free sometimes when you know, can't navigate the streets as well.
Well, the players have managed to navigate 21 levels because we're now starting level 22. So we've got 3 more levels. I promise you, Guy, within 2 hours, we will be done with the day.
Wait, we have 3 more levels?
Level 22, level 23, level 24.
So this last session is not 2 hours, it's 2 hours 40.
I did say that earlier, but I don't blame you for not hearing me. Your
Mamma
trousers
mia.
are very loud.
Yeah, they are drowning out everything in here right now.
Yeah. They actually thought you were going to perform in the party earlier. They thought, wow,
Yeah,
we
I
booked
thought-
MC Hammer. How have we done this?
Yeah, someone did ask my autograph earlier, but
Hmm.
not because they'd seen Tailor-Made Poker.
No, it was actually a police officer. So let's go to this flop. 9-4-4, couple of diamonds. Both players have a diamond in their hand, but it's going to be blind on blind, and Sheldon's looking to get some of his chips back. Could always just hit an 8, of course. And the ace high is still going to be good a portion of the time for Ben. Let's see if Sheldon wants to try and extract some value from his 8, or with his 8 even. Going to be betting 55k here. Is that the right price for Ben to look up with ace high? Doesn't block any of the straight draws. And Big Blind did decide to check back. So yeah, we're going to see the check call here. Going to the pot, the river is going to be 240k. Going to the pot, going to the river even. The pot is going to be, God, it is getting late.
Oof. The upgrade for Paul.
Upgrade he didn't need.
He's got more than pot behind. And potentially on a river that Ben could conceivably connect with in terms of his floats. So it does send it. Snap forward from Ben. So a bit of a battle emerging between these two, both very aggressive players. Six-handed, you do have to fight real hard. We are playing eight-handed, guys, so we won't be back to that until we lose two more players.
We have lost one player. Unfortunately, it's friend of the stream, Rupinder Bedi, who has just gone in 18th place. Well played, Bedi. I did see him on both the breaks, and he did have a crazy table, but he was the shortest stack there. So, always going to be up against it.
I was kind of rooting for him because he made that fold earlier in the day with the jacks, and then with that crazy hand went down with the ace queen versus ace jack. He would have flopped top set that hand, and instead we got the crazy run out.
Although he didn't get any chips in that pot, we did get to see an amazing hand as a result. So thank you for that, Betty, and well done on your run.
And an amazing expression after he saw the ace on the flop.
Yeah, that was. We will probably we can maybe ask Barry to make a meme of that.
I think there will be a highlight made of that one.
Oh yeah, definitely of that hand. That's one of the hands of the day for sure. Maybe one of the hands of the week. Still plenty of time to play though, and there's 17 players left, like we say. So we've got to lose one more, and then we'll go to 2 tables of 8. And I would imagine we will break one of the outer tables and add to this one because we're still 6-handed here, and we've obviously got a 5-handed table and a 6-handed table out there. So we may see some players returning to the stream table in this remaining 2 hours.
Matt Stables back and Michael Casson back. Paul wisely checking the 6s back. Any 6s on the turn? Oof. That's a 3. And Jitten, he's going to be a bit concerned about just having a 10 kicker with his jack. When it goes check check here on this kind of board, his opponents can both still have king jack, queen jack. Some ace x still that would check the flop too, and obviously this monster.
Yeah, he's electing to make a bet here. 130 into 230.
Yeah, nice size from Tony. Gonna potentially tempt Jitten into calling with a jack. Certainly wouldn't be folding an ace here. Double flush draw board. Jitten's just thinking. He may have momentarily been thinking, well, this guy didn't see bet. He's probably not got an ace, but what can you really do?
He's betting to 2 players, hasn't he? The 6s have gotten out of the way, but yeah, pretty disciplined there from Jitten. And he folded the jackson earlier. Folded it again here.
Yeah, he's down sub 20 bigs now. So a couple of players on our table here in the danger zone. I think Josh is just outside of it with just over 20 bigs.
James still going strong, I believe, out there. Ty as well.
That is a black cap. Yeah. In the wide angle shot, blocking out the camera.
As you do. And a bit of news from out in the field. Mikey Casson, or Tyrone to his friends, he has had a double up with some aces.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Does that put him in the million ship club?
He's in the million club.
Wow.
Not too sure who it was against. I think potentially Timothy Slater, the player on his right. And we'll have to get confirmation on that one. But it could also be Robert Duras, but I'm pretty sure it was Timothy Slater.
Well, two local legends there, Robert Duras and Tim Slater. One of them falling victim to the grinder himself,
Yeah.
Michael Denty Casson, who got here bright and early today for the Hyper Turbo Day 1D and running deep from it.
It's classic Thatcher. No, Thomas, sorry.
Thomas, yeah, that's the middle name.
Yeah.
He is known affectionately in the poker world as Denty.
Why is that? Because he has a lot of food like al dente? I don't understand.
I have referred to him sometimes jokingly as El Dente, but actually no, it's because his profession is dealing with car dents.
Yeah. In a professional capacity, not just going round and, you know.
But if he is eating pasta, he becomes El Dente.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I have a funny story about El Dente pasta and poker players.
Of course you do, yeah.
Yeah.
Were you in Vietnam?
No, I was in Marbella.
Okay, of course.
At a poker event out there. Went away with my old poker roommate, Will Davis, UK poker legend, now operating out of Australia.
Mm-hmm.
And he brought along a mate of his, who I won't name, who hadn't been on abroad many times.
Okay.
He was a cash game grinder, wasn't much of a traveller, and we went to a very nice restaurant.
I know where this is going.
And very nice pasta restaurant in Marbella.
Mm-hmm.
Ordered some pasta dishes, and this guy, he couldn't believe it. The pasta was hard in the middle, and the amount of times we said it's al dente, and he just didn't understand. And he did eventually send it. Well, after we resisted him to send it back, but he sent it back and asked for it to be cooked more.
Wow.
And they brought him back nice floppy pasta the way he liked it, I guess.
Did he ask for ketchup on it at any point? Because that would have been the real, you know.
No, but his other habit on that particular, well, so on this particular tour of duty, we actually also went to Morocco to play poker. And his habit there was, when we went to Moroccan restaurants, was for him to ask them if they could make a spaghetti bolognese for him. Even though it wasn't on the menu anywhere.
Wow. What a flex that is, just going everywhere.
Every time we were out for dinner, he would just not even bother looking at the menu, just thought, I'm just going to ask them to make me spaghetti bolognese again, see if they can do it.
Brilliant.
And they did, in most places.
Oh, really? Oh,
Interesting,
okay.
yeah,
Oh, very accommodating.
Travel hack for you there.
Yeah, just ask for
If
spaghetti
you
bolognese.
are completely uncultured and can't take Moroccan food, just ask for spaghetti bolognese. It's in the secret menu. Josh, with ace-10 off here in the hijack. As we rejoin the action. Tony playing tight on the button there. Ben will not be going anywhere from the big blind. He's had a bit of a rough time since coming back.
Yeah.
And now he sends it. King 9 suited. Quite a nice one to take as a free bet jam here. Reason being, in these ICM situations, obviously your opponent's got to call pretty tight. It's a huge proportion of Joshua's stack. And King 9 suited is not going to do too bad against that tight calling range. You know, still going to have some good equity against the likes of Ace Queen, Pocket Jacks even, and you just fold out all the King X that dominates you immediately. So when Josh opens up King Queen off there, he has to fold to the shove. He even probably has to fold King Queen suited with so much ICM pressure, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And obviously you fold out King 10 off and King Jack off there, so you kind of avoid getting coolered by those hands post-flop if you did see a flop instead of shoving. And then you just like have some equity when you get called anyways, because it's not like you're going to get called by Ace 9. So
no, that's
the
true,
9
yeah.
is always live, and you're blocking Ace King anyway, and Ace King's probably the only dominating hand there that you can get called by. Apart from Kings as well, I
Yeah.
guess, and Nines. Those dominate pretty hard.
We have seen kings on this table before, but Ben seems to not really be putting a foot wrong. And obviously, you've got to take into consideration the fact that we are playing 6 max right now.
Exactly. You just got to find those shoves a bit more often here. Fight for survival. A couple of short stacks on this table who are in danger of dwindling away here.
Another player's actually dwindled away, and so we will be getting some more players on this table.
The balance is about to take place.
Yeah, balance. We have lost Ryan in...
Wait, was that former chip leader, Ryan?
No, yes, it was. Yeah, it was in fact. Yeah, it was the only
Wow.
Ryan we had. He had taken a few knocks over the last few levels. Yeah, basically since he moved
surprising.
from here, unfortunately.
Playing pretty nice and was one of the first players over 1 million. I think only the second player to hit 1 million today.
Just goes to show how easily it can all come crumbling down. He is going to finish 17th for £1,340. Great run there, Ryan. Unfortunately, going to the cash desk. And that means we have this table of 6, another table of 6, and a table of 4. So those players, we have got Nicholas Scott, Lewis Wood, James Grogan, and Ty. So it looks like one of the chip leaders at least may be coming to this table, and we may see some serious punishment of those short stacks as we approach the next money jump. Going to assume those players are coming over shortly.
Oh, and Paul has once again found the ladies against Ben's open. Oh, and that's disgusting. Look what's there, lying in wait behind him. Classic setup. And Paul, who got so unlucky at the queens earlier to find a great spot to free bet them, and then just got the ace, king, jack flop.
Wow.
Now, it is a spot where, yeah, he is just going to send it, and Joshua's, yeah, it looks like he's already looked at the good news. He looks pretty hyped.
And interestingly, there has actually been another bust out.
Sticks it in, and we might be getting 2 bust outs right here. And yeah, dejectedly, Paul flips over the queens.
That slight tank there from Sheldon, though, may have got him a money jump at the very least. I'm not too sure in terms of when different people are busting out here. Let's see how the hand plays out first. There may be a lady for Sheldon.
A lady or some diamonds working for Paul Allen. Just under 1 million in this pot here. Joshua poised to go over 1 million for the first time in this tournament. That's a king in the window, and that will be it almost done for Paul. Looking to go perfect here with a backdoor straight.
He's got 2%. It could... Oh, no, it's gone. It's
Never
2.
mind. And yeah, super unlucky for Paul there. Played really well. Put in a nice bluff on Josh earlier, blind on blind, but we will lose Paul Allen in, we believe, 16th or 15th.
I think it's going to be 15th, but we're just checking the stacks here because they might actually be a bit closer than we thought.
Okie doke.
But yeah, it does look like we've gained on new players here, and we're going to update the table shortly. We have got Nicholas Scott there in second, and it does look like Joshua got there. But I think seat 7 is going to be tight. We do lose Sheldon there, and so we are now going to have, I believe, 2 tables of 7 because we're going to have 14 remaining. So yeah, Ty's going to be in seat 7. We've gained Nicholas in seat 2 as well.
So yeah, Nicholas got here in seat 2. We've not seen him at the stream table so far today. Those are some impressive headphones from that gentleman there in the purple shirt playing the Saturday Madness tournament.
Indeed.
It's an impressive shirt as well, I have to say. Ty coming to us in seat 7.
Yeah,
Ty
so
was our first player over 2 million. Not too sure what he's sat with now.
yeah, so we do have Ty there who was playing earlier, as you say, and we've got Nicholas as well in seat 2. Just getting them added into the system and their chip stacks there. And then play will resume down to the final 2 tables and down to the final 3 levels.
We've got Dennis there, our champion from Manchester main event, playing the Saturday night.
Crazy
Madness
time.
tournament. Yeah, Saturday Night Crazy. Is that the word? Was it Saturday Night Madness or Saturday Night
Do you know
Crazy
what?
Time?
I'm going to find the full name of it.
Either of them work. If you are just joining us on the stream, we have been hyping up this Saturday night tournament that's going on in the background. Just it's quite a concept. Round of each Hold'em PLO with a bounty and optional button straddle every hand.
I was trying to find. Here we go. So it's one of the only live clocks running still. PLO Masters Saturday Party Madness. Yeah, it's a PLO bounty, and it is quite frankly crazy.
I feel like calling it a Masters event is I don't know, doesn't feel correct. Masters event always sounds so classy, like you've got to play like really good solid poker to win it.
Sorry, are you trying to
Whereas-
imply that you have to play well to win a poker tournament, Guy? Because I don't think that's the case.
Well, that would explain why I never win them. just
You've
playing
got
too
quite a few
well.
trophies, Guy. I don't really like saying it.
Not
but-
lately.
Oh right, okay.
It's been, what's the quote from Titanic? It's been
There's room on this door.
57 years.
Oh,
yeah, or
right,
something. I
okay.
don't know.
Well, do you know what I'm trying to find out right now? I'm just having a look at the PLO to find out who bubbled.
Oh God.
Yeah, it might not be
again,
good news.
Brandon.
Not again, Brandon. Not again.
We had some invested interest there. There was Minji, there was David Lappin, Brandon Shields, who already bubbled that tournament once today in day 1B, and
Let's have a look.
the big reveal coming. Who has qualified for day 2 of the PLO Masters?
Not again, Brandon.
Seriously?
No, Brandon did make it through. We lost Faribor there. Yeah, we lost Faribor in 8th place. I believe it was 7 that went through. But yeah, we don't have chip stacks just yet. But no, 7 went through there. So congratulations. Not 2 bubbles in a day. That would have been something.
Yeah, and Minji recovering after the huge cooler he had on stream earlier today, running queens into kings in a 1 million chip pot against Ty. Really sick spot, but he's got straight back into the action and bagged up in the PLO. And that is what you expect from Minji. He is a grinder.
We also have Blaze, who you spoke to earlier. He's made it through to day 2 of the PLO as well.
Yeah, a guy that knows how to play almost every variant of poker out there. He came second in the Spitten. Well, no, actually, no, sorry, it's the Rosette. There's been so many mixed games, I've forgotten the names.
Yeah,
of.
which one's which,
So yeah,
right?
he came second in the Rosette earlier this week, adding some points to his Party Poker Tour leaderboard. Joshua, now over 1 million, going to start opening things up here. King Deuce suited on the button. Nicholas, new to the table. Queen Jack offsuit here in the small blind. One he could definitely continue. And he will elect to have a look. Jitten in the big blind, our shortest stack right now. 14 bigs, going to get out of the way with Queen 8 off wisely. Likely to be dominated by one of these holdings fairly often. Got to tread carefully these last 2 tables. And it is going to be Jack High for Nick taking the lead in the small blind. Josh finding the check back there. Not too sure if these players have any history, obviously. Nick new to the table. Double flush draw out there. Nick might be tempted to put out the bet for value and protection, and Josh straight out the way. Nothing going on for him there. So 2 members of the 1 million club on our table here on the feature. Other members of the 1 million club. Oh, sorry, we've got Ty also, the 3rd member.
Yep,
I
he's
think
outside
Tony might be at 1 million now, you know, looking at that stack. That looks,
there.
yeah, that looks like
500,
1.1.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
We'll find out in a moment. We have James Fowler out in the field with 1 million also, and I guess Michael Casson.
I think he's still got 1 million. Yeah, we've not had
Yeah.
an update lately.
Final table average will be roughly 2 million guys.
Yeah, we've got 17 in play. So yeah, sounds about right. Just under.
Ty with a big tall stack of those yellow 100k chips right there. Yeah, he's a guy that knows how to put them to use.
And we could
Oh, and he's found a
Cool.
hand to do it with. And Ben, continuing with his aggressive style, making it 60k here with the ace-9. Ty, great spot to put in a free bet. And he's got the reputation to go with it. We saw him free bet the 9-6 suited earlier on stream. Ben's been keeping up with things. May feel like he's getting pushed around. Yeah, small free bet, looks like 150. Jitten is able to get away from the 5s as a result of that. Ben going to quickly fold ace-9 off, wait for a better spot. Ty, our chip leader, going up to 2.6 mil.
And the rich get richer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did think I recognised Nicholas in seat 2. I think I've played on the tables a couple of times with him actually. It does look, just looking at his hand and mob, he's got quite a few results from dusk. But it's been a while since he's had a huge score.
So what is his biggest score?
He did actually win back in 2014, and this really does date it. The Grand Prix in Nottingham, £120 buy-in, and it was 35 grand for first. That's back in 2014. Pretty crazy. So yeah, going to get pretty close to that if he wins this one for £27,000. Yeah, I didn't recognise with the hood up, but with the glasses, yeah, I do recognise.
Yeah, there's a few players in this field who first prize would be their biggest cash by some way. Ty, not one of them.
No, he'd just throw it on the pile, wouldn't he?
Michael Casson wouldn't be one of them either. Had a big score earlier this year, £50,000. Jitten finding ace queen on the button. He has finally found his spot. Been very patient. Does get a shove through. What do we know about Jitten's end of record?
I'm going to look him up in a second, though. I was just
He's
trying.
playing pretty solid.
Yeah.
I do expect him to have some success.
I was just looking up Michael Castons because I was trying to see when that 50k one was.
That was UKIPT. I think
It
it was
was-
last winter.
It was November, yeah.
Yeah.
And the
About a
main
year
reason I
ago.
know that is because he finished 5th and I finished 93rd.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
So
of
close.
course, so close. Played
Yeah.
quite a big pot with Sheldon when it was the time to build stacks. And I just remember following Mikey throughout the day. And yeah, really good run there. Great to see him on that final table. And hopefully we'll see him on another final table later on. So
Yeah,
I'm
he
going
was
to
entertaining us earlier
Yeah.
on today for sure.
look up just now as well.
Josh gonna open up with the freeze. 7-handed here, +1. He's got the stack to work with. These small pairs are not particularly popular in these ICM scenarios, but perhaps sensing that he's not going to get shoved on as often as he should, but this one's going to get shoved on, and Ben's not going to make the mistake of flattening the 7s in the big blind this time against Josh, and does send it.
Yep, it's going to get through. And Jitten's best live cash is for $7,500.
Dollars or pounds?
Dollars.
Okay.
It was a WPT event over 5 years ago. Yeah, 6 years ago that one looks like. So yeah, nothing too recent. So maybe he had a bit of a time off from it all. But he did come fourth actually earlier this week in the £60 no limit hold'em Friday Party Madness. So I say earlier this week, yesterday in fact.
Yesterday,
We had
so
a
he
prize draw.
took the day. Oh, so he must have gone through on day 1A.
Day 1A, or maybe he came through today.
And that would be some feat if he.
Imagine if he wins it and he's like, what is that? 100x his previous Hendon.
Yeah.
Wow. That would be, I would respect that massively. It's almost exactly 100x and it's 2 days later. That would be hilarious. I think he needs to win it purely for how it would look on there. Well, we wish you the best of luck, Jim. Certainly going to be exploding that Ender mob. Just going to look up some of the other players now. And we haven't lost anyone else just yet.
Yeah, it might slow down a little bit now that we get close to that FT. Stacks are still relatively deep in terms of the average. Just a limp and a call here, blind v blind. But Ben flopping top pair, tie with a pair and an open ender. Things could get interesting here. A lot of ties outs blocked by what's been folded. Only 7 outs showing available. Oh, and if Ty, as if he didn't need to run better.
You can't see me shaking my head in the booth here, but Ty is an absolute machine.
He's playing good, he's running good, he's making king high hero calls on the river, and now he's just turning a straight. I mean, he would have been preferring to turn the 5, and then Ben would have still had top pair, and Ben quickly out the way on that turn card. Great instincts from Ben. Did not expect such a quick fold there, but perhaps, I mean, the 10 is literally the worst card in the deck. And there was also a chance that Ty just had a better 9 than Ben as well.
So yeah, Josh's biggest win, about 14k I think I just saw. So it would certainly eclipse that one. Definitely a few people in the field who could say this would be their biggest win if they did manage to close it out.
So Josh needs to come second to eclipse his best.
I think so. Yeah, because it's going to
Okay.
be 18k for second place. Just to remind you of those podium places. Third is just under 13k. It's 12,970. Second is 18,320, and first is 27,420. They can do deals, but they've got to play on for 10% plus the trophy in the Party Poker Tour events, or main events, if you will. I think it might be all events.
I think
yeah.
it applies to the side events as well. Yeah,
Even the
always
faded
got to
spade.
play on for a trophy and 10%.
But we're looking at the remaining 14 players. They've all locked up £1,560. A pretty cool return on the investment for 500.
Ty eyeing up Joshua's stack before he decides what to do here with the 10-5 off. Does want to just lean on the fellow big stacks here with his monster stack. And does raise it up blind be blind here. 3x, gonna do the job. Gets rid of the dominating 10 high as it happens, and yeah, that's why you do it. Ty, a guy that knows what to do with a big stack. If this man doesn't make the FT, I go bold.
Okay, you heard it here first.
I mean, he could definitely not make the FT. I
Yeah,
regret this
and
one.
it is binding.
Is it binding though? Because I still haven't got my tiramisu.
I mean,
and that was binding earlier.
if we shave all your hair off, I'll buy you 2 tiramisus.
And that might not be compensation enough.
How many tiramisus to shave your hair off? I think that's a question for the chat.
I don't think there's any amount of tiramisu.
It's definitely
that would convince me.
a
Unless the tiramisu's got gold in it or something that I can then exchange for, you know, cash.
a wig.
Josh, ace queen here in the small blind. Probably going to face an open from Ty. Put that chip lead to use. Suited connector knows that his opponents can't really play back at him without the goods here at this stage. It's a tricky one for Josh here because pretty deep and doesn't really want to face a call from Ty. Would much prefer to just probably take this one down pre. And so yeah, we do see a chunky free bet here that looks like 205. Yeah, wants to just reduce the SPR with this kind of hand. Ty, not done just yet.
He does have position, he does have the chip lead, and he does have a pretty suited hand, but he's going to let it go.
Yeah, Ty not afraid to play the big pots, but perhaps just sensing that with this chip lead, he can just take down so many hands pre. just keep just ticking away. He doesn't need to necessarily take a peel there and try and do something fancy against Josh when he's unlikely to be getting out of line at this stage.
And I've got some news for you, Guy. I think we need to start having a serious chat about the fact that, based on the fact that no players are busting anytime soon, even though they're short stacks, we could be seeing 24 levels of play today. We've almost finished with level 22. Okay.
Yeah,
We've
I think
got
you're right.
7 minutes left, and then we've got 2 more 40-minute levels.
Damn.
Damn, indeed.
Double down. So I've just got a notification on my phone saying that I've fallen into the demotion zone on Duolingo.
No. Thoughts and prayers, thoughts and prayers. Whilst we were having lunch, a couple of pizzas, Guy was sat there talking. What language was it?
Mandarin.
Mandarin, of course it was. I should have known. For upwards of 20 minutes, and yet still he's been demoted. So if
I'm not
you
I'm just in the demotion zone.
Oh, you're in the demotion zone. Okay. Well, let's
wait,
not.
Who's in the drop zone at the moment? I'm just like, wait, is Aston Villa still in the drop zone?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not. I
a
haven't
bad
really
start,
seen.
didn't they?
I've been locked in this cable.
I feel like
cable.
Forest will be there pretty soon, the way things are going. But yeah, it's Jitan in the danger zone, but he's not going to be in danger of busting with the free deuce.
No.
Yeah, letting that one go.
It is what it is.
I'm just going to have a quick look at what the other football scores were today.
Well, why don't you guess them? Because I think I can remember
Guess
some.
them? Okay.
Do you know what? I'll tell you. I'll
Wait,
tell
what were
you.
the games?
I'll
And
tell
I'll
you the
go for a
games.
guess. Because I mean, I don't know what the Arsenal score was. Up the arse.
Excuse me.
You heard me.
You realise Liam bust several hours ago.
I also realise it's past the watershed, and I can say that, so
What,
it's kind of
up?
fine. Yeah, I can say up.
Didn't we establish there isn't a watershed because people could listen to this before 9 p.m. or 7 p.m. or whatever it was?
Oh, they could listen to the rerun. Yeah. Okay, I do apologize.
Right.
Yeah.
I do apology. I think we saw the Chelsea result earlier.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
Obviously with
And we saw
Forest.
Big Ange getting sacked immediately while he was
Little Ange.
still,
Still on the pitch. Yeah. So 3-0 to
That is going to
Chelsea.
be a classic football meme.
For quite a long time. You saw Arsenal scrape another victory, 1-0 away. So
Valiant. Yeah, should have had a
let's
penalty.
watch this hand first. Ty's got another round.
Okay, let's see what he's up against here. 7-6 suited in the cutoff for Joshua. He'll be tempted, but I'm sure the guy he doesn't want to tangle with is Ty at this stage. So maybe we don't see him have a look. Looks like a 60k open from Ty, making it slightly bigger, and that part of the reason for that I think is because of the short stacks in the blinds. But Josh actually going to come along with the 7-6 suited, and Jitan with the ladies, and he has been very patient. Short stacked, and yeah, he's just gonna send it. Nothing else to be doing here. Tony, King 8 of clubs, not gonna cut it. Ty's gonna lose some chips here.
Yeah, it's going to be Jitten who's the favourite. After saying we've not lost a player in a while. Then again, if anyone is going to get there, it's going to be the man with the chip lead.
Yeah, I mean, these were the spots that Rob was somehow sun running on his final table earlier in the week, where Ty finished second. He's got Josh behind him here, not shown on the graphics. Josh did call the initial raise, and I don't think Ty will be too concerned about him having jacks or better. But he might not want to go 3 ways. He does just call, and Josh gets out of the way, and yeah, it's going to be 10s v queens. Jitten with a chance to double up.
Yeah, so we're just getting a replay of the action here. There we go, Queens v 10s. Spades working there for Ty.
Six, 4, 3 rainbow. There is some backdoor chops.
Yeah, or front door 10s.
King on the turn. That would have been Tony.
No chops now. A 10 and only a 10 will send the rail.
Ooh.
Oh,
Hit the post.
Jitten will double.
So Ty takes a bit of a hit, but if anyone can afford to lose just over 300k right now, it's him. Still going to be a runaway chip leader with over 2.3 million. Jitten now peaking
up to almost 750.
Indeed.
Which, the average is around a mil.
If anyone can afford to lose chips, it's Ty. And if anyone can afford to lose face, it's Guy. So let's see what
Oh,
he
okay.
says. The score was,
definitely
or
scores
at least
up.
the result,
Okay.
Burnley versus Leeds.
That's impossible because they're both so bad.
Burnley
Like,
versus Leeds.
wait, was it Burnley at home?
That's why I said Burnley first.
Oh god, they're gonna probably ground out like a Burnley 2-0.
God, I hate you.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Wait, you're not trolling me, are you? Am I right?
I wish I was.
Oh, okay. I wish I was Ben right now because he's found the aces.
You're only.
under the
Oh, this
gun.
Ben. Okay, right.
Yeah.
It's up against
I
my
with the
favourite.
7-5 suited.
Yeah.
Kind of thing that he likes to play, but he'll wisely get out the way. And a few raggy hands behind, so Ben in danger of not getting any action with the boots here.
Unless Tony finds something to defend with.
Oh, and it's pretty brutal.
Oh, and he's short as well, yeah.
Yeah. King, Queen, good enough for Mr. Cent.
Oh,
And
son.
sees the bad news.
Let's going to see. He's going to need a bit of a miracle here with the royalty to get King Queen into a better situation. Otherwise, it will be sent to the rail.
Centfuran is the second shortest in the room. The big blind or the big blind ante can be forgiven for putting it in with King Queen against Ben, who's been super aggressive and then just finds the aces here. So a king, a queen, or a spade, or we are going to lose Centfuran Senti Il Kuramaran. I think
Very
I got
well
that right.
done. Yeah, and a great run from him. It's just unfortunate there to run into the aces of a player who is being very aggressive and then actually wakes up with a hand.
Yeah, he didn't get many cards there towards the end, really. Found a nice jam with the ace-3 suited in the small blind. Got ace-10 to fold, but yeah, really just suffering from a lack of cards there as we got down to short-handed play. So we're going to be down to 13. So the shortest stack in the room. Oh, okay, I got a bit carried away there.
Yeah, a little bit carried away, a little bit cocky there.
bangers.
Yeah, Zaka bangers.
Yeah.
Ben finding a bangers here in the big blind.
I think
Queen
he's got a
jack.
walk though.
Has he?
That's what's that? Yeah, it's dead small blind. He's got a walk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just a bit of an issue with the thing there because we lost the small blind, so I think just updating the system.
So what was the other game?
Well, there was several games. Whilst we're waiting for that, let's have a look. Man City at home versus Everton.
It's just gonna be a boring Man City 2-0.
Yeah, it's another 2-0. You
Okay.
can see very much that you're safe to guess 2-0 a lot today.
Mm.
We've got two more games, just while we're sorting the clock here. Brighton at home, Newcastle United away.
Wait, Brighton away to Newcastle.
Brighton at home,
Oh, okay.
Newcastle
Okay,
United
sorry.
away. It's all right.
The way you said
It's
that was
late.
very confusing. Yeah, it's a long trip for Newcastle, but Brighton aren't.
They weren't walking.
Brighton are such a unpredictable team at the moment, and Newcastle have been getting a little better. I'm gonna go with 1-1.
Why don't you just say 2-0 every time?
Was it 1-1?
It was 2-1.
To
Brighton.
Oh, okay, we'll play Brighton. Anyway,
someone who doesn't need help, but somehow his family boots again in the big blind is Ty.
I don't think I've ever heard aces be called the boots as often as with you today.
I mean, it's their name.
We've got lots of names.
I mean, yeah, sorry. Oh, I should. American Airlines. There you go. I haven't used
Yeah.
that one today.
Said that one yesterday, I think, but
I think you did, yeah.
there's
I think I did.
so many names for it. What's your favourite name for the aces, chat? Let us know. And Guy will let us know what he thinks the score was in the final game I'm going to ask him about today. Crystal Palace at home, AFC Bournemouth away. Two form teams there.
Yeah, and that's sort of. It's almost. It's like a South Derby almost, isn't it?
They got both Southern, yeah.
Palace have been playing alright. I mean, Bournemouth. I feel like Bournemouth have just been overperforming, so I just feel like they have to just like. Yeah, they've been. Yeah, they're just due to lose one. I'm gonna go Palace 2-1.
Well, they are due to lose one, but they didn't lose one today. It was actually a 3-3 draw, and it sounds
3-3
like
draw,
an
wow.
absolute worldie of a game.
Banger.
Yeah. Mateta Hattie.
Really?
Mateta Hattie.
Wow.
And he was never
And
going to
he
be
was
in my
getting
fantasy
talked
team.
about being overrated the other week, wasn't he?
I
People-
thought he was going to pop off at some point for FPL, and I
There you
obviously
go.
have missed the bandwagon yet again.
Yeah, badly timed, my guy.
Yeah, wild
Um,
card could have brought him in, but I chose not to.
Jitten, who just had a well-timed pocket queens, has now found the snowman. And it is Joshua with the queen 10. He's going to have a look here, defending his big blind. Jack high flop. We've seen Jitten be somewhat conservative post flop. He will come out with a range bet here and get the job done. Not letting Josh catch up anymore. There's quite a few good turn cards potentially for him there. So Jitten knocking on the door of $1 million there with 900k exactly. Tony with a similar stack to his left. Actually, Tony over $1 million. Looks like he's enjoying himself.
And someone who's no longer enjoying themselves, would you believe it? Lewis Wood has gone out in 13th place, taking a
Okay.
payday of £1,890, which leaves us with 12 players, 2 tables of 6. And nobody jumps just yet. We need to be going to 11 players if that's the case. We are now in level 23. 35 minutes on the clock for this level, and then one more level after this. So this begs the question, what will happen first? We run out of time, or we lose 3 more players, Guy?
We're losing 3 more players for the end of the
I
day.
think you might be right. I
I'm
think it's
sensing
started to
it.
speed up now, hasn't it?
I mean, the stacks are deep, but it's just, you know, because it's 2 tables of 6 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be so many
Yeah, 6 and 6
button
12s, yeah.
versus blind collisions and such, and yeah.
To the point where I am already setting my alarm for tomorrow morning, so I do not miss breakfast.
Yeah, don't do that again.
No. Well, we all know it was because I made a mistake with what time the spa was open because I am an idiot.
Just a low stakes spa grind.
This is it. I do love a spa, but I'm not as well traversed across the globe in all the spa moves.
Yeah. Mate, the amount of spas I had in Japan was unreal.
It's another Asia brag. Yeah, I believe it. Need to read a few vlogs on the old STO.
STO?
Spa Theory Optimal.
Ah. I thought that might have been a real thing for a moment.
Yeah. I said it with such gusto, didn't I? Yeah.
Me and my naivety.
Well, that as well. I mean, someone sold you those trousers.
I paid. I happily
Don't
paid.
admit how much money you paid for them. 3 magic beans?
Do you wanna... If magic beans are worth £8 each, yes.
I can't do that maths. It's late at night.
£24.
£80.
I did find some really good thrift stuff in Japan, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
some
really? There's
cool,
good thrift stores there, is there?
Yeah, there's a street in Osaka that's kind of known for it, and just found these like old, like early 2000s and 90s garments. From
Lovely.
Japanese street brands, and like getting them for like a $5. It's pretty cool.
That's cool.
My suitcase increased by 8 kilos on my way back.
Got a few players trying to increase their chip stacks, maybe not by 8 kilos, but by at least 8 big blinds.
Yeah, Josh getting a bit out of line here with the 6-3 off open on the button, perhaps sensing that Nick's not playing back at him, and Jitten been playing pretty solid, but it's a pretty dangerous one. He is going to flop best though, but Jitten with a gutter. Jitten turning a monster draw here. Got a shot, flush draw, and 2 overs to the board. It looks like Nicholas pretty interested in just having a stab. Probably just trying to get Joshua off an ace high that he's checked back. It is a board that's going to connect with the big blind's defense range fairly often though. And you are bluffing with no equity. Josh will get out of the way though with the winning hand currently. 10 on the river, and this one's going to come down to who wants it more. Nicholas eyeing up Jitten's stack.
Trying to play a big stack bully here, out of position. What hands can really call me if I bet 200?
Yeah. I mean, I dare say that a 7 or a 6 would be pretty tempted still to call here against this size.
And that's the kind of hand that Jitten is essentially saying he's got with this line, right?
A hand he can definitely likely have
Yeah.
after checking flop and just calling turn, but yeah. Does he go for some heroic bluff here on the river?
I'd love to see
Kind
it.
of looks like he's ready to fold to me, but he's got that 9 blocker for the straight. No, he's not going to go for it. Just a bit suspicious of Nicholas's range probably in general, and Nicholas showing the bluff.
Interesting. That's one of the first bluffs we've seen shown today. I'd like to know what he said there. But of course,
Maybe that one's for the stream or something
Yeah.
similar, or yeah. Does get it through. He was bluffing with the best hand though. I will
yeah,
point that out.
exactly. Yeah, just showing the value bet there for the fans.
Does feel pretty gangster when you bluff and show it. It's much cooler though, in my opinion, to just check call king high on the river. If Jitten had bluffed,
That is quite cool.
that is even more gangster. But I won't argue with a man in a hoodie like that.
Do you know what else is cool?
Go on.
Getting a ladder.
Oh, have we lost someone else?
We have lost someone else, and so the remaining 11 players all have £2,370. Now, it is a bit of bad news, unfortunately.
Oh dear.
Our 12th place finisher was Party Poker Ambassador Matt Staples.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the outer table, or at least he was. He has just gone in 12th place. I'm sure if you follow him on Instagram, you will see the updates on the vlog when we do catch up. But a good run there from only 100k, so only 30 bids
Yeah.
coming in today too. He's certainly outperformed his brother and fellow ambassador for the Party Poker team. Good run, Matt, well played, and I'm sure we'll see him in some events tomorrow.
Yeah, he's planning on playing the high roller along with his brother, and there's 15 players qualified from online to the high roller tomorrow, the 1k buy-in. So that's at least 17 players. Do we know that? Are
Yeah,
playing?
yeah,
There you go.
exactly,
They've got
15
Staples
and a couple of
brothers and,
Staples, yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of people in the building that are likely to play it as well. Think about Brandon Shields bagged up for the
He
PLO.
did. I can confirm.
Minji as
Yeah.
well, bagged up for the PLO. Dara Kearney and David Lappin in the building. Yeah, do expect a decent turnout for the high roller this time around. And
Yep.
you will be seeing the final of that played out on the stream tomorrow, should it still be running after the main event wraps up, guys.
We have now entered that special part of a tournament, though, where when you refresh the players remaining, you no longer have to scroll.
Yeah,
We can
you
see
really are
all
the
the remaining
visitor.
players. This is the one, isn't it? This is where you go, okay, now I need to start thinking. No, not now I need to start thinking, but now I need to
Yeah,
start
that's it.
thinking.
We're down to 11 players. I'm going to start locking in.
Yeah.
How have I got here if
Yeah.
I haven't locked in is the question.
People,
But, you know,
people, clicking the buttons.
yeah. Speaking of clicking buttons, Tony's click call here with the ace-7. Well, how's he click raise? Can't quite make that out. It looks like it might be him in raise, yeah. And Ben's going to go nowhere. And as the ICM pressure increases, You do see a little bit of min raising blind v blind, but we are still a bit too deep for that to be a thing in the calculator. Tony, ace high, still ahead here, but with the way Ben's been playing, we know he's very aggressive post flop when you check to him, and just gonna target these kind of ace high hands. Does Tony get sticky here? So close to the final table. Looks like he does let it go.
So yeah, 11 players left then. And as I say, all of these players have locked up over £2,300 now. Great run for them all. You should really be proud of the achievement. We've got 6 on the feature table and 5 on the outer table.
We've got some seriously informed players as well, because
Ooh, yeah.
1 and 2 from the mini mains still alive. James Fowler is on a bit of a heater right now as well. He's still out there with over 1 million in chips.
And we have the chip leader from the start of day 2.
We
James
haven't seen on the stream table
No.
all day.
He's kept it quiet.
But yeah, he's
quietly.
still out there crushing. Ben, back up to 1 million, having been knocked about a bit. He's gonna limp here against Ty, setting a trap to go for a limp re-raise for sure here. 25 bigs, ace queen suited. Ty, not gonna fall for it with the 9-6 off, just gonna take the flop. Oh, it's not a bad flop for Ty, you know. Gut shot, monotone board.
Hits the big blind a bit more than the small. When it's gone, call check.
But Ben bailed out on the turn here, top for Ben. Still checking, giving Ty an opportunity to start bluffing. There's no way Ben's going anywhere here. Ty will come out with a bet. Just 55k by the look of it. Just trying to target the odd king high and ace high here. I mean, even if you get a 10 high to fold, you're doing pretty well.
Yeah,
You've got
you're
a
looking
9 high
live.
with no spade.
Mm-hmm.
Question is, will Ty go for it on the river? It's not going to work, as we can see.
Is this the kind of river that he would be betting? You've got to think maybe he'd raise some kings up in the big blind when it's just limped to him.
Yeah, I think also there's loads of king x still in Ben's range when he checks flop and check calls turn. So yeah, wisely given up by Ty. Doesn't overextend himself there.
Bit of tongue-in-cheek moment there.
Still very comfortable on 2.1 mil. And noticing what was happening pre-flop there once that hand gets flipped over by Ben. Seeing that he was laying a trap.
Cheeky. So we've got to lose 2 more players.
And then we go to bed.
Yep, that's the plan.
That sounds good right now.
We've got Jitten as the shortest stack on this table, and a bit of a stretch there from Ben. He's saying, do you know what, I'd quite like to go to bed as well. I really don't know who came through. Do you know what? I'm going to see if I can find out on this fantastic Poker Lens app who actually came through. Yeah, I can see who came through in the turbo. Or I can see if I recognise the names.
Michael Casson.
Ben Divil. This Ben did come through on the on the hyper today, yeah.
So Ben, quite the grinder too.
Yeah.
And Tony, who's been grinding, king queen suited in the cutoff, and Ben is behind him with the ace jack off, and this could go raise, free bet, and then Tony maybe will have a decision here. The way Ben's been playing, I do think he'll take this free bet opportunity. Maybe concerned about Tony's tight image, just goes for a call here.
Wow, well Tony as well also came in through the
wow.
hyper.
Ty and Josh both going to come along here. We're going to have 4-way action, I think.
From some tired players probably.
Yeah, and this is... Oh wait, no, Ty is not going to peel.
It's discipline from Ty.
Yeah. Josh can't fold. He's in really bad shape though. I mean, it's really rare to be in bad shape when you've got King Jack suited, but dominated by both players here. Going to need some diamonds to get out of help. Get out of help?
You see, it's happening to you as well.
I mean,
like I said, I'm very jet lagged. Queen high, 2 spades. We're gonna have fireworks.
It's not going to get anyone out of help there.
Josh is gonna probably get away from this, but Tony, middle pair and nut flush draw. He's gonna come out with a bet. Honestly, anything is acceptable here with Tony's hand. You could check call, you could see bet, you could check raise. It's just a darn good hand. And he's gonna go for a chunky bet. Ben here, ace jack offsuit, and it is, in terms of his range, the best ace he can have in his range without a spade. So this does come down as a candidate that you might consider just raising flop with, because if you think Tony's opening a lot of ace X that he's not going to fold to a raise, you're better off building the pot now. Particularly when you don't have the spade is back up. He's just folded?
Wow.
What on earth am I seeing? The respect that Tony's getting there.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know. Ben's just obviously got him tagged as a very tight guy, but we know he's been.
I mean, Tony might think he's got the best hand there as well.
I mean,
when
like,
he
he's
sees a
just
fold that
never
fast.
in that bad shape.
No, of course
right?
not. Yeah. How much did he bet into that pot? I didn't see the pot size. He bet 200 right into.
About 200.
It was about pot, was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
into
is
2
a
players. Okay.
Crazy tight fold from Ben, who's not been afraid to get busy post flop, but just assuming that he was in a spot where he was either up against the kind of hand that he was, or just crushed. And Jitten now with some hand, our short stack here, just 16 bigs to work with, opening under the gun with the kings, and we'll be
2.5x,
praying
yeah.
someone has something behind.
As long as it isn't aces.
Tony with 1 ace, but he'll get out of the way.
Still counting his chips from the last hand, of course.
What a great pickup that was.
Yeah. That was crazy. I mean, maybe the fact that Josh was behind Ben, maybe that went into his thinking. But
Well,
yeah.
I mean, like, you know, you've got to have a stronger hand to free bet 3 ways normally. And just Ben giving him a lot of credit, I guess.
Yeah, big respect and well played there by Tony. Power poker in full effect.
How low did Tony go? Is it like it went down to like 150 at one point not too long ago, and he's just won every pot. That
I've
he's,
enjoyed
put chips
how
in the
low
middle.
did Tony go. Way too much there, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he went low. You know, what's the word?
Tony got low.
Figuratively.
No, he had a very
Right.
short stack.
Yeah, we're talking about his stack, guys. But he is not short stacked anymore. He is
Playing some good poker.
on fire.
Sounds like that dance floor's on fire.
Yeah, we can still feel the rumble of the dance floor here at Resorts World, guys. It is getting on to, the
Late.
early hours. And there is alcohol flowing.
And you've got to think now, that's at least, 3 of the remaining 11 players came in through the hyper.
Yeah, they're going to be as tired as we are, or even more.
And we
Actually,
don't
they
know.
can't be as tired
No,
as I am.
was
That's
gonna say, it's
impossible.
impossible.
Yeah, that is impossible. Is it possible that there is some fun cash games out there tonight, though, Ben? Because I'm
I can
seeing
see a
2
couple,
tables
yeah.
out there still at this hour.
Do not tempt me, sir.
You've got to have a day off, mate. Have you been winning your cash games this week?
I've only played once, to be fair. I did do a win.
You did do a win.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Thank you. Much appreciated. But yeah, I've tried to respect the amount of time that this takes from us and really use all my energies to be here and deliver the best possible products we can.
Not been joining me in the gym this week.
No, I've joined you in the spa.
You did, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's not, yeah.
That's the same
Very
thing, right?
tiring, the spa.
Yeah,
Very tiring.
Very tiring.
Actually, the spa was quite tiring for me today, to be honest with you, because absolutely rammed. And when I did get out in the outdoor hot tub, which is really nice, a few girls who were very loud would join me, and they, I'll just say it, they disturbed my peace quite significantly.
It's amazing how arrogant, like, I instantly got in there. So I had the outdoor hot tub to myself for quite a while.
What
Went
life?
in, used some of the other facilities, came back, And thankfully, as I went to get in, the couple got out, which was brilliant. But then I was in there for maybe 10 minutes by
Oh,
myself.
that's your aura. you
Oh
know?
yeah, of course, yeah.
they
But
just-
then some more people came in, and I was like, a woman joined and was reading a book. But then someone else came in. It's like, oh come on, guys, take the hint.
She's reading a book.
No,
I mean,
not her. I wasn't actually turning the
okay.
pages really loudly.
I mean, the yapping that I was subjected to.
Yeah,
earlier
it
in
sounds
that
like you had it a
hot
lot worse.
tub, It was. I mean, I've learned a lot about the drama in those girls' lives. I'll tell you that much.
Not
Some
that you wanted
serious
to.
stuff. I mean, it was kind of entertaining, but
We've
what's
seen
more
drama on
entertaining
this
is
flop, yeah.
a blind v blind confrontation like this one. Jitten and Tony, both with raggy hands, flopping something. Jitten, bottom pair, backdoor straight draw. Tony just letting it go, middle pair. You cannot be doing that. Blind v blind.
Unorthodox moves from Tony, but look, we can't fault the results. That stack is more than it was earlier. He's sipping his water like a champion, and it's going to be less than an hour now, Guy.
Yeah, he just wants to get on that final table, I guess, and he has been winning the big pots that he's been involved in and losing the small ones, basically. But when that happens, your stack will slowly build up. So you just got to keep winning those big ones when he's in them. But I dare say, you can't be folding a pair.
Not in this game.
Oh, and speaking of pairs, the very best one for Joshua here in seat 1. Ty, our chip leader, going to open it up under the gun here with the King 7 of diamonds. Very good looking hand, and at this stage of a tournament, the kind of combo that you can open with as chip leader. Josh going to slow play the aces again. We saw him do this already once today. Out of the big blind. It worked out for him then. He sort of got the max.
Are we just assuming here that he thinks he's going to try and trap a shorter stack behind him?
Well, Ben could be tempted to squeeze. Tony, we don't see his cards yet.
Looks
He's giving
interested.
this some thought. Given how he's played, though, I don't expect him to squeeze too often. I would expect him maybe just to come along for a look with some of those medium pairs, etc. Maybe suited Broadway.
He's having a look at the other table.
Actually, he
now.
looks like he's deep in 4. He's got a thinking hand here. This
Think
is
it is
where the
tens?
this is where the RFID reveals that he's got like the 10 deuce offsuit.
It's C4 again, though, isn't it? It's interesting.
Yeah, there's
how-
something up with that box. Yeah. Oh, he's just.
Oh,
that's his own
no,
meaning.
not
He's
this
got that
again,
5-3 on.
Tony.
Never mind. So
You
background
troll.
to Ben. 25 bigs could be sending it here, and he is. And you can't blame him.
These two are gonna
Ty
clash again.
likely to be opening it under the gun, and Josh when he flats, yeah, you see the grimace on Ben's face when he sees the snap from Josh. The perfectly laid trap from Josh. Ben being one of the most aggressive players, going after it at this table, and yeah, really great timing for Josh. Chance to go up to 1.8 million here if his aces hold.
Ben's played some really good poker, but he needs a 7 right now.
Running clubs and running straights are a thing.
Oh, the sleeve has been deployed.
And that's not one of the runners.
There's only one out remaining. Is it the 7 of hearts?
It's the deuce.
We are going to lose Ben in 11th place, which means we are down to 10, and we are on the final table bubble here in Birmingham at Resorts World. It's GG to Ben, who has played some really good poker.
Oh, wait, I think it looks like he's still in.
Oh, so you're saying there's a chance?
Is he still in? 'Cause it's saying... It says all in, but then it's saying 200 in the stack remaining. Yeah, he's still in with 200k.
Plot twist.
5 bigs in the big blind next hand. Ben does have a chance to come back here.
Well, they heard that we wanted to go to bed, and they said, no,
No, not yet.
not today.
Not on my watch. You guys got to be as tired as possible by the end of this weekend.
Yeah. We'll be all right. needs the help here.
Running diamonds. Nope, that'll do it, and that'll be a double for Ben.
Bed'll take it, and I'm very sorry for saying that that he was leaving us, because he's actually now back up to 10 bigs, and he might not even be the shortest stack in the room.
11 bigs. Yeah, we're
Whoa.
not too sure. What we do know is that there's 3 stacks of over a million on our other table. We do have Sean, Michael, and James, all with over a milli.
Nice.
Tim Slater just under a milli from what we've seen. Apologies for any interruption you might have heard just there.
I think that was the nurse you were talking about.
That could have been. Oh, we have a headset on the table. That's not a binding bet, that does just mean we've got to deal the change.
Yeah, nobody's lost their head just yet.
With my lack of sleep, I might be soon. And we've got the VPIPs for the table there, and you'll see, no surprise that Ben and Ty have been the most aggressive players. Ty with that chip lead, and Ben just with his aggressive style. Tony the tightest on the table, and that's been allowing him to get some credit with some lesser hands. That pot earlier, getting the pair in the flush draw, bet through, and getting Ben to fold top pair on the flop.
So yeah, just trying to see some updates, see if there is anyone.
I think that's the final table there in the foreground of the Saturday Night Madness round of each button straddle option tournament.
I think I see Lady Staples there as well.
You did hear that right.
Let's just see if I can find.
Tony in the cutoff here, Queen 10 offsuit. Just letting it go with the 2 chip leaders on the table in the blinds. Ty gonna let go of the 4 deuce.
And Dennis is on that final there.
Josh actually incidentally has now got the table chip lead here. Overtaken Ty after Ty losing a couple of all-ins, having been the runaway chip leader for a while, and Josh finding those aces in a timely spot. Let's see if he'll put it to use here. The 90s IB for classics really banging out on the dance floor right now.
Ty is on fire.
So, our audio issues, by the way, guys, the sound has been dropping out occasionally. It's due to the audio mixer overheating occasionally. It does tend to come straight back. So, if we do get any drops in sound, just bear with us. Obviously, me and Ben in the booth have no control over any of that.
But we do appreciate you letting us know how it's been received, and we are really taking all that feedback on board to make this the best stream it can be. And we like to think we've brought you some pretty crazy hands today, and some really interesting poker, some really interesting lines, some great faces. It's just fantastic to see poker back here at Resorts World as part of the Party Poker Tour here in Birmingham. And you know what, it's going to be a lot of fun to crown a champion tomorrow. Some great players out there, some very familiar faces. I'm just thinking we might go to a final table bubble as well. Maybe that'll even be hand for hand.
I imagine there is a pay jump to be had.
There is, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it varies from venue to venue whether you get a FT hand for hand. Some places do it, some places don't. I actually prefer if they do just go hand for hand, because often that just prevents people stalling, and you end up actually getting through the bubble quicker anyways that way.
Yeah, well, it is a £740 pay jump if you come back tomorrow.
Josh, our new chip leader of the tournament, finding a pair on the button here. Nick letting an ace go. And Jitten, our short stack at the table, got a nice pseudo connector to defend, try and flop something with, to go with maybe. Potential fireworks here. 3 deuce 10. Pretty nice flop for Josh. Knows that Jitten unlikely to be defending much 2-pair kind of combos that you would see here. He's going to have a lot of 10x in his range still. Could get creative with some backdoors, but not really deep enough. And yeah, he's been playing in flow for most of today.
We're almost at the final level of the day. 7 minutes to go until we reach the promised land of level 24. And just to remind everyone, we will be restarting tomorrow at 2 o'clock on the final table. And I'm sure we'll be getting lots of stuff out on the socials, building up to the event and crowning that champion.
Nick gonna open it up here. King 9 off on the button, raising into the 2 tightest players on the table based on the statistics we were just shown. Tony though, with the very attractive King Jack suited, is a spot where it is acceptable to just rip this pre. You are going to fold out King Queen and occasionally Ace Jack off it, but does just elect to see a flop. And he does flop a gut shot, but based on how these 2 players have been playing, I do expect this to go check, bet, and fold. Tony being very conservative.
Nicholas with the backdoor clubs as well.
What you got for us, Tony?
You might make something in here. We just tend to do that and then gather the cards and fold.
No, he's not going anywhere this time.
Plot twist.
Not what Tony wanted to see on the turn. Question is though, does Nick find a second barrel here on a pretty blank turn card? You got to think, when you've been called on this flop, the free changes nothing. Are you likely to get your opponent to fold much of anything on the turn? Just so happens Tony has the kind of hand that he would fold facing a double barrel, and Nick, he goes for a really small bet.
That's tiny, yeah,
wow,
but it's
that's
worked.
tiny, but it's got the job done. Really, just targeting the kind of stuff that Tony had there.
Is he going to fold a 5 for that price?
I mean, he probably shouldn't, but maybe he would. I mean, a 5 without hearts to back it up, maybe he would fold. I mean, to be honest with you, a 5 should just fold and flop anyway on Ace Queen X with ICM and a flush draw. Just because, you know, you can just be so far behind already. It's just impossible to really stand up to much pressure on the turn or river anyways. So a little bit of an adjustment you need to make in these ICM heavy situations.
11 players left though, and a really long day for the players. Never mind a long day for us.
Yeah, think of us.
Yeah, do think of us. Because let's face it, we're not getting 27 bags at the end of this.
More Aurora Borealis news. We've just had another Aurora Borealis alert. We had a big spike earlier in the evening. If you were out and about, you might have seen the Northern Lights at around 9 PM.
Yeah, I'm just getting reports that is the middle class alert, where a guy is just...
I just enjoy an Aurora.
Yeah.
I'm an Aurora hunter.
I bet you are.
Had plans to go to Iceland and see them a couple of years ago. Bought all the gear, made all the plans, and yeah, didn't go.
No, well, it's a great story, and
Yeah.
I'm sure you could read all about it. I'm sure you've done a blog on that. The time I didn't go to Iceland.
Wait, what just happened there? Why did King 9 suited fold?
You think that was more interesting than you telling us you
I
didn't go
just,
to
I
Iceland?
just get alarmed when I see anyone fold king nine suited. I mean, I guess, yeah, Jitten's been pretty snug opening the button. Tony also been pretty snug. I might pop out and just see the stacks on the other table, just so we get an idea of.
Yeah, I don't hate the idea. We've got 42 minutes left. It's probably for the
You
best.
can do it though.
Yeah, go on, I'll do it.
No, no, I suggested it. I should do it.
Why even say you do it and then I'm doing
I
it?
just want to get. You're gonna be
I've
stubborn
stood up
now.
now.
and do it.
Yeah, now you've
Wow.
said it. Yeah, look how stubborn I'm being. I'll
Is
leave
that,
this
is that a
headset here.
beta move or an alpha move?
It's a delta move.
Sure.
Watch me delta move out of here.
So Ben is going for a wonder, and we'll come back with stack information on the other table. For now, though, Joshua, our new chip leader, Queen 10 suited under the gun here. And Jitten with the same hand in hearts. He is gonna have a look at a flop here. It's pretty dicey to do this off this short of a stack, particularly against chip leader. You know, you're not gonna get much for free post flop. Tie with the offsuit version. Ironically, 2 flush draws for tie. And he will come along for a defend. So, fairly likely, none of these guys are going to hit the flop, given that they all have each other's cards. Jack 5. And this one will probably end up going to Josh. I imagine he will c-bet as chip leader. No, he just checks. Waiting to see what his opponents do. Oh, and on the turn, everyone has an open ender, but Josh with the flush draw free roll. This could get interesting. Paired board might slow things down a little bit. Josh now with the option. Having checked the flop, I do imagine we're going to see him bet now. Just try and fold out some king highs, some ace highs. And if you get called by a pair here, if someone's turned 9, then you've got a lot of backup with this combo. Jitten gonna call here. It's a bit of a dicey call. You could river a straight and still be crushed. If it comes the king of spades, for example, you're not even loving it if you do river the nut straight. And it's very dicey on a paired board with a flush draw out there to call this. Tie. Also probably thinking about his reverse implied odds. Oh wow, look at this. Finding the check raise. This is going to put Jitten in a horrible spot. No way he can continue now. And Josh, with a few options now. He's got a monster draw, and he's probably putting tie on a jack at this point. So, 300 to call. Getting the right odds if he thinks his opponent just has a jack to make a flush or a straight, but gets out of the way, interestingly. I wouldn't have expected anyone to fold a draw that good, getting that price. But especially to tie, a guy that can definitely be at it in these spots, as we can see. And Jitten definitely going to have to follow suit. A great pickup for tie. This guy's instincts have just been spot on this week. Josh is not going to like watching that one back. Tie retaking the chip lead there. Up to 2.3 million once again. He did get to 2.4 earlier before losing a couple of all-ins. But now back to our overall leader. Josh with the ace king here is going to snap off Ben, who's gone for a pretty wide shove on the button. Sub 10 bigs though, queen 8. He's not had much to use in the last couple of orbits. Josh just sun running with these pickups. Found aces in an amazing spot earlier and just flops the nuts. Ben not dead yet though. There is backdoor boats available, but what a run this has been for Josh. You just missed an incredible hand, by the way, while you were away there, Ben.
Yep.
Oh, and one of the backdoors
Oh.
potentially coming in here. 3 outs you can see up there in the top left for Ben. That is an ace.
Not going to be that one yet. So we are down to 10, 5 and 5. I'll get you to tell me about the hand in a second. I'll tell you about something pretty crazy. It could have all been over, but I've been and seen the stacks out there. Everyone's pretty similar. Everyone's got about a mil. And apparently, the table is saying that they think Robert is going to win 2 trophies this week because he got out of jail. He got it in.
He's good at that.
He's very good at it. He got it in with pocket 9s. Against James Grogan's 10s.
Okay, and just hits the 9, just as
found
he
the
did in
9.
the FT
Just
with the
found the
7
9.
big queens. Okay.
So he's up to about 1.8 now, I
How
think.
many 2080s do you want to win in a week?
It's ridiculous.
Mr. Doris?
Yeah, this close to it as well.
Incredible. So does that mean Jitten is our overall short stack right now on the FT bubble?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so 10 bigs for Jitten.
Yeah, there is
We
no
will
one
be
that low.
playing to 9 players tonight by the looks of things.
Mhm.
So the hand while you're away, we saw Joshua open Queen 10 of spades. Jitten
Okay.
had a look at a flop and the cutoff with Queen 10 of hearts, which was a bit surprising of his stack. And then Ty had Queen 10 off in the big blind.
Wow.
And would you believe it? On a Jack 5, 9 of spades turn that gave Josh a flush draw and an open ender, with everyone else having an open ender. It was Ty that took down the pot of the check raise.
Oh, interesting.
Very spicy from the man from Vietnam.
I'll be wanting to see that one back. That
Yeah.
sounds, yeah.
And I mean, Josh was getting a great price, but on a paired board, player behind him, and obviously the Ty having a lot of Jack X in his range,
Yep,
opted to
yep.
fold, getting
To
a
2
really good
players
price.
as well. Wow.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for the graphic on Lens to update to say we are down to 10, but 10th and 11th getting the same payout here.
You can see the tournament director lurking at the table. I don't think we're hand for hand. I think he is just going to be making sure that we play at a good pace. Or just making sure both tables have the same information and are both aware that they are on the FT bubble. But we will be keeping an eye on the pace of play, guys. No shot clocks here at Party Poker UK Tour, and we really haven't needed them. No one's tried any stalling of any kind. It's been a tournament that's been played with great sportsmanship throughout. Maybe apart from that slow roll the kings that we missed, but
he's long
you
gone.
know, yeah, he has since departed.
And we can see Raj in the background there, who's organising an awful lot of this with the Party Poker team.
What time is the FT live from tomorrow, Ben?
I believe it's 2 o'clock. If only I had my trusty piece of paper. Well, 2
Okay.
o'clock, 1:30 with a delay, I want to say.
That would be correct. So
Let me
yeah,
just double check it. I think we're going to try our best to start on time at 2. But obviously, we've got
I'm
a bit
sure
of
we
press
will.
and stuff to do beforehand. You know,
Do
get
we?
the photos done.
Oh, I was gonna say,
all
do
that.
we have?
No,
to
we
do
don't
that?
have
Oh,
press to do.
okay.
I mean, they might ask us to do some press. We'll see. It depends how awake we are.
Yeah, I mean, me and Ben did some interviews earlier today, and it's fair to say that it's not something that we'd had really any preparation for.
We had a nice lunch.
Yeah, I mean, we just had lunch and kind of thrown into the deep end of things with those, but yeah, we did our best.
Yeah,
under the
enjoy it,
circumstances.
guys.
Is that my water?
That's your. I brought it for you.
That
yeah.
is
Enjoy it, mate.
fantastic.
I'll do
I
what I
need
can.
that. I actually need something stronger, but
Well,
come
there
back
was
to that.
no way I was braving the party bar, and the other bar had just shut. But I turned my charm on, and let me tell you, Roger got me 2 glasses of ice water.
Roger.
I'm just assuming that was his name. He looked like a Roger.
Okay. Not many Rogers around these days. It's kind of a dying name, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't really ask many men's names at bars, but I'll take your word for it.
Wasn't there a name that recently died out that used to be quite common?
I
Like,
think
there was
Gary's the one they say.
Gary, and then like Ian. There's only
Yeah,
been like
not
7
many
Ians,
Ians.
born in the
Yeah.
last 5 years or something.
They've got nothing left when it comes to the ambition to name Ian's. You can almost see the other table of this tournament. It was a long walk for me to go and check out how Casson and the gang are doing down there.
Would you get your steps in, yeah?
Oh yeah, do what I can. I walk around the table a couple of times, but it's tough for them to know how many chips the guys down here have. You know.
Yeah, I kind of like that in a way, because like neither of them able to get an advantage by peeking over their shoulder, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Just having to play what's in front of them. That's kind of the way it should be.
Yeah. There's definitely no stack as short as we have here on this table. Jitten is the shortest stack remaining. As I say, that other table there, pretty evenly balanced. James took a bit of a knock versus Rob with the 9s v10s.
Oh, it was James that had the 10s?
James Grogan.
Oh, James, sorry.
Yeah.
James.
Irish James, not James Fowler.
Wait, why did I think it was Sean Grogan?
I don't know.
What was that coming up as Sean Grogan? No, am I as well? I don't know.
Tyrone
That
Grogan?
might be. No, we're not having another Tyrone. Definitely not another Thatcher.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Please no. Anywho.
So yeah, this is it. This is the day 3 bubble, guys. The next person that busts will be taking home, pretty darn good payout, £2,370, but they will be thinking about what could have been.
We just mentioned Ian's, and I was just thinking of players who might play the high roller tomorrow. We have another Birmingham poker legend named Ian who may show up. Ian Hamilton, who is a Brummie, EPT London champion from a couple of years ago. No stranger to a high roller tournament himself.
Calling all Ians, come and play the high roller tomorrow.
Yeah, it'd be good to see him if he is about. Never really know if he's in the country. Yeah, beat Jack Sinclair heads up in that pretty epic final table.
Oh, I think I've seen that.
Yeah, came back from the dead heads up, won about 3 or 4 all-ins, and yeah, I mean, maybe shouldn't say this, but I do remember seeing Jack smash his phone up on the walk out as he busted in second. It was kind of crazy considering he just won like 300 grand, but yeah, sign of a true competitor. And Jack 8 of diamonds looking pretty good on this flop right here. It has gone check though. Oh wow, we could see some fireworks right now. Tie, turning 2 pair, Josh with the pair and the flush draw. Kind of surprised that it went check on the flop, but 2 massive stacks here on the FT bubble. Not wanting to play huge pots with the risk premium that they have against each other. Josh is coming along with a quick call here. He is going to be looking for a diamond on the river. An 8 could be very troublesome. Oh my god, what have I done?
Wow, what have you done? I stayed quiet and you summoned that in.
Yeah, I mean, you still don't expect them to play a super big pot here just because they both have this huge risk premium against each other here as the 2 chip leaders. But if you're Ty, you just want to get some value for sure still. He's gone for a check. I don't know if he's expecting Josh to bluff him quite often here. Double flush draw board, I suppose. There's those missed flush draws out there. I suppose you are blocking a fair amount of the stuff you were cool with. And Josh is gonna value bet his worst 2 pair here. He's gone for a chunky one. That looks like 265. Ty quickly calls and will take down the pot. 420k.
Bit of a setup
has
there.
he? Yeah, he has.
Yeah, he has, yeah.
It's not cool, and yeah, really sickening run out for Joshua and Ty.
Wrestled the chip lead back.
Yeah, like once again with a really nice check raise in that big pot earlier, and then yeah, just getting the max there it seems as well. I mean, if he was going to value bet himself, he'd have probably bet a similar amount. And yeah, he is going to be our overall chip leader right now.
Definitely, yeah. After seeing the outer table, and he's seeming pretty comfortable on that table right there, loving life, with definitely above average for the final table, and a short stack over here. Yeah, and there may be some changes out on the field as well. We'll wait for that to feed through. But for now,
Jitten has one. He's under the gun here in the big blind with the big blind ante next hand, and
there
king
we
10
go.
suited. Definitely going to be good enough here. Oh, and Ty's picked up the 9s behind,
Wow.
and this could be it, guys. Ty not going to be going anywhere, and the way he's running, it does look like a flip on paper, but it just doesn't feel
It doesn't
like
feel
it.
like a flip, does it?
No, but I mean, Jitten's done a good job of surviving so far, and Ty actually hasn't been doing great with his all-ins. He's just been taking on these pots post-flop for the most part. So who knows?
I don't think Ty will be folding though.
Yeah, 10 going to be folded by Josh. So that is going to be one of Jitten's outs. Oh, and a king going to be folded by Nicholas here. So even though it would normally be a flip, we can see Ty's going to be a much bigger than normal favourite here with 2 of Jitten's outs gone. So it is more of a 60-40 for this inverted commas flip.
Hopefully the players that folded don't say which cards they folded, because then it always comes in, right?
That's true. Yeah, that does give the
past a
percentage
king.
back.
Oh, past a 10.
Doesn't for me though. Just makes me feel sad.
Yeah, how have you got a moaning with potentially the last hand of the stream of the day?
Here we go. It's a 10 still. It's still there. So backdoor straights, backdoor flushes for Ty, and a couple of 9s still available. Jitten has stood up for his extra 2%, and he might need
The
it.
spade.
Because there's a spade available for Ty to end day 2. Oh, it was black.
It was black.
Jitten back up to 850k. Ty losing his 3rd all-in pre-flop in a row, I believe, but still our overall ship leader.
Never lucky, this guy.
Such is how well he's played post-flop today. That's a sign of a good player. Holding on to chip lead while losing all your all-ins.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a sign of a guy who's in control of his
He's
own
still got
destiny.
like what, 150% of average for the final. It's insane. He's got loads, absolutely loads. And we see here Tony now also with 17 bigs. So a couple of 17s, a 34, a 39, and 47 big blinds there.
Oh, but we have received news of a potential short stack on the outer table, haven't we, Ben?
We have received news. I'm just, I basically was waiting to see if we got any more news on top of that. But it does look like we've had aces again for Tyrone.
And by Tyrone, we mean
I need to stop
Denti.
calling him it. Yeah.
We mean Denti.
Al Dente has got it in with aces and received a full double by the sound of things against, I think it was Tim on the outer
That'll
tables.
be Tim Slater, the one of the home favourites remaining, along with Rob Duras. Certainly, we've got a potential bit of fireworks here. Nicholas has been very quiet since showing down a bluff earlier with King High. Here he is with the very best King High, King Queen of Clubs. And Josh, who's been playing pretty aggressively with his big stack, opening in the button, 200k. Nick gonna put in the free bet, and Josh straight out of the way with the ace-5 off. And Nick will take that one down with the free bet. He now closing in on 2 million himself.
Final 10 players then, final 25 minutes.
There is a danger of us coming back to day 3 on the FT bubble.
Oh, don't say that, guy.
I'm sorry, it's just got to be said.
Don't you dare get that gimbal out.
No, no gimbal. I'm just looking for my headphone case. Have you seen it?
It's a great question. Let's play Find the Headphone Case. It wasn't like kicked on the floor or anything, was it?
Potentially.
Well,
Do you know what I found one of my car protectors that I got in Japan. Do you
what
like
the
it?
hell is that?
Yeah,
What's he doing with his arm?
He's saluting.
Oh, okay. It doesn't look like a safe salute, I'll be
We're
honest.
aware that you can't see the booth, guys. This guy was affectionately referred to as Big Boy.
It's a cat.
It's a cat.
We hadn't
making
said that
a-
at any point, and you
Honestly,
said we heard the zip, and you got Big Boy out of your bag, and
yeah.
yeah.
Oh no, there's the headphone case.
There we go. Thank God that's the next thing you pulled out of your bag.
Yeah. Ty, you don't need to pull anything out the bag to win that pot. Getting
No.
it uncontested.
No rabbits out the hat needed yet. We're going to have a new dealer though. Let's see if he can finish this off so I can go to bed.
You got to buy me a tiramisu before you go to bed, remember?
Mate, we're not having tiramisus after 2 a.m.
Oh yeah, I guess
That's the rule, isn't it?
there is coffee
After
in
2, never tiramisu.
it. After 2 p.m, probably fine.
Okay, I mean, it doesn't rhyme then, does it? If I say after 2 a.m,
No,
never tiramisu a.m. It doesn't work.
I kind of did. I'm not against it, but yeah, you're probably right. You didn't go back for Five Guys this evening.
I had chicken again.
Chicken karaage.
That's the one. I
Nice.
went for the chicken yakisoba and
Oh,
some
mate.
kimchi.
You didn't tell me there's yakisoba down there.
Well, there was actually a couple sat 2 tables down from me, and they said,
Mhm.
"Excuse me, sir, what have you got there?"
Mm.
I told them, and then they ordered it shortly afterwards. Because
Man of culture to be followed.
I
Ben
know.
Shannon.
And I was right about. I did check. I didn't just go there to check, but I was right about the takoyaki.
Oh, it was octopus.
It is
yeah,
octopus
yesterday.
balls, yeah.
Octopus balls?
It's like balls
Yeah.
of, well, you know,
I'm familiar.
octopi.
I'm not even sure octopus have testicles, but anyway, speaking of having balls, Ty's going to need some balls
That's where you were going
uh,
then, yeah.
to defend the 10-3 suited here against Tony, who has been very conservative, really wanting to make the FT it seems, but he's got a hand, he's certainly not folding here. Ace Queen. Ty's going to let him take it down there. Do we have updated stacks from
I
outside?
don't think so. I'm going to have another look now.
Likely that Tim Slater's going to be all in pretty soon.
Yeah,
we
you'd have
believe.
thought so.
He may have doubled up.
This is the thing, because everyone had such similar stacks. It looked like everyone had north of 1 million on that table.
Mm.
You know, the average was about.
Should be about 1.6, 1.7 now.
Yeah, I think we've got changes because of that. Yeah, I see what's happened here. So because we've lost a table since the last full chip updates, it hasn't fully, hasn't fully updated the average there.
Unbelievable.
So the average will be higher on those tables. The current average is 1.7 million.
Hey, look at me
overall.
getting something right again. Jitten getting something right here, finding tens at a timely opportunity. We'll be looking to try and double up again. Ty in the small blind, King 9 suited with a tempter. Josh in the big with ace 5 off could be tempted as well here. A little extra juice from Jitten, just over a min raise, and that'll be enough to dissuade Ty. And Josh letting it go as well. Oh, what's the plan for you tomorrow morning, Ben? How are you going to prep for this final table? Because we'll be there.
Oh, we'll be
It
there.
must be
all right.
nice for you to, go away to a poker event and say, "I'm going to make the final table." And be
Wow, how rude! Now watch me get injured somehow before tomorrow morning
Sure. Yeah,
in the spa.
wouldn't put it past you.
Rude.
You have shown yourself to be a bit of a spa noob this week.
Yeah, but I can't see me falling over.
I mean,
That
you
was
say
me
that.
falling over.
I did nearly fall in the pool earlier. Actually.
Yeah, the edge
Yeah.
is a little bit.
It's got a weird little dip. Like, I don't know, bro. Like,
Yeah, slightly serrated. You've got to be.
Nearly
If
got
you're
me.
too relaxed, you can go flying in there for
I
sure.
think it was more the fact that I was still suffering the effects of the sleeping pill I took last night trying to fix my jet lag. But we'll come back to that in a moment because Josh here in the small blind with kings, and he's going to make it 175 here. Nicholas not going to be interested in the 9-7 off. I was thinking Josh might have set the trap again. We saw him trap twice with aces earlier.
Yeah. And you know
not
what?
electing to trap the kings that time.
I've seen him do a bit of trapping. It was one of those moments when he did it the second time with the aces. You know when you have like a bit of deja vu?
Mm-hmm.
It was one of those things where I seem to remember playing him in a cash game in a tournament and seeing him trap with big pairs.
Oh.
Yeah. So he's got previous, and it's obviously worked out well for him so far.
Certainly has today. Both times he got the max. A lot of times when you trap big hands, it's all about timing.
Yeah, you need someone else to have something. And we might see now with the last 17 minutes, the players kind of going, oh, do you know what?
Let's just go day 3.
Let's just go day 3.
Yeah,
They don't want to make any mistakes at this stage after they've played, particularly, a couple of them playing the hyper. As I say, Tony.
Ben, Tony was
Ben's
in the
gone
hyper
now,
as well.
Tony was, yeah, and
Tony,
so was obviously
what a grinder Tony
Michael.
was. What a grinder. Where is Tony from? Do we know?
I'll look him up.
Because maybe he drove here early today as well.
Oh wow! Imagine, yeah, he's got the car on the meter.
Yeah,
Tony Pierce.
Denty, is from the Fens, about an hour and a half away. Denty, by the way, Michael Casson, who's on the other table with close to 2 million.
Over to Tony Bears.
I just can't wait for Denty to win this tournament so I can get the rah-rah for encouraging him to play it.
Yeah, that would be enjoying. We'll take a finder's fee for walking him to the casino registration desk.
Did you really?
Yes.
Wow. But it was me who sent him the coercive messages.
But you did not meet him for breakfast.
No. Why did I not meet him for breakfast?
I think you'd already had breakfast.
That is quite possible.
Okay, so I'm having a little look, and it does look like, Tony has been playing poker in Birmingham for well over 10 years, because I'm seeing the result from December 2013.
Oh, that's good to see.
Yeah, we like that a lot.
We've got Rob Doris, obviously the local hero at the moment, the local informed Birmingham player, having taken down the mini-main event earlier this week, and obviously being a very successful grinder on the UK circuit for the last couple of years. But good to see Tony, the crafty Birmingham veteran.
Yeah, I mean, and it looks like
run.
his previous highest score was an Omaha event earlier this year for about £6,000. So we've got to imagine that he came down today thinking, right, if I don't absolutely crush and get through the hyper, I can have a few goes at the PLO. But Plan A's gone quite well, and he's got a good stack here.
Maybe one less runner for the PLO Hyper Turbo Day 1D in the morning, though, if Tony does make the FT there. But no harm done. It has made the guarantee. The PLO Masters, £250 buy-in. Day 2 of that will be tomorrow with some familiar faces in it. And one more chance to get in there yourself if you so desire. Tomorrow, 11 AM, Hyper Turbo Day 1D. I think there is another. Is there another PLO side event tomorrow as well?
I think that might be right, Yeah. Oh, that's still your spark card from yesterday. I just realised that we hunted you down for that. PLO Masters 456, £150, 5 PM.
A nice little evening tournament on a Sunday. Nice.
20 minutes, 8-minute levels.
Yeah.
So 8-minute levels?
So that's 4, 5, 6
levels
is in.
of
It's a dealer's choice of how many.
I believe so,
yeah.
rather than round of each, but we can find out.
We've had a round of each one tonight.
Excuse me?
The round of each tournament.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
The FT is going on in the foreground, just the other side of this table that we're focusing on here. Players seem to have slowed down a sec here. We're waiting for an all-in call on the outer table. Yeah, I think that is what's happening. Josh looking over in the direction of the other table.
Camera's having a wobble.
Thinking, is it time for bed?
Might be time for bed,
Nick's doing very well to have that hood up under the bright lights of the FT. Sorry, the stream table. Oh, did I say FT? That could be a
Oh,
bog.
he's cursing. And look at that. The camera's sliding up. We might see someone walk. That might be Tim walking. I think I recognise the jacket.
Oh, so if Tim's standing.
Well, I thought I saw him walking this way.
Oh, well then.
Just like the song.
And that would mean we're done for the night, but
Let's
players
not
still have
jinx
the
it.
blinds in place, so I think maybe he was just standing, potentially all in called.
Trying to guess it by the legs in the background now. Not my forte.
I mean, that looks like our tournament director feeding back something, walking over.
Are the bags getting thrown over?
No bags yet. That is the
Troll.
FT there, though, of the round of each.
Down to 4 and in the money for
FT.
sure.
Yeah, and that is Dennis, I think our champion at the main event from Manchester, was in seat 1 there on the FT. The man with the very nice purple shirt and big headphones was also there. And I believe that was a certain Lady Staples.
Yeah, it is Lady Staples. Yeah. as apparently now she's known when I said it like about half an hour ago.
You started that off,
Yeah.
so yeah, I'm just following suit. That is what the payouts currently are remaining, guys and girls. We maybe have a slight issue with stalling on the outer table. Is that what we're dealing with here? Potentially going to go hand for hand at this point.
I'm not 100% sure. I feel like I can see. I thought I could see from that angle that Tim was stood up, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. 2022, and we won't say what it was. But,
were you wrong about COVID?
well, the jury's still out. Oh, Dennis.
Oh, it looks like Denny is out.
And the TD's just pointed in the direction of the
cash desk.
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah.
So it does mean he's cashed the side event Saturday Night Madness.
But it was done in such a way. Get out of here.
That is a great shirt, right?
Wow,
there.
look at that shot as well with the dealer. You sending him over there? Yeah.
Strong slash. It looks like. Trying to work out. So yeah, there is a pause here. I think it just looks like we're hand to hand now, by the looks of things.
Well, we must be because I've lost the live clock on Lens.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. Clock paused. Players still in situ here, guys. Bear with us. We are gonna most likely play out the bubble for the final table here tonight now. Oh, they're still four-handed on that FT below. Josh is out of his seat. He's going to have a wander over and see what's going on. I
Actually,
think it means it's Scottish.
yeah, potentially. Looks like we've on the other tournament. Oh no, I thought we were going to sweat the other
Okay,
tournament there with an
it
all in
looks
the call,
like-
but we'll look at this one for now.
Our first hand of hand for hand.
Maybe they've actually pulled cards to see we're going to play a few more hands for the evening. Maybe that's what it was.
Oh, we 15 minutes of the
Yeah,
last
it
level?
looks
That
like because the
might
clock's
make some
gone.
sense.
So with about 50 minutes
You
left.
know what? One of us should probably clarify that, and it's been a while since I've left the booth.
Go
so
on.
It's probably my turn to
Go
do
on.
the clarification.
You go clarify.
Clarification walk for me. Oh man.
Yeah, be careful with them legs. Last thing we want is to lose the jazz pants. So I will pick up the action here. And Tony, he's had a long day. He's had a lot of good hands. He's got the ace-jack off here on the button. Facing a raise from Nicholas and a call from Ty. He's just going to flat the button here. Oh, sorry, no, Ty's not in the action yet. For some reason, it was showing his hand early. Ty could squeeze as the big stack. Josh is probably not that interested. Sounds like we're not hand for hand, actually. I think it's a set number of hands left, potentially. We'll get the sent guy out to find out. So for now, we're going to see a raise. So it sounds like, and I'm sure Guy will confirm this when he comes back into the booth, but I've obviously on the headset to the dealer, and it sounds like basically there might have been a bit of slow playing. Is that right, Guy?
Yeah, it sounds like the pace of
play was an issue on the other table, which
Interesting.
may have been because of the super short stack
Okay.
to get through. So, yeah, what we did to resolve that was have a pause while the other table caught up. So what the tournament directors were doing was keeping an eye on how many hands were getting played per level.
Nice.
And once the feature was significantly behind, we had a pause, and yeah, the other table was caught up. And now, again, the speed of play is going to be monitored. No need to use shot clocks. No need to go hand for hand. Just keeping a monitor on things, and yeah, pretty good way of doing things, I think.
Yeah,
you know.
fair play. I mean, obviously the tables are a bit far apart so that people can't shark out what the stack sizes are. But that's, yeah, sounds like a good bit of initiative used by the TD there.
And a good couple of cards here for Tony. 5-handed now. Pocket jacks. Just over 10 bigs. These have got to end up in the middle somehow, Tony.
He's not folded, don't worry. Now, we did see Ty do a 3-bet a moment ago. And Tony had just flatted with ace-jack on the button. Ty took it down with ace-5 off 3-bet from the small.
Yeah, typical nice move from Ty.
He's got position here.
Thing is, though, when Tony opens off this stack, do you really think he's folding much?
No. Even though it is the final table bubble and he's had a long day, you can't really fold out a lot of this opening range.
I mean, you might get him to fold some small pocket pairs, but Ty just going to have a look at a flop.
This might get Nicholas involved.
Yeah, I mean, King Queen in pretty good shape against these two particular combos, and normally in pretty good shape regardless in a single raise pot. We'll see how he wants to proceed. Pretty deep. It's going to make life very awkward for Tony, and that's why I kind of thought shove would have been the best play as the shorty. But
Yeah, so was it 17 bigs to start the hand, or maybe a bit less
13.
actually? Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, because he just called with ace-jack, so he just called off on the button with the stack. 15 bigs ace-jack, so interesting.
Oh, it's going to come Queen, Ace, Deuce, so Tony outflopped by both players here. It does mean he's likely to see another hand.
Yeah, and he tried to check with the left hand then before checking with the right, which is interesting.
There might be a tell in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Ty checking back the ace, kind of interesting. Doesn't think he can get more than 2 streets of value probably, and a pretty dry static board. Nick gonna come out with a block bet, looking for some value. Second pair nut kicker. Tony, I think with 2 overs out there, 2 players to battle with, wisely getting out the way. The local veteran knows he's been outflopped, and Ty gonna go for the raise. And again, this is a spot where you have like your best ace in your range with no relevant drawing cards. You can start raising a position in these spots, particularly against this kind of size. This bet from Nicholas very much looks like never 2 pair, never a set, just highly likely to be blocking weaker value. And Ty so streetwise with this. Nick, he might end up folding this one, yeah, but he probably wouldn't have folded an ace, not to Ty anyways, and yeah, Ty will take down another one. He is our first player past 3 million.
What a performance from Ty, honestly. And whenever he gets knocked down, he does seem to get back up again.
We have 5 more hands remaining for the day, guys.
And they're getting Ty to choose it because he's the luckiest one. So the clock is going to be stopped there. We're going to play 5 more hands, and hopefully we lose someone in the last 5 hands. Although I don't imagine anyone will, want us to.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have a final table set for day
Yeah,
3. And
yeah.
it was also nice for me to be proved right again. I thought it was going to be set before the end of the day, but
I mean, we did say before 2.
doubling,
We
right?
did say before 2. And it is not before 2.
Mamma mia. Yeah.
I think there's a shove.
On the other table?
No, here.
Oh, Tony stuck it in with the ace-7. Yeah, under the gun, in the big blind, with the big blind ante next hand. Does have to go with an ace 5-handed here. Gets it through.
Nice spot there for Tony. He's got 5 more hands to play, and you know what? He
4 more
might
to
just
play
be
now.
thinking, well, yeah, but I mean, when he's about to do the shove,
Oh yeah.
and he might be thinking, right, let's build this stack up. I've got a good enough hand here under the gun.
Yeah, it's possible that the super short stack on the other table has doubled, by the way, since we're unsure. I mean, he did go down to less than 10 bigs.
Wow. Okay.
So if he's doubled, he may be a bit healthier now, which would mean that Tony could be the shortest overall. We're not too sure.
That's one of the biggest things I want is if we're on final table tomorrow, we don't have to check consistently what the other chip stack sizes are. We know we're not going to get any new players. Boom, there we go. They're the stacks. Makes the process a little bit easier,
wow.
and it's been easy for Ty all day really. And he's got the jacks here under the gun. Going to be opening for 100k. And, is he going to get any resistance here?
Nicholas quickly out of the way on the button with the Queen 10, and Tony with rags in the big. Ty takes down another.
Yeah, last few hands of the night. It may just be a case of right, let's go to bed. Pick this up tomorrow. 3 more hands. 3 more hands.
What football's on tomorrow, Ben?
I believe it's Liverpool at home versus the Manchester United.
Well, that is quite a game.
It is indeed. I would like us to win.
You know what?
Oh,
I feel like...
I think someone's gone.
Oh.
9 players remaining. We've lost someone on the outer table.
Okay, and we will shortly confirm who that is. We were aware of a short stack, Tim Slater.
It must be Tim, surely. Let me try and find out.
Potentially that it could have been a collision between 2 others.
No, it was the chip leader at the start of the day. James Grogan
Wow.
has gone. So he lost with the 10s v the 9s of Rob Duras earlier, and he lost the rest of his stack. Wow, okay. So we have got 9 players remaining.
That's amazing that he came into the day as chip leader. Was chip leader still going into the last session of today, having not featured on the stream once, and we never got to see him. We never got to see him play, but
it's absolutely crazy.
We are going to get to see these 5 guys play on the FT tomorrow. So our FT is set, and locals will be happy to see Tony on there, I'm sure, with his 10 bigs. He has grinded valiantly. Ty will likely be our overall chip leader for the start of the FT, and yeah, well done to all of those guys making the final for day 3.
In terms of the other table, we've obviously got 4 players joining us. The mini main champion will be on stream again on the final table. Robert Duras is going to be across. We don't know the chip counts yet, but stay tuned to the socials. We'll let you know in the morning. Tim Slater is probably going to be the short stack, unless he found any doubles. We'll see Mikey Casson. Al Dente himself will be on the final table. And finally, one of the James did make it. It's James Fowler.
Let's go, James.
So it's looking like a pretty stacked final table. And I, for one, I'm really excited to be back here in the booth. Guys, stop playing with your zip. After 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Probably going to be live about 2:30, but stay tuned to the socials. We will post all the links we can. And I think we're going to get to bed, quite frankly. So from me, Ben Shannon, it's good night. Thanks for tuning in. Guy?
From me, TaylorMade Poker, good night also. See you guys tomorrow afternoon.
God, it's so exciting. The Party Poker Tour in Birmingham, Resorts World. Good night from us.
When you raised and I called you. I can't count. I lose more than 1.5835. Yeah, 1.58. I probably get it wrong as well. 1,583,500. Yeah, I probably get mine wrong as well. I'll be happy with that now. 1,583,000. Yeah, you know when you have the ace 10, you shove the 400, like ace jack, and I was going to shove. Really? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but there's no chips. You don't matter.